like BITCHUTE.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
The outer strength is obvious. It fades with age and succumbs to sickness. Then there is the chi, the inner strength. Everyone possesses it too. But it is indeed much more difficult to develop. The inner strength lasts through every heat and every cold, through old age and beyond.
Your kung fu is good. Your magic is good.
That is why he waited. So my power would dwindle. My power has diminished. Then he came to kill me.
Yes, but I know your kung fu is still very good. If you practice again, no one could possibly be your match.
Oh, the aging weapon.
Yeah, fierce. I travel across seas on glaciers. 4 shoguns that got fucked by geishas. Still gracious, still able to twist out dodge. Just grew tougher skin for swimming with them sharks. Broken ankle, fucking with the wallaby claw. Got them bitches still screaming my name.
What up, Star?
I'm a bone crusher, I just split your face like a Dutch master. No more mixes, polar bears from Alaska with shark skin, ear matches and igloos of ice. Rocks clumped up like overcooked rice. I'm nice, you the reason why the game went soft. Bland niggas, I come through and season your broth. Like Mr. Dash, I blast, I'm a menace like Dennis. Young Coles, and I'm back from a 6-month sentence. Rehabilitated, back in the yard flying heads with barbed wire. Stay tying niggas to beds.
Can you kill me?
If I didn't think so, I would not be here waiting for you now.
Right. Let me see what you got. Forget the drinks. Let's see your kung fu.
Yo, everybody get paid, everybody get laid. All these bitches dirty, everybody got AIDS. Everybody get played, everybody get sprayed. Everybody do what I say, everybody my maids. P, crack selling, black felon. Gat clap, rat-a-tat-tat-tap melons. Son thugs, 1 gun, 1 slug. Shot caller, like yo, let me speak to young mugs. Listen, it's Mandela, Paul. I grab rack MCs, I smack them hella hard. I kill niggas with the birdie blick banger. My Wu-Tang niggas call me the 36 chamber. Lyrical, miracle, spiritual rap dudes. Get smacked off this skateboard for not paying rap dues. P, call me the gatekeeper. Break heaters off your face, smoking lace cheaper.
He's mad. Listen to me. You've lost your concentration. Your magic is gone. That's why it doesn't work. You better use your real kung fu.
Yeah, hey yo, she want a thug, not the lawyer type. A golden boy to promote it right. Sorta like an ill De La Hoya fight. I'm eating good, enjoying life. Flawless ice, quick to bag a ball is white with no strings attached. Call it smite, toilet white, S550 with the raw pipe. Peeling up like snake skin, watch the cobra bite. Overnight success story, go and check for me. You rap poorly, that's why it cassette's corny. Your money too short for long convo. You in the game hurting, trying to play with Jean Rondo. Millionaire swag, beat your boys ensemble. Juice heavy Prince Hakeem, coming to America, etc. Whoever sent the kite, kill a messenger. Because I think like the man behind the register. Quick to pull a toaster out, stocks choke 'em out. We over here counting bread, what y'all loaf about?
Chef, let's do it. Criminal kingpins, gangsters and cheap friends, actors, vixens, niggas put your kicks in. Blood money when we hawking, awkward gun that go around curves, bullets braze niggas when coughing. Why try to ride with hammers? I got 2 mans that don't speak English, shooting gamers, bananas out in Spain. My Bengals, clusty, checking my swings, trillions on, yo, cuffing my jeans. Broad day, yo, body another. My microphone is like Locaine, 1 pull of trees. You love us, yo, so killers be cool. Pimps, read rules. When a grown man is rapping, it's Hill Street Blues. Striving, nigga with 1 side. Don't go against, totally rinse your nigga, baby gon' die. Yeah, bank robbers armored up, here like the boys in Heat. De Niro told 1 soldier, keep quiet.
Hey yo, word of mother, y'all niggas better win yourself, son. Word.
When Pun was packing the Mac and back of the Acura, I was dealing in the building. There wasn't no cameras to witness savages. Snitching was hazardous. Now it is, and shit is embarrassing. Fuck a flow, this is a lyrical aqueduct. Sink or swim from what I'm hearing, you bagging up. Light like the MC, your paper thin, you tripping. I'm taking trips. The eyes don't lie, take a glimpse into my life. You see me blazing clips with a dream to make it rich. With a team that will scrape the Knicks in a V that's crazy quick. I came to win, my Yankee fit. It represents what greatness is. Lyrical elevation, causing mental stimulation. If I'm getting too deep, I'll give you a minute to take it in. My jewels radiance like a view of the Caymans. And thinking you seeing me? Who you playing with? Core, mega, raw forever. Fell back, pause, fell off, never.
Shaolin, what up? Hey, yo, listen, you ass neck niggas, I blast text. Alejandro came through with the Mexican Aztecs. Rap smack niggas on a whole different aspect. Homie, owe me though, that's how we fucked up his last check. 3 trains, Saratoga train stop, nigga. Bend Metro car with the plan to make major figures foul flagrant. 2 shots, give me the ball back. You got shot, get off my ball sack. You not hot, give me a call back. Niggas is all whack. Super duper stupid shit, fucks not fall back. Ain't a problem that the guard can't handle. I said it on First Blood, Sean John Rambo. As you can see, I'm focused. Boot camp for life, fuck the G.I. Joe shit. Boot camp is the Army, better yet the Navy. Marine Air Force Ones, nigga, them shit's crazy. Don't play me.
Nothing beats old school hip hop. None of these young youth can spar lyrically with Sean Price, Prodigy. Like, just, I would love to see like Killer Priest battle one of the newer so-called rappers. What's up, Max? Scott Severini, Watt Life. What's good with everyone? I'm usually probably sleeping by now. No, that's not true. I barely ever go live late. I was looking up a bunch of basketball cards because a crackhead got on the bus. No disrespect to him, but he was like, yo, I got these cards. And he's like, you collect cards? And I was like, no, I don't, which I do. And I was like, I was playing dumb. I was like, but why? How much you want for them? And I gotta say, he did. He stole the right ones. But I just don't know who any of these players are. That's how I know I'm getting old, when you see Tim Hardaway's son playing. He sold me 2 of these for $20. I don't think you could go wrong. Right? Right. I could sell 1 card and get my 20 back if it was that bad already. I never get good deals like that. Like, I'd be like, damn, where's all the crackheads with the good stuff when I need something? No disrespect to them, like I'm saying. Everyone has their fucking vice. Everyone has a vice. I'll argue with anyone that says they don't. Whether it's eating, working out, smoking cigarettes, fucking food, don't matter. It's a vice for everything. I just seen a commercial today on YouTube, man, for Gaza and Palestine. And I said, man, they're starting to ask for money like they did with the African people. They got one of them commercials now. Huh. They want $1 something a day. They ain't gonna pay those people, man. That's the sad part. They're gonna get them donations and keep that money. Those people are a scam, in my opinion.
Well, never makes it there. They kill all the aid workers.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Like, I see that same commercial for Africa now. I'm 43. I remember that commercial when I was in middle school.
Yeah,
I think I was in middle school.
Deadliest job on the planet at the moment is to be an aid worker for Palestine.
Yeah,
that's hard seeds, crab fishing, and everything.
People get mad, but the military are the ones who press the buttons and shoot the weapons. You know, they say they got to follow orders. Yeah, whatever, man. But that's why I couldn't join the military. Like, I think about it, I probably wouldn't have made it past boot camp. I don't like being told what to do.
No, I was in cadets for a while. Didn't really like it. Didn't like being told what to do, like you say.
Especially if I know it's wrong, I couldn't do it, man. I'd be like, just fire me.
Yeah, well, too bad there
Send
weren't
me
more
home.
people like that, right? You know. Yeah, I had a good show today. You missed. It was awesome. We did the. There's the fog, the lightning strikes, fucking the sun.
Oh, what the fog people were seeing lately?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Fog computing.
These people I was seeing some videos a while ago, and they were saying it smelled like chemicals, and I was just like,
It's
but I didn't look into
fog computing. It's you know, they practice moving stuff around with light and sound and that.
What fog? What do I look up for it?
Just look up fog computing. IEEE will help you a bit.
Man, I can't believe those fucking gummies knocked me out the other day. That's wild. I'll never
gummies can do that. They're powerful. And once they're in you, you can't, you know, it's not like smoking it.
Kimball warned me about that
wait
too,
20
man.
minutes,
Like,
you'll be, you know, wait a half an hour, you'll be.
Yeah, that's what she told me.
Fine, you know, but.
I ate 2, then I said,
yeah.
I smoked a little bit, then I ate 2 more. I didn't take 9, I was exaggerating. It was probably like 5, 6. And then, I don't know, I just passed out. It hit me like a ton of bricks. And Kimball warned me about that. She says, eating, it's not like smoking it. But I don't listen, do I?
Let's see, where do I get into fog computing?
Damn, even Wikipedia has fog computing.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, should.
It says it's a concept in 2011. The need to extend cloud computing.
They've already passed standards for it. It's already out there. They've passed.
So they're admitting.
IEEE has already passed the standards.
What's natural anymore? That's the question.
Nothing.
What fog is natural?
Nothing is natural anymore.
This world sucks.
Well, once people realize it, maybe it'll change, right?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, fog computing. Yeah. So there you go.
You want to share it? I could share it. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to borg out. Let me try.
I can pull something up, I'm sure. It's not hard.
I got it right here. I could try it.
Are you on your computer?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not on it. Well, yeah, I'm on it. I just have to log in through StreamYard.
Oh, yeah, do that. Yeah, that'll work.
It shouldn't borg out. I should have high speed, which gets used in one session. Like, it's ridiculous.
So fog computing is a distributed computer model that allows edge devices to perform large amounts of computation, storage, and communication locally. It's designed to complement edge computing and is often used for Internet of Things. Fog computing works by placing a layer of computing infrastructure called the fog layer between the edge devices and the cloud. This layer provides additional computing resources and services to edge devices. Fog computing has several advantages over cloud computing.
This is new to me. I'm glad you bring this stuff up.
New to me too.
Because not many people want to talk about this stuff. What's up, S? Scott Marini. Well, I got it here in Wikipedia.
Yeah.
But they're calling it SPAWAR. SPAWAR.
Yeah, you're glitching.
It's a naval information warfare system. Interesting.
Yep.
Interesting.
The Navy started it all. That's why there was a friend of mine on my channel, and his kid is into the computers really heavily, and he watches like who pings his computer. And all we did, he came on, Lucky Stone, he came on, and we were talking about his banning because he got one of his videos banned, and we were talking about that. I started mentioning, that where was it going? But anyway, yeah, they mentioned the Navy, and his computer just started pinging like crazy. He said it showed, the first ping showed Navy, then that disappeared, and then all the next pings were unknown. And you don't get
that's they're cracking down for sure, Max. They're watching us.
You don't get unknown sources pinging your computer, apparently. That just doesn't happen. That's a special technology.
So it's SPAWAR.
Yeah.
Let's see. So type SYSCOM. The system commands, abbreviated as SYSCOM and SYSCOM, are the material agencies of the United States Department of the Navy responsible for the design. So they're telling us this now, but that just means it's been in command for who knows how long.
Yeah. Yeah. And the IEEE has the standards out, so it's in use.
So,
no two ways about it.
Cloud computing is a paradigm for enabling network access to a scalable and elastic pool of shareable physical and virtual resources. Hey, I seen a video today of this guy in the airplane. I should have screenshotted this shit. He was looking out his airplane window, and I shit you not, it looked like giant people were standing on the clouds.
Oh, cool.
There were a whole bunch of them, and there were shadows to him and everything. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Are they practicing holograms above there or something? Because it looked like some of them were fishing too.
Yeah, they're pulling out everything right now. They're really worried.
Are they using fog to run signals? Is it sort of like these chemtrails they use for highways for the energy and signals? All right.
That's right. Better transfer of data.
Yeah, because of the metal. Yeah, the metal they put in there too.
Well, it could be different things. It could actually just be water. They don't necessarily have to have anything in it, but they can. They could put other things.
Water is a good conductor too with salt. You know how they used to say they would spray gold into the ionosphere and stuff because that's what they used to breathe.
Yeah,
I don't believe that. I don't think it was to breathe. I think it was to transfer technology through it. Because gold is a very good conductor.
Be good for your health, that's for sure. Most bacteria would go away because they can't live under metals like that. They die. Gold kills bacteria. So yeah. We also did. Somebody was bringing up all these 5 lightning strikes, that it's a sign from God. But since 1905, they've had lightning technology. You saw the Norman Substack patent list I showed before, right?
Mm-mm. Hold on, I'll put your thing.
I'm not sure. I can.
I'm just putting this in the chat. People can read about cloud
fog computing. This is fog computing.
Cloud computing. I put it in the chat.
Cloud computing is different.
Let me take my screen down. We'll get back to that in a minute.
Yeah.
And let Max cook, because this is new to me and you're already diving into it. So.
Oh, that's pretty much about it for that. You know, it's just another layer of computing capability for them. Allows a different avenue with jumps in distance, right? So it
Well, you have a new if you have a new patent, I'll take a look at it with the link. No, you didn't look for patent yet?
Nah, I didn't bother.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But yeah, they were talking about all this lightning coming down and being a sign from God.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But they've had lightning technology since 1905 was the first patent. So you can take 100 years later. What do you think they have? You know,
it's static electricity. I think.
Hey,
they create static electricity.
Oh, they can use lasers to call down lightning. There's various ways that they can call lightning.
So they do have patents. I got some right here. Let's see.
Oh yeah, patent to call down light, or for the
fog.
For the fog, yeah.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Let me take this.
See, at this point, it's so easy to search this stuff up for us now, right?
This sometime today. Holy shit, dude. I put this an hour ago.
What's that?
Ooh, I almost put my phone on the heater. These old heaters would have roasted my phone.
Oh.
I got the old steam metal heaters. When things get hot, boy. Woo.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here's a patent for fog computing systems. Fog computing systems are provided comprising edge nodes and middle nodes between edge nodes and cloud nodes. I've seen a video of this guy today. It said they took his lighter from the beach, so he pulled out. I shit you not, it had a Poseidon trident on it, but it was a little parabolic mirror he pulled out. Put the sun into the sun, this old parabolic mirror with a fucking trident on it. He put his cigarette on it, and he lit the cigarette with the sun ray.
Oh yeah, cool.
And it made me think of it in a macro level, like the videos I've showed where they lit ships on fire with parabolic mirrors or lenses too.
Yeah, that was an old story that they had that type of technology.
I try to tell people this stuff. Sometimes my friends, but
Archimedes, isn't it? Archimedes mirror, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
I think it was Archimedes.
All right, hold on. Excuse me. Let's see. Yeah, it was called Anthemius of Tralles mentions burning glasses as Archimedes' weapon. The device was used to focus sunlight onto approaching ships. So these people,
yay, my memory.
Yeah, this is the picture right here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a documentary on weaponry, and I'm gonna put this, you know, and the trident, the bident, and a lot of these other weapons people think are just the Vajra, the Vajra. I mean,
Sachets,
Thor's hammer. I'm gonna go into a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, the Vedic stuff, we don't have a lot of information on it, so I don't know if like they're individual components or if they have like other components to them or not. But the Sachets, at least we can figure out.
Look at this shit. The Claw of Archimedes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dragon ship. Yeah. Yeah, it was meant to hammer down on ships.
He puts the ships in the chokehold. The Archimedes heat ray.
Yeah, why deploy all this stuff now, right? It's all script, all of it.
You see how China celebrated New Year's, where they had a dragon, and it was going up into a portal.
No, I didn't see that. They probably did it with drones, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they try to say China's practicing with drones. It's like 3 months ago. They're practicing for this shit.
Everybody's practicing with drones. What the fuck are you talking about?
They're trying to put fear into it. Oh, they're training to attack America. And,
hey, Christy.
Shut that shit up. They're not going to attack nothing. They're making so much money off America. You think they want to ruin their money?
No, nobody's buying. Now they're saying China. It's Chinese drones and stuff.
They're always blaming China.
Yeah.
I bet you in China they'd be laughing at us.
Oh, yeah.
The whole world laughs at us, man.
Well, your own government's sitting there lying to you, you know? Like, come on, man. Like,
what the fuck is this? Solar power tower at Crescent Dune Solar Energy. Why won't it let me?
Oh, that was actually something kind of cool. There was new Nanotech that I was looking at. Let's see if I saved that bookmark.
Look at this bad boy.
Hold on. Don't move.
10,000 mirrored heliostats. Whatever that is, a heliostat. I don't like that word, helios. Now, Elios is cool. Shout out to Elios. There
we go. This is cool. Wireless optogenetic neural dust for deep brain stimulation. Oh, that's cool.
Now we're talking.
So what is that?
I think... Oh, London Man had a good video. Death from the Sky or Death from Above, man. Such a good presentation he put together. I played it the other day, and it's on his channel too. This is the Crescent Dune Solar something.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I know what this is. Solar reflector, yeah. What they do is they got a bunch of mirrors and they cook that thing up. There's a salt in there or something. So they cook up the salt until it's molten.
What? I want this picture again.
And use the heat to run turbines.
354 megawatt. What the hell? I didn't even press 9. It just did what it wanted. Oh, well. Isn't Sambuca a drink?
Yep.
Well, they got the Sambuca Siege engine. The only reason I remember that is because I used to work at this old Italian bakery type deal. And the old Italian guy was like, asked me if I wanted a shot of Sambuca. And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, it tastes like licorice.
Yeah, it reminds me of the stuff you use when you take a car bomb or whatever drinks are called.
I think it's actually anise that you're tasting, but tastes like licorice.
See, these are some of the pictures I used, like this one over here.
Yeah.
I wonder how true this one is. And then the question.
No, they tried it on Mythbusters, but they didn't do it with like concave mirrors. They did it with flat mirrors, which is kind of a problem. If you did it with
I know it's possible.
Mirrors, yeah. Oh yeah, and even with a metal mirror,
melting stones.
Yeah, you could focus it with a metal mirror by flexing it in and out as well.
Yeah.
So there's much better ways to focus it. What they did.
TV screen melting
They
stone.
got it pretty hot. They got it up to like 450 or 500 degrees almost.
What is going on here? This shouldn't be taking this long. Some bullshit.
Yeah, the doors are weird symbology.
The doors?
I haven't looked into that. I looked into the bombing, that Cybertruck bombing thing. What a hoax.
When was this?
Today. Oh, the Cybertruck?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cybertruck in front of Trump Towers that blew up.
When was this? Today?
No, it was a few days ago.
I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, there was another one somewhere else. But there were a couple apparently around, like all over the world. It wasn't the only ones. But they wanted everyone to focus on the Trump Towers one. They have this whole manifesto that credible quote unquote whistleblowers from the military telling us about that there's anti-gravitics and they're from China and that the drones are from China.
Yeah. And I'm from fucking Taiwan.
All this information is going to come out, and yeah. If they hadn't gone that step too far, but
they show one hand, you got to always watch the other hand.
Yeah. So the guy was a Green Beret, okay, and for a bomb he used a gas can and a bunch of firecrackers, and just stuffed them in the back of a car. So it literally did nothing. It blew off some fireworks and burned the car. His parents said, if he had made that bomb, it would have blown up probably the front end of that building, would have certainly done some damage because he had the knowledge on how to do it. The guy was shot in the head and then the car blew up apparently. But it was a Tesla. So
that's why he lived.
He didn't live. No, he's dead.
Damn it.
So they could have shot the guy, stuck him in a Tesla with a bunch of firecrackers and a tin of gasoline and a bomb, and then just self-driven it in front of Trump Towers, go off and say, "Look, this guy drove it up there and shot himself in the head, and then blew off these all these firecrackers." Because he doesn't know how to make a bomb, even though he's a Green Beret. And he says that things of anti-gravitics are coming out, and they're being hidden, and it's China.
Well, just like they said, they killed his body in the ocean. Come on.
Yeah, you're glitching a little bit. Just does that when you share the screen.
I'll put. You got some stuff on that nanotech? If you want to show it.
I'm showing it. It's right there.
Okay,
it's right there. Wireless optogenetic neural dust for deep brain stimulation.
Let's get it.
So it's awesome stuff. It's really exciting stuff. The Y-Hop neural dust is equipped with a miniature LED. Isn't that exciting?
We love LEDs.
So it's nanodust, but it's with LEDs that can transmit signals to you. Yeah, they're using LEDs for gene editing, for altering your genes. So it's a neural dust that is equipped with a miniature LED, but there's more that is able to stimulate the genetically engineered neurons that they put in your brain. Isn't that exciting?
I love it.
Isn't that exciting? And at the same time, harvest energy from ultrasonic vibrations. Isn't that? And it gets better and demonstrates the feasibility of using neural dust for long-term implantation in the brain.
That's nothing to worry about.
Oh, yeah, deep brain stimulation. No, I'm not worried about that at all.
What's up, JG?
Jesus Christ. Sorry, Jesus.
Chrissy Lee Dowles.
Right, Chrissy? Right, Christy? PsyOps to start the year off right.
I love PsyOps.
Yeah.
I love direct energy weapons burning down my car.
Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was rather nice and stimulating. So yeah, neural dust that can harvest its own energy, communicate with.
Crazy. They got little fucking
neurons because they want to replace your neurons with artificial ones. Did I tell you that?
Why not? It's good for our health.
Yeah, it's for your safety, comrade. It's for the better.
They care about our safety.
For the greater good, right? That's what it is.
Somebody needs to slap one of them guys, man.
Oh, they need to be slapped completely, all of them.
But people think God and Jesus will solve all their problems, and Muhammad, and
yeah, ain't gonna do much against terror.
No disrespect to the people that believe that, but come on. I've been waiting 43 years.
Yeah, when they turn on that geofencing and selectively choose people to hit with terahertz bullets, hey, fuck all you gonna do.
There's this guy, man, right around 2020 when all that crazy stuff happened, and
right,
he was in the hospital, and they was gonna dart him, and he was like, "No, I don't want none of that." Blah blah blah. He just started praying to Jesus, and they were like, I said, "Oh, that didn't work."
Didn't get raptured?
No, he didn't rebuke the demons; they rebuked him.
That's a shame. Yeah, other exciting.
It's fucked up. I'm not like clowning the guy. It's fucked up because he didn't want it and they forced him. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems it's getting worse, and the more technology they come out with, it don't sound any good.
Oh damn, we're just catching up. We're playing catch up here. Here's a cool one: disruption of the right temporal. Sorry, I said this right before. Temporoparietal junction with transcranial magnetic stimulation reduces the role of beliefs in moral judgment. Isn't that fantastic? We can lower your inhibitions. We can get rid of your moral judgments.
Just paint it blue.
Yeah, I like that.
It works too.
Yep. I got a blue hat on.
I'm looking at some laser stuff right now.
Well, yeah.
I think they've upgraded past lasers.
If you know everything that they're doing with the wireless network to us, I'd be surprised because it's a lot. And I discover new stuff every day.
I do, but not every day. I'm trying to.
Not every day.
I've been slacking.
There's always new stuff coming.
I got to give you my email again. So if you have anything exciting and you need to tell someone.
Oh yeah.
The U.S. military has been practicing. See, my theory is this war, this alleged war in the Middle East, I think most of it, they were renting the desert to test weaponry. Because I remember a video in 2000, what year was it? I don't know, man. 15, maybe. And it was on YouTube back when YouTube was really good. And it was showing the military, the U.S. military, they had a mock city in the fucking desert. And they were training, and the soldier was like, I never thought I'd have to do this in America. And they're going door to door. They had mock American homes. And I always thought, man.
Me too.
I used to tell my friends, if they're bombing children and women over there, you don't fucking think they would do that to us? They would in a heartbeat.
Oh, damn straight they will. Yeah. You know, come a day you'll see a drone flying through your window, you know.
All that domestic and foreign terrorism is bullshit. There's so much domestic idiots in political positions, but
let's see what else we got.
I don't ever see them paying the price.
No. Well, the people that are really responsible for it are the Navy.
I'm gonna do a video.
They're the originators of all this shit.
On Lady Liberty before and after the blindfolding. Because there was a time when Lady Liberty was not blindfolded.
She's not blind. Oh, you mean Lady Justice?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Her. Because there's a time.
I was thinking, blindfolded. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
I have pictures of her.
Yeah.
Before she was blindfolded.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the systems they run through us is Zigbee. Another one's Ant. I don't know what that is. I'm not even sure what Zigbee is, you know.
God damn it.
Classifications for protocol for W-band. We're the W-band.
W-bandwidth?
Yeah. Yeah, you should watch my show from earlier. I had some, I pulled up images. I didn't save them, though. Like, I didn't put them in bookmarks.
I'll catch up.
I pulled up a bunch of images of, what was it? Distribution of, I was looking up distribution of data packets in W-bands. So I could show it like a distributed ledger. There's a couple of images that really show it really well, where they include the W-band, you know, groups of people in W-band webs, and then the data coming to them and being packeted and distributed in what they call load balancing, where they load balance the packets, so you don't overload one of the circuits, one of the people. But yeah, some really fun images.
I always try to catch up, especially on your stuff, because you're one of the few channels that's like worth watching, man, where you're gonna really get true information.
Thank you. I do my best. Can't say I'm always right, but I do my best. You know, try to bring
Peace, maggot.
Yeah, I played a video from Synergy. So that's Sabrina Wallace. Nobody likes listening to her, but she's got good information. And then we listened to a Richie from Boston video.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. He's a little off the target, but you know, he's making noise. He's getting attention. That's important too. You know. But what he's saying, the drones are demons or something. So.
What the fuck is this I just found? I'm on this map, this thing called Interactive Map of Lasers and Direct Energy Weapons. It's called Climate Viewer Maps. What the fuck is going on here? And there's all these...
I like this.
Look at this shit.
Look at this. Sorry. This is their routing protocol. This is messed up, man.
Oh, I want to see that stuff. when you get a chance, can you send me that link? Look at this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Lasers and direct. It's a map. Look, I can move this fucking thing. There's weapons here.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what this is. Does it let me? Uh-oh. Fire point and optical. Uh-oh.
I have to post.
LiDAR. It says LiDAR. Video. Video on? No. Video off. That could be mine. Look, it's showing me fucking some live place. Look at this. Where are we here? I'll put you. I just wanted to show you this. Look at this shit.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm under the map.
Don't
Look at
go
I'm
off
under the
that
grid.
I'm just I got to type my stuff in here for my class.
Fire Pond Optical Facility. Let me send you the link. I'll put the link in the
yeah.
Let's see, can I copy this? Copy. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Let me sign in and put this in the thing because this is awesome. I don't know. Maybe you could look at this when you have time or whenever. Uh-oh. Dude, my computer just went blank.
Oh, no.
Look.
See the button, push it down.
Look. Dude. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Fucking government, dude.
You know what happened to my computer over the holidays? The hardwire got removed down at the panel. How the hell does that happen? You know, there was nobody in there. They did slow me down from a lot of the broadcasting I wanted to do, but that's my fault.
I think it's done, bro. I think it's fried. No joke.
Oh, no.
No, I came back on.
Yeah, right, maggot.
God, man.
Run, maggot, run. The government's going to come get you. Oh, man.
Maggot said I'm going to unsub. Run.
I've been on for a while, maggot.
That's it. I'm out of here.
They don't like me sharing maps. I still cannot to this day share Zoom maps. Maybe I can now. Let's see if I can do it now. Every time I try, though, they fucking take
See if you could send me the link to that.
To this one?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going to sign in and put this link for everyone to take. What's up, Ladder Nation?
I'll put it in private chat. I don't know if that helps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll put it in regular chat too. You guys want to share it around? Be good stuff.
Boom, I copied that link. Now I got to sign in to put this link.
Let's see if there's anything else I have that's new. Where's optogenetics, disruption? Ooh. Oh, here's that video, the electroceuticals. I don't know if you got a copy of that.
No. Hey, Tommy Rogers, what's up? I'm going to put this link in the chat for for people. What the fuck?
Hey, Tommy.
Gone.
Yeah, put that in private chat too. Yeah, electroceuticals is cool. It's very old technology, but really interesting stuff. How they can move stuff around on bodies and stuff like that. It's good fun.
I'm gonna put this in the back. And it's a big fucking link, but it's to that map I was just on.
Okay.
I want to check this map out even more.
Let's see if it'll let me do it.
It?
Usually it locks up on me. Let's see if it's locked up.
Howard L. Driven.
They don't really have any weather wars going on at the moment, so they're probably going to let me look at it. They were trying to hammer Taiwan over here for a while.
Yeah, isn't that wild that we're supposed to be at war with Russia, but people are going there?
Yeah.
You know, I feel bad for the fucking Ukrainian people. They get fucked the most. Fighting over land that there's enough for everyone.
Yeah.
Sick and tired of the political scum.
Look at all this. Just covered.
Yeah, if people want, take a check at that climateviewer.org. I want to see what comes of it. I'm going to take a look at it. I'm still on actually the map.
Let's see if it'll let me show.
Starfire optical range. Let's go with that one. I want to see Connecticut. Let's see. Check this out. Why does this say LiDAR? FirePod optical facility. Oh.
Waiting for some stats to come up on it, maybe. Let's try this one. There we go. Light detection and ranging located on the top of the physics building provides real-time aerosol detection.
This isn't good.
That one just has LiDAR.
GeoDSS.
Okay, these are weather monitoring instruments, most of them, I think. Extensive optics, electronics, computer mechanics laboratories, fitness for equipment design, construction, testing.
Look at this shit, bro. Lasers and direct energy weapons, and it's showing me it's right off the coast on some island here.
Hi, Canada dummy.
Jesus Christ. It's on some little island, man. Shit. Fuck.
North Oscura Peak, directed energy weapon. There's one at Solanus Peak. Let's see where this one is.
Trying to take a picture of this one, but not letting me fucking do nothing.
So this one here says it's a directed energy weapon. Oh, did you lock up on me? Oh, come on. Let's try a different one then. Sensor and tracking, an atmospheric compensation system.
Trying to take a picture as well.
In support of high-energy laser applications. The site's goal is to improve the tracking of threats and the ability to efficiently transmit laser energy through the atmosphere to destroy targets. No, I can't move anywhere. LiDAR stations, a lot of LiDAR. I don't know if LiDAR it's a sensor, but so it's sensing things, that's for sure. I don't know if it's a weapon. Let's go for a refresh here. Ooh, sodium laser? Sodium LiDAR. The hell's that? Once I click on one, it won't let me go in or out. Damn it. Probably down here. White Sands Missile Range. Advanced sensor tracking and atmosphere. Mechanical laboratory. So in support of high energy laser applications, this site's goal is to improve tracking threats and the ability to efficiently transmit laser energy through the atmosphere to destroy targets. So just like many of them, I guess. You still there? No, Chuck's gone. There he is. Yeah, cause of death, sodium laser, right?
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Not locked up. Lock it on.
I'm not locked up. What's up, Faceplant? How's everything? Tommy Rogers. Who else came in? No one else?
Hi, Faceplant. IFE Nation.
Oh yeah, that's the map. But yours looks different from the one they show me. Yeah, there's some pretty I don't know. I fell upon this map by looking up direct energy weapons.
And they got a sodium laser somewhere around here. I forget where.
Isn't that crazy, man? That they're even showing us. Oh man.
Yeah, it's messed up, man. Where am I here? Oh, that's me. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, there's some of the cool images here. I just pulled up a whole bunch of them just for fun, just to show, you know, there's the person in the W. Right?
Yeah, I like that picture right there. But
found it.
I think it's wild, Max, how they just show us these maps.
Look at some of these images.
Yeah, we'll experiment on you, show you where they are,
you know.
And tell you what we're doing.
They didn't tell you, you know. They didn't. They didn't like labels for them, you know. You know, here we are. We're tier 1 of the W band. Tier 2 is the access points, the towers, and that.
I was getting an echo, but
tier
it's
3,
gone.
the medical industry, and users.
I like this one because it shows
users.
the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3.
Oh no, that's you playing a video. I'm like, what's going
people
on?
that are called users.
That's my video.
Log into my body.
Oh, yeah, this one's cool.
Sensor electrodes, wires, central control unit, CPU, CCU.
Yeah, you can look up load balancing in W bands and you'll get all these images.
Wireless distance, wireless chip. Nice. Sensor nodes with electronics with wireless capability.
It's really cool.
All that they're doing in A.
Disturbing,
in
but
B
cool.
with wireless.
Minus 30.
Don't need a whole bunch of stuff hooked up to you. Isn't that great? Fantastic stuff. It's amazing what they can do. This one I like.
Yeah, that one shows
load the data packet coming through on the
packets coming down
stream
and
here,
distributed through,
and it being distributed
there,
like the distributed ledger,
like a packet coming down through a person to another person,
being distributed through our body.
In various ways they handle packets.
This one shows you also what they're what they're sensing. You know,
I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Temperature, IOG, EOG.
Okay, EOG or IOG.
Saturation, it's oxygen, ECG. It's wonderful. They really care about you. They're really interested in you. See, here we go.
People
Personal
truly
server
believe
goes
that.
right to your body. Isn't that fantastic?
It's all for our health.
Yeah. This was the first one I actually pulled up. I liked it because it had all of these here.
Times 20.
Go in close because they really kind of, give away the ghost here.
What is this called again? What
tower?
What's this new nanotech?
Device from your device.
Huh?
This is just showing loads. It hammers your body with a whole bunch of shit.
W bands.
Okay.
I just type that in. They give us hit images and look for some images of them penetrating your body. It's not right. I don't have too many of these. Oh, there's a.
All right, Faceplant, have a great night, man.
Here. Oh, this one's good.
Faceplant said they love us till death.
They sure do. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Oh, you can have it go to your immediate family, emergency, hospital facilities. All this stuff can be wired anywhere. Wireless and wired internet, doesn't matter. Doctor, that's fantastic stuff. I love all the little nodes on our body. All the little sensor nodes. Rat bastards. This one really gives the...
I wonder where they got that with nodes, right?
A little bigger. So you can see your layer 1 is you and a device, and then it goes to a smartphone, computer, W band 2. Layer 2 can go through a W band.
Wow, thanks for this link.
Device, to an access
An
point.
overview of wireless body area networks.
So they can do it through either through machines or through other people. They can get onto the internet. That's incredible.
Too bad they don't do good
really
stuff with this.
Some visuals of what they're sensing on a pretty much a constant basis. Just goes on and on,
There was 15 people in here, 16.
Cool.
Not as
Implantable
mine.
vision system.
We're just watching one of my videos.
People rather be
going
not
through
in
a
the
bunch of
know.
other people.
That's the sad part.
Here's what they're mission. There's the layers of some of the layers of sensors that we have on us. There's 7 layers there, including nano.
7 layers. The 7-headed beast. The 7-headed beast, I
lizard
think.
drones.
Is
drones.
each continent.
Yeah. Sensing drones. Triangulation drones.
What do you think them drones? I think the military has drones. Those weren't other countries. Those are our military setting them off.
Elderberry? Yeah, they are. Yeah. Hi, beloved. Good to see you. They're trying to blame everybody else, aliens in China now, and Yeah.
They're
1990s,
not
yeah,
even
smart
heat.
dust.
They have no heat
Being
signature or
developing
anything.
tiny
These
wireless
drones.
sensors, each 1 cubic.
That's pretty cool.
Millimeter, yeah.
Yeah, so here's some
So
of the.
we cannot run everything on the.
Yeah, this was.
Start
I have to look into is the fog more.
Okay, so there's fog
That's
computing.
interesting.
Cannot run
Run
everything on endpoints.
It says down here on the left.
Let me see where you play this. If I could find the video of the guy walking in the fog,
Fog
saying it smells
anywhere
like chemicals.
along the cloud. To thing what is that? Continuum.
It's really hard to read.
Okay. Fog anywhere along the cloud to thing continuum. I don't know what they're saying there. Fog at the edge. Okay. This is what we're talking about is edge technology, apparently. Fog inside the radio network. Okay. So fog enables hierarchical computing to enhance scalability. Fog can provide services to help address Internet of Things security challenges. Fog can provide local intelligence to integrate cyber and physical domains. That's exciting. Fog can help provide services to help resource-constrained devices. So look at all the things they're going to hook up to. They're going to hook up to with fog edge technology, as far as I know, the fog, your car, lights, street lights, cameras, smartphones, the weather, geoengineering, robotics, machinery, and construction machinery, temperature for some reason, and looks like offshore drilling, oil, and fuel. So that's really exciting. Now let's see what else we have here. What is fog and why? Where are we? There we are. Oh, I got to go in. Open Fog. Isn't that a cool name? Open Fog. The IEEE 1934 standard adoption of Open Fog reference architecture as official standard for fog computing. What do you guys think so far? Hi, Mitch Gander. As you see, you can look up Open Fog computing, and yeah, or just fog computing. Take a look at some of the images, find some you like, and check out the documents. You know, it's exciting stuff. So, all right, I got a book. I got class in 6 minutes.
All right, Max.
All right, thanks a lot, Charles. Talk to you later.
Thank you, Max. I'm gonna look up this stuff right now. Thank you, Max. Let me look up these patents Max sent me. Or not patents, but good information. Thank you, Max. Max is one of the only people that, well, not one of the only, but yeah, one of the few that send me good information. Yeah. Uh-huh. Boogie. Holy shit. Holy shit, 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 shit. All right. Let's see. What do we got her, dude? Where should I go, dude? What is going on here? Hey, come on, Bo. Oh, hero. I don't know what's going on here. Just figure it out, I guess. Based about it. Is it based on crack or is it based on reality? Let's try ocean floor. Let's see what happens here, dude. Come on. Show me the map, dude. Sometime today, dude. It's a fucking disgrace, dude. Conquer dark. Flat terrain. Come on. on, dude. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. Activity. Let's see. Dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. The fuck, dude. What's up, dudicle? Fucking A, dude. The fuck is wrong with you, dude? You've lost your freaking mind. This is stupid, dude. This is fucking amazing, dude. Dude, my name's Climate Viewer. I'm fucking dude. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. If I could find dude, I would doodly doo them, dude. You fucking mother, dude. Shit, dude. What are we gonna do, dude? We're gonna look up fog computing, dude. You know. Thank God Max came up. Because, what the fuck was that, dude? Excuse me. Sorry, everyone. That was disgusting, man. I apologize for my disgustingness. Okay, fog computing systems and methods. Am I sharing this? Yes, I am. Fog computing systems are provided, compromising edge nodes and middle nodes between edge nodes and cloud nodes. These nodes from a hierarchical structure with each cloud middle node having children nodes and each middle node, edge node having a parent node. Fuck this node shit. Each edge node receives data from sensors, assigns reception timestamp to each data indicating when data has been received to produce series of timestamp ordered data, trains local model through machine learning based on said series of timestamp ordered data, and sends said series to parent node of the edge node. Each middle node collects series of timestamp ordered data from children nodes of the middle node, trains superlocal model through machine learning based on said collected series of timestamp ordered data. I think I'm speaking another language. And sends said collected series to parent node of the middle node. Parent children structures. Edge nodes and middle nodes for such fog computing systems are also provided. Methods and computer programs of operation of an edge node and methods and computer programs of operation of a middle node are also provided. What did I just read? Oh boy. Wow. No one speaking in the chat. That's fucking wizard, dude. The fuck, dude? I love that word. Dude, man. The fuck is going on, dude? Dude, shut the fuck up, Chuck. All right, let me get serious. That's even possible. Let's see what else we can find of this foggy stuff. Because this fog is all new to me. And like I said, thank you, Max. As always, man. It's in fucking Chinese. Look at this shit, dude. I fucking figures, dude. I wonder if I could translate this. What do y'all think? Should I try? South Korean. We're gonna try. Just curious to see what I'll get. Translate. Translators. Trannies in disguise. What we're gonna do, dude. All right. Let's see. From Korean to English. Type or paste text here. Okay. Let's see what you got, dude. Yeah, dude. How you like that? Huh? The character limit for at least 24 hours? Dude, shut the fuck up. Activating the operation of the sensing sensor depending on whether a request for information from the application exists. Mode, standby mode, resting mode, which is implemented as any one of the operation modes to control the energy consumption of the sensing sensor. Internet. So this is this. I took this South Korean. I highlighted it. Then I took it over here. I took it over here to the translator just to see. And yeah, it's what I got. Bow, bow. The fuck, man. I still debating if I should download it. I don't know. I'm gonna do a lot of fucking pasting and translating, but I just might keep it. Just because. There's some information on here. Oh boy. I thought it'd be more live tonight. I guess I was wrong. Your kung fu is weak. I just had an epiphany. What's Tiffany? Cool. Oh, peace, Flat Earth Nation. Politician wrote it. I should write for these politicians. I'm sick and tired of them scumbags. But, you know, thanks to religion and psychological warfare, either A, people are desensitized and don't want to do shit, and you got a good 10-15% that do. But we're outnumbered by people that have no critical thinking or common sense anymore. That's dangerous. There's people that still think, ooh, the Ethernet. Now we're talking. That's the proper name, the Ethernet. Wow, look at these patents. U.S. patent 11467566. Communication device. Communication terminal, communication device, and method for operating a communication system for transmitting time-critical data. Dude, it's all right here, dudes. Come on. Utility fog. Oh, now we're fucking cooking. Thank you, Max. Utility fog. Utility fog, also referred to as foglets, is a hypothetical collection of tiny nanobots that can replicate a physical structure. As such, it is a form of self-reconfiguring modular robotics. Robotics. It's robotics, dude. Fuck, dude. It's your faking problem. Nanotech robotics for your robicular ass. Robust. Robust. I almost fucking had a tongue twister there. Robust robidicular. Robidicular. The conception. The term was coined by John Storrs Hall in 1989. Look at this guy. What a character. John Storrs Josh Hall is involved in the field of molecular nanotechnology. He founded the Nanotech Usenet news group and moderated it for 10 years and served as the founding chief scientist of NanoRex Incorporated. For 2 years, he has written several papers on nanotechnology. Good for you, buddy. You're fucking awesome, dude. You're robuscular. The robots would be microscopic with extending arms reaching in several different directions and could perform three-dimensional lattice reconfiguration. Grabbers at the ends of the arms would allow the robots or foglets to mechanically link to one another and share both information and energy, enabling them to act as a continuous substance with mechanical and optical properties that could be varied over a wide range. Each foglet would have substantial computing power and would be able to communicate with its neighbors. In the original application, as a replacement for seatbelts, the swarm of robots would be widely spread out, and the arms loose, allowing airflow between them. In the event of a collision, the arms would lock into their current position, as if the air around the passengers had abruptly frozen solid. The result would be to spread any impact over the entire surface of the passenger's body. While the foglets would be microscale, construction of the foglets would require full molecular nanotechnology. Hall suggests that each bot may be in the shape of a dodecahedron with 12 arms extending outwards. Each arm would have 4 degrees of freedom. Damn, that's more freedom than us. The foglets' bodies would be made of aluminum oxide rather than combustible diamond to avoid creating a fuel-air explosive. Hall and his correspondents soon realized that utility fog could be manufactured en masse to occupy. I shit you not, look at this shit. That utility fog could be manufactured, whatever the fuck that means, en masse amounts. Matter of fact, I could look this up. Search. En masse comes from the French literature from the phrase in mass. Like I said, okay. In this case, mass means all the people. Yeah, I figured that. Anyway, where were we here? Oh. To occupy, let me start over. Hall and his correspondent soon realized that utility fog could be manufactured to occupy the entire atmosphere of a planet. That just made me think differently now. Holy shit. Okay, so it could occupy the entire atmosphere. It makes me think about when they spray the skies, how it just covers everything everywhere. Anyway, to occupy the entire atmosphere of a planet and replace any physical instrumentality necessary to human life. That don't sound good. By foglets exerting concerted force, an object or human could be carried from location to location. Virtual buildings could be constructed and dismantled within moments, enabling the replacement of existing cities and roads with farms and gardens, while molecular nanotech might also replace the need for biological bodies. Utility fog would remain a useful peripheral with which to perform physical engineering and maintenance tasks. Thus, utility fog also came to be known as the machine of the future. Damn, now they got gray goo. Molecular machines, nanorobotics. Anyway, hold on. Where are these foglets, dude? Dude. Fucking kidding me, dude. Wow, it's saying, let me check the chat. What's up, Maggot? It says, get the robot to read every motorcycle book ever made and get it to build you the chopper. Get 3 from the dump and build 1 good one. I'm getting a robot. Yeah, I've been hearing the same thing, Christy. My roommate is sick right now, and I know a few other people that are real sick. It's wild stuff. I don't know if it's seasonal, but I know one thing. I haven't got super sick in years, and I am grateful. Like the Grateful Dead. Where is everybody, dudes? So, modular self-reconfiguring robot systems. That's crazy that you mentioned that. Now I'm thinking about what Chris said, and we're talking about nanotech, which makes me think on how many levels this could play a part with health or a lot of things. They could hack into so much with these fucking little things. Man, I gotta get Sir Drop up here. I was gonna send the link to London Man, but I forget he's in London. Modular self-reconfiguring robotic systems or self-reconfigurable modular robots are autonomous kinematic. Self-configurable modular robots are autonomous kinematic machines with variable morphology. Beyond conventional actuation, sensing, and control, typically found in fixed morphology robots. Self-reconfiguring robots are also able to deliberately change their own shape by rearranging the connectivity of their parts. In order to adapt to new circumstances, perform new tasks, or recover from damage. For example, a robot made of such components could assume a worm-like shape to move through a narrow pipe, reassemble into something with spider-like legs to cross uneven terrain, then form a third arbitrary object like a ball or wheel that can spin itself to move quickly over a fairly flat terrain. Told you the earth is flat. It can also be used for making fixed objects such as walls, shelters, or buildings. In some cases, this involves each module having two or more connectors for connecting several together. They can contain electronics, sensors, computer processors, memory, and power supplies. They can also contain actuators. Is this actual? Is that an actual actuator? The fuck is an actuator? An actuator is a component of a machine that produces force, torque, or displacement when an electrical, pneumatic, or hydraulic input is supplied to it in a system. The effect is usually produced in a controlled way. An actuator translates such an input signal into the required form of mechanical energy. Wow. Fucking cool, man. I also wonder, Christy, if it has something to do with the, because I remember in 2020, there was two people I knew, and I told them, please don't do that. Look into it more. I said, don't take anything I say. Just dig into stuff a little more. Well, that didn't happen. They didn't even care what I had to say. And they went and did the shemagity bop. And they were very sick for week after week. I remember seeing them. They just kept complaining they wasn't feeling well. And it makes me wonder about these frequencies. And ever since all these towers have been going up, the weather has gotten more fierce. They call it the web, right? Excuse me, the internet or the web. Well, with all these towers, it's literally forming a web over the entire fucking country. I wonder what would happen if they cranked up all these towers at the same time. What up, McCoy? I wonder what would happen if they cranked up all these towers at the same time. Because I think that's what they're going to do. Some sort of microwave schnizzle. They're going to cook us like sardines in a tin can. But it's nothing to be scared of. I'm not trying to put fear into no one. That's just a theory. None of this shit I say. But it's just mind-boggling, all these towers. What's up, McCoy? You gonna come up? You got time? So we can shit all over the government together? Pooping in the pants. But no, seriously. These towers, man. I think it has to do with a lot of things. Because I remember seeing a video of people in China. And they... Like, I've told this story when I went hiking before. And, there's a huge TV antenna, and you're not supposed to go near it, but the trail goes like right below it. So my dumb ass decided to hike up to it, and that's exactly how I felt when I got near it. I felt mad dizzy, and I was about to have a seizure-like feeling. Yeah, and you start to feel numb and like a vibrating feeling, like But I can't imagine what would happen. I think that's their master plan, man. That's just my opinion of these towers. Because they're everywhere. It's not just the towers. They're on buildings. They're everywhere, them fucking thingamabobs. I tried to look up some stuff with towers, but the fuck? Well, I guess you didn't have time to come up, McCoy. Wop, babaloo, bop, the wop, bam, boom. Fog computing base model. No problem, McCoy. My bad, my cat is bugging. Trying to find Yep. Go dang it, boys. They're gonna fuck us up, man. They're tracking it all, buddy. Damn, what happened? Am I bugging out, buddy? Man. They're tracking everything. We're not even be able to shit in peace anymore. toilet's gonna be like, you missed the spot, buddy. You gotta scuff muck it. Do 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 do. Hey boy, what it do? Hey, you fucker, dude. Yes, sir. Nanotechnology and mass destruction. The nanotechnology revolution. Nanotechnology is defined in the Oxford Dictionary as the branch of technology that deals with dimensions and tolerances of less than 100 nanometers. Hold on. All right. Especially the manipulation or individual atoms and molecules. The nanometer is 1/1000th, 1,000 millionth of a meter. Although the potential of atomic engineering on the scale of 1 to 100 nanometers was foreseen for decades. Most famously, in a 1959 lecture by the U.S. physicist Richard Feynman, serious research was only made possible in the 1980s, primarily through the ability of a new microscope, the scanning tunneling microscope, the STM. Numerous universities in North America, Europe, and Asia quickly established teams to investigate the possibilities of the new research. By January 2000, the U.S. government had become sufficiently impressed had become sufficiently impressed with the early results to launch a National Nanotechnology Initiative, the NNI, with initial funding of 497 million, dudes, while other governments are also investing in a range of nanotechnology research. The U.S. effort is by far the most substantial and hyped. Launching the Programme, President Bill Clinton enthused. Imagine the possibilities. Materials with 10 times the strength of steel and only a small fraction of the weight, shrinking all the information housed at the Library of Congress into a device the size of a sugar cube, detecting cancerous tumors when they are only a few cells in size. Some of our research goals may take 20 or more years to achieve, but that is precisely why there is an important role for the federal government. A White House fact sheet. Oh man, they love facting. A White House fact sheet entitled National Nanotechnology Initiative, the NNI, leading to the next industrial revolution. Man, virtually salivated over the prospect of an atomically redesigned world. Man, you gotta love it. The emerging fields of nanoscience and nanotech and nanoengineering, the ability to manipulate and move matter, are leading to unprecedented understanding and control over the fundamental building blocks of all physical things. These developments are likely to change the way most everything from the Jabajuas to computers to automobile tires to objects not yet imagined, like I'm imagining, is designed and made. Nanotechnology is the builder's new frontier, and its potential impact is compelling. This initiative establishes grand challenges to fund interdisciplinary research and education teams that work for major long-term objectives. The Bush administrators' first NNI budget request for FY 2002 was for 518.9 million, increased by Congress to 604.4 million. What do you think about that, dude? The Bushes suck. Oh boy. Well, I don't know. Man, there ain't much. About to smoke a bowl with some herbals. Why? Because this live stream's pretty boring. Because of me. It's my fault. Schwarmsmism. Maybe I'll go over to fucking Max's live. Because I don't think McCoy's coming up either. Let's see. Air University. Let me mark this. Huh. The hell? Maybe the stream will get better. No, it's gonna get better. I'm just trying to find right here. Utility DOS smart. Whoa, dude. She's disappearing. It reminds me of that movie with that X-Men movie or whatever with when dude got a hold of all the rings for his fucking glove. People were disappearing like this. They're turning to dust. If anyone remembers. You know what I mean? Let's see. Smart dust, utility fog, and virtual peep battle. Here's my buddy. Hey. Well. We'll see if McCoy comes up or not. If he don't, Israel. What do y'all think? What do you see here? I see -4 degrees. Plus, I see a guy taking a dookie. No disrespect to the guy taking a poop. But that's what I sizzle. The eternal light. is the most potent and powerful fucking light in the universe. Is you. You are special. You, my friend, beat all those sperm to the egg. Whether you want to believe it or not, you were like chosen, dude. Then your mom went and you came out. And you were born. Well, I don't know, everyone. Maybe I'll play some music. Any thing you want to hear? Nah, I can't do it. I'll ruin the live stream.
I came on the beat.
H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. My ideology is just an idea of the shit I run like diarrhea, waking up non-believers. And I'm not talking about Jesus neither. I got my dad and my mother's features. I use my nose to measure evil, the treasure keeper. My mind thoughts measure deeper but higher than Ebenezer. Weapon squeezer, lesson teacher. I've risen from what's left from reefer. You can feel the chakras forming space right between us. I travel veins, and the ending's just beginning. Now we need ventilation just to walk the nation. We facing elimination. I'm looking at this shit sideways. Now we witnessing tidal waves. Mass destruction. Mother Earth going to war against the wrong people. Praying's out of the question. We had our chance to. And everything you read in Revelations is gonna come true. I speak in tongues, come from worlds beyond this atmosphere. Writing hieroglyphics, a descendant building a pyramid with my brain. Like them Egyptians, the core of my mind enables me to travel back in time. You know the body stopped, but the soul will never die. 2,000 years ago, I was here, but in a different life.
Come on, dude. Sir Drop be on a whole other level, man. Shout out to Sir Drop. He's dad and my mother's features. I talk shit and don't even put my butt up to the speakers. What's up, Joe King? What's up, McCoy? It's good to see you here, Joe. What's up, Joe King? Or are you Joe King? I remember I used to always get that mixed up. What's up, McCoy?
What's up, man? Is Joe on the panel?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
what's
see if
up?
he'll come up.
Oh, no, I asked if he was already up here. Oh, because
Oh,
I was
no.
like, oh, okay. I was like, wow, that would have been great. But yeah, man, sorry, man. I had to do some chores around the house. But I was shocked to see you up late like this, man.
Yeah.
I had
I
a lot of
figured, maybe I could have a good late build, but now it's getting better. It was good when Max came up, and then we were talking about this stuff with this fog. He informed me about some new stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if it was you or Truth Zone made a post about some nanotechnology and the Matrix, that little thing that they put in Neo. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one of y'all had to post on that on y'all community. Y'all shared it or something. And I never made that little correlation, man, about how in the Matrix they put that they put that thing in Neo like that little weird looking, you know. And then I also did see somewhere someone posted, oh, you know what? It's Off Grid with Stacy and Doug and Trace and Stacy. They have a little podcast they do where they keep people up on posts for those who trying to live off grid. And they said, yeah, that they just is up to renew that very thing you were talking about when I entered, about how much money is being put into that nano and it's being renewed. I was like, so it's really on point what you talking about for me tonight, man. I
I'm
have
gonna
more
get on.
questions. Huh?
Sure. We're about to get on that tech, nanotech.
Yeah, man, it's I'll have more questions and actually things to say tonight, man, because that's what's been on my mind for the last this 24-hour period, man. It's like,
Look at this shit.
because when people brought up when people brought up this nanotechnology in the early beginning of 2020, that agenda, people just thought it was a spook. You know what I mean? But to actually see them use the actual nano term, and then it's referencing to the mRNA, Jabarowski thing.
Huh.
So they're acknowledging that there's a nanotechnology in the mRNA Jabarowski thing.
Oh,
They're
shit.
acknowledging it.
Oh my
What?
God, dude! I almost cooked my phone. Whoa, it was on my heater, dude. I got one of them old heaters. I forgot it was on there.
Oh, you are hilarious.
God, I gotta put it in the freezer.
You are a funny guy. Boy. I mean, you literally was trying to cook your phone, man. So yeah, man. It's a lot of questions, man. A lot of concerns and a lot of awareness need to be spread in regards to this, because they thought we was just spooking them and conspiracy, but to actually just use these terminologies like it's an everyday thing now, it's just like,
Most won't listen though. That's the sad part, McCoy. Look at this video. These are all the trolls, right? I'm the guy on the right side, and the trolls are the people on the left. And this is what happens.
What the hell?
He said, what? Do it again. Look at him. Aye. He's like, nah. What?
What the hell?
Holy
Ain't nobody,
fuck, yo.
ain't nobody trolling you, man. People trolling you. Other than your typical MC, what's his name? He's still around, MC Nemesis.
I know, I was just saying that to be sarcastic, but
Okay.
that fucking ram, man, imagine, yo, running into something with your head like that. That's some critical shit. Oh, that's right, Joe King. I forgot. Last time he tried to come on, it was giving him problems. But
Yeah, man. This is I guess this is the information hour right now, cause I really ain't got no, I'm kind of unwinding, calming down. And, Charles, I got number 6 came through, man. I got a baby girl. Yeah, man. I got a new addition, a little
Congratulations, man. I'm happy.
baby girl came through a couple of days.
Congratulations, man. That's dope. Real
Appreciate
happy
it,
for
man.
you, man.
So it's the early stages where the crying at night and the feeding and the getting adjusted. So
It's all worth it, though, man. I don't
yeah,
have no children, but believe me, I've held babies, I've fed them, I've never changed a diaper, but I know I've seen my friends go through it, and it's not. My friends were people that work too, so man, they would say, Chuck, it's tough, but they never said it wasn't worth it.
yeah. By the way, how rude of me, man. Peace to the chat, man. Wherever you are in this world, whether it's night or day, good
Did
to
you
be
hear me
here.
what I was saying?
Yeah, I heard you. I was just very rude with not even acknowledging your chat room when I came in. But nah, man, it's rough, man. But like you said, it's worth it. So it's not my first rodeo. So
What's that, number 5?
number 6, man, my second girl though. We had 4 boys and 1 girl. So they were silently, everyone was quietly hoping for a girl just to kind of not let my only girl be so lonely, all these boys
It
around.
happened.
So everybody was shocked. I was shocked that it was a girl. I'm so used to the last 3, just boy, 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 boy. When my wife called me, it was like, it showed me. I was like, what? I was shocked. I just knew it was gonna be a boy. I just knew it. So anyway, so yeah, that's my thing. I'm just unwinding, man. But this right here, this nano thing. If you go on, I don't know if you can get to like one of your either. I think it's Truth Zone, man. Truth Zone. Truth Zone's community. He has. Let me look. I can look right now myself. Hold on.
Shout out to True Zone.
Yeah, man. He had a post about the nanotech, and then it just brought back the memory of in that movie about the Matrix, how they were trying to
I
put
would
that
send
thing
them.
in. Huh?
I said I would send him a link, but I don't think he'd be up. I could try.
Nah, he had him a panel today. I know he had a panel today. I was listening in while I was working. Very informative, man. A lot of energy. You know. London Man came through. Soama was up there. Mind's Eye. Who else was up there?
I haven't seen Mind's Eye and Salama here in a long time.
Yeah.
They don't rock with Chuck no more.
Oh no.
Why? I don't fucking know. No disrespect to him, but should I care? I'm so used to people shitting on me, and I'm getting used to people coming through and then never coming back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have no problems with Mind's Eyes, so I'm a shout out to them. I still watch her videos, so I'm up, and I still have sub to Mind's Eye too. Why won't this open?
Sometimes it's not you though, you know. Sometimes it's the people
Other
around
people, I
you.
know.
Yeah, the
I
people
know.
around you. Because I know I don't go to certain channels because certain people are over there. I know that myself. So you know, because I don't rock with certain people, so I just stay away from that place. So you know, it's not necessarily you. It's just sometimes it's the people around you that they ain't feeling, so they don't come around. And that's why sometimes I don't go to a lot of channels because I don't want people to stop going to certain channels because I'm over there because I know there's quite a few people who don't feel me and what I got to say. So
Fuck 'em.
anyway,
You know, what you have to say is very important. At least I think so. Or was it like you could hear me?
yeah, I hear you now. You were bugging out a little bit. What'd you
Oh,
say?
I said, fuck them. You know, if
Oh,
they don't
I
like what
heard.
you gotta say, fuck them. I mean, not everyone, and I don't mean that in a bad way, respectfully. Not everyone's gonna like what people have to say, but I think it's very important what you have to say.
Appreciate that, man. But yeah, I did hear that part. I thought you said something else. I
Um,
did hear the big F you. You put a big.
you know, you always tell me that everyone ain't gonna agree, but you've given me positive advice to keep pushing forward, even when people were a day that like I don't got no problems with OTW either, but yeah, that day you were giving me some good advice.
I don't know, man. I talk to you as if I'm talking to myself, man. That's the only way I deal with people, man. What I would tell you is what I would tell myself, man. And what gives me the confidence is because I've lived it and experienced it, man. So, and I want for you as I would want for myself. I want for the fellow man what I would want for myself, man. That's the only way we gonna get what we want, man. If everybody want it all, it's gonna be the same life we living now, baby. It's gonna be the same life, one man over the other, rulership.
It says right here, nanotechnology has emerged as a major science and technology focus of the 21st century. Proponents assert, yeah, that's what it says. Proponents assert that military applications of nanotechnology have even greater potential than nuclear weapons to radically change the balance of power internationally. The suggestion that nanotechnology will enable a new class of weapons that will alter the geographical landscape remains to be realized. A number of unresolved security puzzles underlying the emergence of nanotechnology have implications for international security, defense policy, and arms control regimes. I mean, wow. This research gives the first systematic analysis of this new technology's role and significance in security and foreign policy, and contributes to the development of similar frameworks toward designing policy responses to address the promise and perils of nanotechnology, biotechnology, and other emerging sciences. This work accomplished two related ends: review and analysis of the current state of nanotechnology efforts in Russia in the context of military technology development. Although not included in this report, similar reviews by the author were done previously for the European Union and concurrently for China. These analyses are part of a larger comparative effort of nanotechnology for international security, including the United States, Turkey, Israel, Iran, the Republic of Korea, and Singapore. Wow. I'll read this last paragraph. Second, a set of variables was developed, tested, revised, and assessed in the context of a single foreign state. Limiting the proliferation of unconventional weapons for the 21st century starts with an awareness of the factors driving the capabilities, the changing natures of technological progress and of warfare, and the relationship between science and international security. This work established a codified variable approach to the development of strategical significant nanotechnology and emerging science programs, with the eventual goal of enabling cross-national comparisons and an understanding of their impact on security, to better enable mechanisms for the world to govern the implications of its own ingenuity, and to inform security, defense, and foreign policies. Critical factors in the role and significance of emerging technologies, e.g. industrial, ideational, and technical have been identified. What do you think about that so far?
You know, I was hearing you reading something similar to this earlier before I hopped on, and the thought that I had is that their plan is so sinister. Yeah, you was reciting off the amount of money that's being invested by different presidential regimes or whatever, Bush to Clinton, and
Yeah.
And what's crazy is they already know what the end game is. They already know that this technology. How am I trying to say it? They already have the technology. That's what makes this so hard to comprehend. This agenda is they already have what it's supposed to be like. They just have to play it out over time. And so saying $419 billion and for something that they already have, it's hard to put in words what I'm trying to express right now. But that's what makes it even more sinister is they already, let's say that they're trying to implement a chip. They already have the chip. But over 40 years, they have to play the game and play it out and pretend as if they're putting this amount of money into it and putting this. They already have it. They already know how do they know how much money to put it? You think they're going to put it to chance and this? They already know what the end game is, man. They just have to implement it slowly but surely. That's why I don't blame anyone if they don't comprehend or believe or understand or accept this. This is a sinister plan, man. This is out of this world. Probably literally.
It's already in play.
Huh?
I think it's already in play.
Exactly. This is Twilight Zone, man. This is nightmare, man. This is but the hopeful part of it is you don't have to participate. And they know that. Their job is to influence you to participate and to make you feel as though you need to participate. But at the end of the day, man, you can just unplug from this matrix, from this this game of trying to destroy you, because that's the ultimate. That's the ultimate objective of the game, is to just destroy the players. It's to kill. I don't want to unalive the players. There's no pot at the end of the rainbow. There's no, you got a big mansion and cars and your children get college funding. No, man, the end game is to just destroy you, man. That's it. And, but, oh, to add to your question of what do I think? Ultimately, man, they have to be in search of somebody, Charles. Think about it, man. Why are you that obsessed with everyone? Not anyone can escape your plans. You're not willing to allow not one ant. Just think of ants. The amount of billions of ants on this ground. And you're not willing to let one get away. You've seen swarms of ants, correct?
Hell yeah.
Just imagine if you were like, you're not letting one get away. You're going to track every ant. Why? Is there something that one might undo? So that's really where my mind goes at the end of the day. And why are they going through all of this? What is the, I don't know. Have you what exactly is nanotechnology? And it's in the mRNA Jabiruski. That's already been acknowledged that it's in that. What did they inform the public that they're putting some nanotechnology in that? Just think about that, man. Charles, think about that, man. So then okay, you said no. So then was the objective of the whole Jabiruski thing about us being sick, or was it about getting this nano in our bodies? And they used that as the means to convince us to do it. That's some craziness, man. That's diabolical, man.
Well,
that's crazy, man.
What's diabolical is how they. Oh, hold on, I think I'm Borgin.
Yeah, you are.
Hold on. Come on, dude. Oh my God, no, finally. All right. All right. Okay, now what's diabolical is they tell people, oh, it's spreading because like a natural code. But the diabolical part is they're convincing you of a LIE. People upload all these lies through their eyes, through the television, and then they go herd, and they're getting what they're telling you you're getting when people sneeze. They're actually, allegedly, this is all for entertainment purposes. We're speaking of this movie script. This movie we're going to do on nanotech. But in this movie, they tell people you're going to get it from when you sneeze and stuff. And in the movie, they send people to these places and they're giving it to them. That's the sinister part of it, And they'll do it to you, your mother, your child. They don't give a fuck. Or they'll poison your food. the water, the air. I mean, they'll tell you it's for your own good, you know. It's because we care, right? It's you know, it's for your good health, you know. Why'd you put fluoride in the water? Oh, because it's good for your teeth. My friends still tell me this to this day. Chuck, what are you talking about, man? That stuff's good for your teeth, dude. Huh.
That's crazy, man. That these beings are getting away with this thing. Whoever they are, whatever they are.
They
I
can't,
mean,
well, they could be human, but would you, these people, like you said, McCoy, are just beyond sinister, man.
it's who's holding them accountable, you know? And they got to lie to do it, though. So I always said that, man. I don't fear them because they have to lie in order to get what they want. They're not straight up enough to just tell you what they want and then do it. That would be gangster. There's nothing gangster about them, man.
I don't know, cowards.
Yeah, man. So, but it's like, and I see your frustration, man. I really over this time that I've known you, man. I know I've always been one to say to you, don't worry about what others are doing, man. Focus on yourself. But at the same time, it's frustrating because these people, these beings are like carrying out their agenda because the masses are going along with it. So
Yeah.
I know it, man. I know that hurts, man. That hurts, bro. It even hurt for me to just say it right now because it's a realization that I'm reaching. That man, they are able to carry this out because the masses are going along with it. I know why the masses are going along with it, but I have compassion for them. But at the same time, them going along with it
That's
is
what makes it more sad, though. To me, too, McCoy, is they going along with it blindly, man. That's what makes it more sinister and more sad. Because the children, too, man. Now it's about the children. It's like, damn, when I think about all this stuff and the poison and all this I've learned, I think, man, these innocent children don't even know. And yet, it's not just about my mother. I think about all the other families and people who went through it for many different reasons. And then the children that are innocent. And it's like, then if I say to hold them accountable, I'm a terrorist, I'm a fucking piece of shit and all this stuff, but some people just don't understand the pain.
they actually have a budget set aside for this, man. But the thing was, when they were setting aside this budget when we were younger, we weren't thinking about no damn nanotechnology, man. We weren't. These things went over our heads, man. We didn't know it. And the way that they do it is they sign these bills that don't take effect for another 20, 25 years, and you done forgot about the guy. So what does that tell you when they sign something that doesn't go into effect for another 20 something years? Is that they already have 20 years already planned, man. They already have. Why are you passing bills that affect 20 to 25, 30 years from now, unless you already know what the agenda is for 20 to 25 years from now? I would think you would be passing bills that pertain to right now, that will affect right now. These motherfuckers in the White House and wherever the hell they be hiding out at, they're passing shit for 30 years from now. That's how you know they know what the agenda is 30 years from now. And they know who's going to be doing what 30 years from now, man. It's hard to believe this shit, but just look at their actions. Why are you writing bills for 30 years from now? Because you already know what system is going to be in place, and you want to make us forget about this. And so by the time that bill drops, we're like, man, this is it's. Hey, I'm just thankful I'm able to. I'm able to say I'm wide awoke, man. I'm wide. I see it, man. I see them for what they are. They are not for us, and that's all I need to know. I don't need them to love me. I don't need them to feed me. I'm just glad I know them for what they are, man. Because they should be passing. Why are they setting aside $400 billion for some goddamn nanotechnology when they can put aside $450 billion right now to build a cleaner environment right now? Come on, man. This is some craziness, man. This is some mad scientists, psychopaths that is doing this, man. Nah, man. I'm glad. Hey, man, your subject matter tonight is. I just happen to just be like, let me just see what's up before I lay my head down real quick. I had one or two things to do, and I'm like, Charles is live, and then to hear you talking about that, I'm like, that's what's been on my mind all day.
That's wild, right?
It's like, what is this agenda? Because they literally have money for that. Man, I wish I could. It's on Doug and Stacy's Off Grid with Doug and Stacy, man. They posted something. Let me look it up, man. I keep saying that, but then you say something that triggers a thought, and I'm feeding off of what you're saying, and I forget about that part of it. But I'm saying this is look, Charles. I need you to go there with me, man, because I'm telling
Where?
you, no, right here. And the fact is, people born 2020 all the way up until 2022, however, whenever I got in contact with you all on YouTube, man, people were talking about there being nanotechnology in this Jaworowski thing. And
Yeah.
then they made it seem like it was a conspiracy theorist and it was all make believe. So now to see it actually in their headlines that there's nanotechnologies in these mRNA Jaworowskis, it's like, why did they? But it's their job to play the ones who know to
Do
make us
you remember? And
to be.
sorry to interrupt you, McCoy, but do you remember the nurse that came out on YouTube and she explained that she broke one of the things open and put it under a slide on the microscope? And when she was looking through the fucking microscope, she said the nanotech seemed aware of her looking at it.
Oh my gosh, you know how scary that sounds, man? I'm sorry, I ain't no punk, I ain't soft or nothing, but I'm telling you, when Charles just said that, my heart shook, man. That's I'm sorry, continue, man. Continue, bro. That sounds scary as hell though. I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit sounds scary,
Let me
bro.
see if I could find the video.
That
I
sounds
think it.
but at the time it all looked like she's make believe and
Yep,
she's talking and
that's
it's
what they
not.
said, man. That's what they said. That I think they even took it down. I'm seeing if I could find it now. I doubt it, but man. And do you know a lot of doctors and stuff are coming out, McCoy, and trying to sue the tube because when they were trying to inform people, their stuff was being fucking taken down and called
Misinformation,
misinfo and all this shit. Yeah,
medical misinformation.
I hope they do win, man, and sue the fuck out of them. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I just remember that whole time frame. They made it sound like people who were saying what was in that thing were just misinformation, and it's Oh man, the way you described it, where that lady said it's one of the things spilled and she put it under a microscope, and it's like the thing was aware and it noticed her. Damn, boy, that's it.
But
That's
it wasn't.
that's
She
wild.
didn't spill it. It was. I think it was in. It was supposed to be an open vial or something, or expired, but they were supposed to get rid of it. And she said, "Well, let me look at this." She opened it and put it on the slide under the microscope, man. And she said she reported it and everything, but they did nothing about it.
Woo, 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 woo.
Still feel bad for the people who didn't listen. I had friends that took their children to go do it, man. And
Yeah, I know it, man. I know it, bro. That's why, man. I know I won't be able to protect my children from every and anything forever. But whatever I can do, I'm gonna do. That's all. I'm not.
as long as you protect them now, when they really don't understand until they're old enough to know.
You know, I just whatever I can do, man. That's all that I can do. You know, when I saw people putting masks over their babies' faces, man, I said mankind has really lost its way. It's really lost. We have reached the all-time low of the knowledge of self and independence. We are. I mean, we're beyond. We're not just a slave to the. We use the term slave to the system. We ain't no damn slave to the system. We're damn near prisoners to the system, man.
Now we are. I don't think we were was like that in the '90s. It was in the beginning, those stages.
Slaves
Now,
seem like they're slaves seems like they're being forced. You're held captive. The way this system is set up, man, they got us willingly. We
yeah,
don't.
that's the
We don't.
crazy part, right?
Yeah, we don't have to, but we're just like just dragging ourselves into their systems night and day
I
willingly.
can't find it, recording
That
the
that's
video, but when I find it, I'll send it to you.
oh man, that's that was man the way you described that, man, that the thing seemed like it was that was I'm sorry, man. You know how when you see a movie for the first time is when your real reaction. When you said that said that for the first time and I heard it, man. Man, that shook me, man. That shook me. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't scared. I ain't no punk. But oh man, nah, it's real, man. But I've been knowing it was real because I believed them, man.
Try again, Joe. Damn, they won't let him up. He's saying. Um, yeah, I got booted out as I was trying to tell you. I'll send it to you when I find it, because I'm gonna look until I can't.
Look,
Cause I'll
man.
never forget that. And when she said that, shit you not, I think it got taken down. Cause I don't know. Like you said, man, it eats me up when I try to speak to people and they just don't want to hear it. And because they don't realize how serious this shit is. Most don't even realize they've been at war since we were birthed out of the womb. Most don't see anything wrong with the system. They don't see nothing wrong with this education. And
And that's why we can't wait for them to. By the time man, this thing is so deep, man. Charles, you just gotta be thankful that you see it for what it is. I'm telling you, man, that ain't nothing easy to get out of, bro. It's something. It's something that
oh
you
no,
have to want. What started me out, man? I just wanted the truth, bro.
Me
And
too.
so I started with the Bible. I was explaining this to my family the last
Dude,
not
Jesus is for real, bro.
not tonight, but the night before. I was like, look, I just wanted the truth. That's it. And from what I heard, God is the truth and he's the light and stuff. So I started with him, but I
You're on
just
the right direction,
I
dude.
just kept
Jesus is gonna save you, man. I'm telling you.
and I just kept going until I realized that the truth ain't what I thought it was, man. These religions is a lie. What they telling us is a lie. Everything, it's just like it's just been a journey, man. Decades worth of a journey, man.
But worth it. But
It
worth
ain't
it.
this ain't no overnight, man. It took trials and tribulations and experiments and
Yeah. Trials and
observations and
tribulation.
yeah, man.
That's a strong word, man.
Oh man, tribulations, brother. And it's like I said, it's as you move away from it, the path gets lonelier, man. There's not many people on this thing, man. Not many on it. There's not many people on it, man.
It gets
You know,
depressing too
you
sometimes.
you turn away from religion, that alone, that's 95%, 90%, I'll say 85% of the people is gonna say there's something wrong with you, man. You're not religious. So there, boom. You had 100 friends, 85 of them just left. When you walked away from religion, 85 of them just left.
Crazy, man.
And then you say, oh man, I ain't dealing with no sports and entertainment and the education system, man. 10 of them just said, man, you're crazy. I'm gone.
Nah, man, it does get lonely, man. When you give up politics and my friends, some of them are left, some of them are right. I tell them, bro, I don't trust the far left and I don't trust the far right. I stay on high ground to keep them both in sight. Because if they cross that line on the ground, the bullets will take flight. My favorite part of law? No. Pro Second Amendment. That's my favorite part of law. I will shoot a heat-seeking bullet at Biden's jaw. Because I'll leave him with the fishes in the craw. Aw.
Man, this world is gone, Charles.
Yeah.
And that's, and that's why when I get on these panels, sometimes, like let's say a greedy vegans panel, your panel. Let's see, I'm trying to think of the panels. Big Dog Philly OG, I used to get on this panel, but I'll
Damn.
I'll
I
include,
haven't heard him in a long time.
yeah, I'll include panels like that who aim at this, whose aim is that they don't want to be a part of the system. They want a different type of lifestyle. I'll give that to Big Dog Philly OG. That's what his channel is about. That's what your channel is about. I mean, you have, y'all have other things, but the main is that you don't want to participate. You are against this whole governmental implementation of their agenda and you're not with it. I know Greedy ain't with it. I know OG ain't with it. I know you're not with it. I'm trying to think of other channels like that. Truth Zone, he just came around for me. He's been around, but I'm just now aware of Truth Zone. So, but I would say he's another one that I'm trying to think of some other channels that are like, we don't want to participate. We're not with this system. And so, but my point is that so when we get on these panels, it's so I would think it would be so essential that we work together. But it seems like even within this small little quote unquote gathering, we find ways to separate. We're talking about we speak about how people are just going along with it. Well, look, brother, there's 50 people in your chat, 10 people on your panel that is with it. Can we now work together? But it seems like numbers are what convinces people to actually spring into action, man. 10 people ain't enough to get started. 5 people ain't enough. It's a strange phenomenon, man. It's like we'd rather talk about the ones that are not doing it and not seeing what we see, as opposed to, okay, so we see what's going on. What can we do? What should we do?
Right.
You
That's
know,
what I'm saying.
that's the most. That's the most. Because I've been on panels, man, and I went up there the same me, man, with the same message, same information, not trying to put my ways on anyone. And I feel invited to that place because we're open thinkers. We're free thinkers. We have we're not going along. And yet within that same channel or panel, there are those that create division. It's some strange, it's like, we're just not going to reach it, man. We're just not,
It's
because
funny, but
even
it's not funny, man. It's sad.
it's even within 10 people being on a panel that's supposed to be free thinkers, some one or two or three find some way to still find a way to divide us, man. That's why I no longer, I'm telling you, your panel is the only panel I've been on for the last, no, I slipped up one time and went on Smoke Signal, but your panel is
Truth
your,
Zone?
no, I haven't hit Truth Zone panel, man. No, there's one dude named Smoke Signal. Truth Zone, I don't know what his channel is about, so I don't just jump on. I've learned to just not jump on people's panels just to just talk and just be another.
Truth Zone's on a lot of different topics, like
Yeah, so exactly. So I just go where there's people that talk about this system and trying to be free from. I don't want to be lost in 100 different other topics, man. And I don't want to take away from a person. I got to see what he's about before I hit the link or anything like that. You know? Yeah. Your channel's on the channel I've been on probably in the last 6 to 12 months, man. I
I
haven't.
appreciate it.
Yeah, man, because I know that uh you're on what I'm on, man. That's all, man. That's all I gotta say. I know you're on what I'm on, man.
Sometimes it's hard to be on what I'm on.
Sometimes.
People, man, people are really against. You would think more people would be on what we're on, but they're
You know,
not.
because they still they want to still be, they want this system to still, they want this lifestyle to still exist, but they see some flaws in it that they would like to change. But they want to be able to go to these grocery stores, and they want to be on their Netflix, and they want to be on the, but they do see that there is something, but they're like, Charles and McCoy is asking me to just do away with them. Nah, I can't do that.
Mm.
So they label you as crazy and psychotic and conspiracy. It's just a
I'll
lot.
take it.
Hey, just consider the source. That's all I said. If it's someone highly intelligent and very informed, I might I might give it a second thought. But if it's someone who's uninformed and very immature and don't know what time it is, who doesn't have much responsibility and don't know what life's about, then I mean, I'm not giving it any thought, man. Consider the source, man. That's all. But it's this YouTube thing, man. I mean, it could be a great tool, man. Like I miss talking to In the Groove. You know what I mean? Because In the Groove he had a lot of passion, man. and he was on what we're on. But I think part of him still he doesn't see that the solution is the system. These people's heads need to be chopped, man. That's the only
Man, I got no problems with Groove, but man, he hasn't been by in a while. I don't think
once again, it's not. I'm sure it's not you. It's just some of the people that come around.
yeah.
You know,
In the Groove is a cool dude. He's
yeah,
very intelligent.
very, very passionate, man.
Shout out to In the Groove.
Oh yeah, that's my guy, man. And I'm sure if I was to go live and open up the panels and do that, I'm sure he would come through.
I got something I'm gonna show you, bro.
I'm sure he would come through. It's just.
How old are you, In the Groove?
Huh?
How old are you?
Man, I'm in my late 40s, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still
So,
man.
that means you remember this one. Oh, let me turn it on, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I learned years ago, man. You don't. There's some sinister people out there that dox you. Yeah, Sean Kemp.
This crackhead came on the bus yesterday, and he goes, "Hey, man, yeah." No, he said, "I got these 2 boxes of cards, which are like $40 each." He's like, "Yo, I'm sick, man. You know, I'll give them to you for $20." And I was like, because first he asked me if I collect cards, which I do, but not like I used to. And when he showed me the box, I already knew the price. So I was like, "How much you want?" And he's like, $20. I was like, I don't know. Let me think about it. But I ended up getting them. I already got 1 card that I could sell and make my money back. 1 card. I could double my money. It's a $40 card.
What are those? Are basketball cards?
Yeah, and I don't even know none of these players. All these players are new to me, but this is the $40 card right here.
What year is it? What year is it?
2024, I think. This is Anthony Edwards.
Oh, this is 2024. Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of these players are new to me. When I got Tim Anthony Jr. No, not Tim Anthony. Tim Hardaway Jr. I said I'm getting old.
Well, what I always know about cards is the ones that are most valuable are the rookie cards. So
yeah,
like look for what year. Who are the rookies?
This is a numbered card. There's only 145 of these in the world.
Do they still have those books that show the value of these cards?
Oh, Beckett, remember that?
Yeah, I remember they used to have those books that would tell you the value of what the cards were.
I got a bunch of rookies. I don't know these people. Brandon Miller, Julian Phillips, Ryan Rupert, Amin Thompson, Kobe Jones, Jet Howard, Andre Jackson Jr. Like, who are these people? Tumani, Camilla.
You said, who are these people? Like, these are the face of this. Gonna be the face of the NBA in another 5-10 years.
I hope so.
Oh man, those cards. Those definitely could have been an investment, but
your voice sounds like you're in a tunnel. I know. What happened?
yeah, I know those cards is an investment. But I'm just Charles. I'm telling you right now, it's about making money right now, man.
You're right. That's why I did it.
That's all it's about. That's the only thing that will give us a fair chance is to get your money on, plan what you're planning, and get up out this thing, man. Be ready for it. And the crazy part of now that I just said that is they want you to stock up food, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
remember, that's always one of the whole that to have a bunker and have all this food. But all that goddamn food is garbage, so it's not any good for you. You're better off
Right.
eating the damn grass on the ground than to eat that salty preservative food that can last 20 years, man.
You'd probably be dead for you could eat it.
That thought just came to my mind, man, as I think about it. As I'm saying to store up and then store up the food, I'm like, but that food's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
You're better off eating the leaves off the tree and the grass off the ground than to get these stored up preservatives, salty, salty, dried up. Charles, man, my thing is though, Charles. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm just one destination away from getting there, man. I'm just one destination away from saying I'm free. 'Cause I'm mentally free already, right? Would you say I'm mentally free, man? I'm mentally free. I'm psychologically free. I'm emotionally free. I'm not attached to the system, man. I don't longer, I used to be a big Bears, Chicago Bears fan, man. You know, being raised in Chicago. I was a Chicago Bears fan, man. And
It
like,
seems every time I went out, bro, they're pulling me back in.
who's that?
The devil, man. The devil. No, fucking, look, I don't ever, well, I don't say ever, but I don't buy cars like that. And it just so happened today, some random guy gets on the fucking bus out of left field. And it's like, yo.
It gives you a deal of the century, man.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, dude? How did he know that I could have? Do I have like cards written on my forehead?
It's like when you smoke cigarettes, right? And you smoke cigarettes, man, and then you're asking everyone for a cigarette. Nobody got a goddamn cigarette. But then the moment you're like, man, I'm quitting, I'm
These
quitting,
are
man,
everywhere.
I'm smoking. Everybody coming, hey man, you need a cigarette? You want to smoke with me?
Crazy, right?
Yeah, man, it's just like that, man. It's I don't know what that is.
How about fucking, um, since you brought up fucking cigarettes, I was smoking a cigarette waiting for the bus, and this chick asked me, "Can I have a cigarette?" And I told her, "It's my only cigarette." She couldn't take no for an answer. She's like, can I get a couple, no, can I get a half, a bust down?" I was like, "It's my only cigarette." She's like, "What about a couple drags?" It's like, damn.
She wanted you to short her on it, huh?
She wouldn't take no for an answer. So I was like, "Here, man, here, leave me alone."
Damn. Nice guy, Chuck.
Being nice don't pay though, man. I'm telling you.
You just got to find the person or people to be nice to. There are people who appreciate nice people, man. This world has made us want to be thugs and gangsters and hardened criminals, man, and thinking that's cool. But
I don't know. I mean,
there's people out there that appreciate nice people, man. That don't abuse nice people. That's the thing. This world also, they raise you to see kindness as a weakness, man. This whole man.
depends where you are. It
Huh?
depends where you are. You know, if you're in prison, that you gotta definitely put that. You can't let no one walk on you. But in real life, there's no need to. For the most part, there's no need. Like being gangster and shit, that's just a fallacy, man. That shit is to me, it's just fucking stupid.
It is, but it's reality, man. A lot of these women out here, they're rather the I've been there, man. I've been there where A woman has a nice place, cars, her man is catering to her, and she still step out on him with a dude who's sleeping at his mama's house. I've seen it, man. This man put this woman up in a house, nice home, nice car, cater to her, anything she needs, and she's go mess with some dude sleeping still at his mother's house, man.
I mean,
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy,
I get
man.
what you're saying, but sometimes they could be living at their mom's house, but helping her out.
I know, but here's this man who's giving you all. You don't even respect him enough to at least say, "Look, this isn't working out. Give it all back, and then go sleep on that." You want the best of both worlds, man. That's just not fair.
That's true.
That's messed up, man. In any world you live in, that's messed up, man. Tell that dude that, look, I ain't feeling you, man. You can give me a house, a car, anything. I'm not feeling you. This is not working. And then go help the dude off the couch. Go sit with him and get him out his mama's house. But no, you want all
Yeah.
the things and then just, no, that's cold, man. That's a cold piece right there, man.
A lot of women are cold like that.
Look, man, I've been with a woman, man. I've been with a woman where I'm literally, forgive me, y'all. I'm literally in this woman while she's on
Mm,
while she's on the phone with her
you
man,
got YouTube open? Hold on. I
and
hear an echo.
she's saying that she loves him while I'm right there in him. I'm telling. Look, mankind is just we've been just so bamboozled, man.
This whole world's been bamboozled.
Yeah, yeah, but yes, bamboozled, but I don't think the squirrels are still acting like squirrels, though. You know, the animals still act like animals unless they're being domesticated. Fine, they still carry out their natural instincts, and they. But mankind is like totally inside out, upside down, backwards, man. I mean, we are. It's. And that's why I said, man, your channel, man, it's, you know, not many people are consistent with it like that, man. A lot of people do subject matter to attract a crowd, and they're with the fighting and the arguing to get viewers, and you kept it smooth all the way, man. You listen to Charles today, you could just put a year ago, and it's the same dude, man. You don't see him jumping on everybody's panels and trying to get attention and hog the mic and tell everybody about his channel and come on over to his channel and my channel. I do this over on my. He just fires up his lives, and if you want to come through, come through. If you don't, man, yo, man. You see, I fell off, man. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it, man.
I don't think you fell off. You got your family and stuff too, man.
Yeah, but
That's more important.
I feel obligated. A part of me feels obligated to get on here and talk about this same enemy every goddamn day, man. Even if it's just one person listening in, I need to broadcast it every day and let this enemy know that I know that they exist and they're garbage and they are trash. And I'm going to continue to say it every goddamn day, 24/7. I feel obligated to do that, man, but it's at the same time, I don't know what time I have, but I feel like I'm supposed to do that, man. I need to be that constant reminder that this enemy exists and we need to get the hell away from him, man. And I mean, I've figured out the human body matrix, man. I know what needs to go into this body. I've been on this journey I've been a vegan for 24, 25 years now, man. I've been on this journey of trying to know what to go into this body, man. And I finally know. And I also feel I need to share that with the world also. But I've obtained this information and just go die with it. You know, so it's like, my point is to see you jump on here, man, and is just diligent with it. Here's another one that's diligent with it. I can't keep up with y'all, man. Y'all can get
great to see you, buddy.
Y'all can get on this goddamn YouTube, fire it up, take time out y'all day, and be able to freestyle. I don't see Max don't script his shit. You don't script your shit, Charles, and just go. I commend y'all, man. I really do, man, because just get on here is a first step, and sometimes I just ain't got it, man. I can't even take that first step, man. You got it.
Yeah, it takes something, you got to push yourself, That's what I find. I got to push myself. I could push harder. I still got to try to push harder.
So Charles, you were saying Max was on the front end of this stream when you first started it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cause I missed that part. Like I wasn't expecting you to be on. So, and I forgot what
I just want to say before Alchemo says, the realist McCoy, thank you for every share you've ever done. And then he said, respect Charles, big up Max.
Yeah, your voice is messed, McCoy.
Man, it's just I just anyway, I appreciate that, Max. But what I was gonna say is Max, this subject matter that Charles, I know I used to
say you appreciate that Alchemos. You said I appreciate that, Max.
No, I mean Max also said something, but yes, Alchemos, because Max said that your voice is missed. You know what I mean? So I was like, I appreciate that. But yes, I appreciate that Alchemos, man. Alchemos always.
That's what Alchemos said.
Yeah, and Max said it also, so I was giving them both. Max, Alchemos. Alchemos know what's up, man. That's the general right there, man. 5-star general,
We've
right?
been dropping some good content, Alchemos.
Man, I used to get lost in his content, man. It's just with the babies now. I just been off of YouTube, man. That's my guy.
Yeah, great content, Alchemos.
He always acknowledged me, man. Acknowledged me, and I appreciate him, man. He reminds me of Not Know, man. They're very supportive, you know what I mean? Unbiased and very supportive, man. Those two, man. Hey, I'm not for everybody, man. Everybody know I come through what I have to say, man. I ain't got no opinion on no flat earth or no crater earth and all that, man. I ain't got no opinion on you know what I mean? I just don't. I just know what I know, and that's what I want to stay on, man. And I also think that at the end of the day, man, because I remember one of Max's dream that always stood out with me is that because someone was saying that it was we're being spooky or scary. You know,
Oh,
and
you
I'm
sound like that dude from LA in that song, fucking.
yeah, some of Max was this was like early on, like last year when Max was like really stepping into this whole, not necessarily, he wasn't, I don't know if he's quote unquote approached it as an enemy type of thing, but he was like he got back, he was on some, look, there's something going on and we need to be more aware of it. And some people are looking at it like, oh, you don't need to be so scary and spooky. And it's like, no, it's awareness leads to
Right.
preparedness, man. And that's where that group that was born for me was awareness leads to preparedness. And that's what Max was doing. Max jumped on this thing like, and he ain't jumped off, man. He ain't jumped off this thing, man.
Like Max said, we're always finding new information, man. All the time, there's something new.
I understand that, but you gotta remember, I met Max on London's panel, man, where they were talking about some other things, man, and here I come through talking about a goddamn enemy, man,
Yeah.
and Max just,
I
I
had
don't know,
no
man.
idea what this enemy was doing. No idea at the time, man. Fuck.
Well, I appreciate Max because he's brought so much new information to my insight. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'd rather be prepared and aware than unaware, scared, and in fear.
Yeah.
And the thing that Max is bringing to it, and that's what we all should really just be doing, is finding like an electrician. We're building a house. Here comes the electrician. There's the plumber. There's the contractor. There's the landscaper. Everybody just brings what interests to them, what they can. And Max has brought this whole what EMF, the electromagnetic thing, and he's the electrical part of it, the electromagnetic side of it, how we're being attacked and such. I always speak on how they're attacking us through the food, drug, and you know what I mean. That's how it's supposed to be, man. Yeah, man. So I mean, and Max brings that whole how we are being attacked electromagnetically through frequency and however I'm trying to say the damn
Yeah.
thing, man. You know? So no, that's what I appreciate that, man. I really do. Max was one of the ones that actually said, wait, hold on, there might be something to what he's saying. You know what I mean? And so that gave me the confidence when I saw him just start speaking on the subject matter, because some people looked at it like it's enemy. You're your own enemy. There's nobody you're doing this to yourself.
Yeah, right.
And so when Max started just saying, nah, there's actually, you know what? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, somebody from my chat actually really put me onto this. One of my viewers, and
I just want to say real quick, we are our own worst enemy, but in this case, it's not self doing this. Sorry, Max, go ahead.
yeah, somebody really put me on to the W band and all that stuff. Like I knew that we were being attacked electrically for years, but the level of deviousness, like the insidious level that these people are going to, just blows my mind.
That's what me and McCoy were talking about. I mean, to me, when I look at this technology, like I've said before, it reminds me of fucking voodoo, but on technological level. I mean, voodoo's already on a technological level.
Yeah.
This is like it's an extension.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it hypens up or strengthens the magic.
Hyper voodoo.
Yeah.
Sick bastards, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I tell you, McCoy, I can't let this one go. No fucking way.
You once you it's once you are aware of it, man. How can you turn away from the fact that some being is trying to bring harm to you? You can't make that go away.
They are bringing harm to us. They're fucking
Yeah,
doing it.
you can't turn that off. You can't turn that off in your mind and say, okay, well, I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
You don't want to think about that someone is bringing harm. You can't. It's impossible, man. Unless you just, and that's why in the Matrix that dude was like, I'd rather just go back and just speak and just be a. How was it in the Matrix? What did he say? And he just said he just wants to go back to eating steaks and take the pill and go back to how it was, where he didn't know none. That's the only other option, is to go back to
He basically wanted to go back to sleep, basically.
How do you go back once you know that almost every disease you see around you is caused by them? You see your family having headaches or suffering, and you know it's them. How can you fucking back out from that? Every pain, every illness you ever felt was probably.
Or you watch your family die of cancer, or a young one die of a disease. You know it's them.
Exactly.
Or they put stuff in your drinking water, or they put nanotech, and then they attack you through technology and put thoughts into people's heads. I mean, it's through this stuff Max has sent me and the reading I've done. With this technology, suffering and disease and everything's endless, man. It's literally like, what's his name, with the glove and all the stones in his fist.
Yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned, the nanotechnology, because Max, that was around the time when I met you on London's panel, man. Was when all of this madness was going on with the whole Jabberooski thing, and so and people were talking about nanotechnology being in that thing. You know what I mean? But it was being looked at as a conspiracy theory. But to now actually see headlines and products talking about nanotechnology, and it's just like
graphene is an exciting new venture for venture capitalists in healthcare. Isn't that great?
But at the time, if you mention those things that is in it, is medical misinformation. You can't speak against the thing. But it's man. So today, I saw. I was telling Charles, I saw a headline because I followed this one off grid with Doug and Stacy. Here and there, I followed them. And they had a headline about a certain budget being set aside for nanotechnology by the U.S. government, and I'm just like, how is it that they denied this, man? They denied that this. They denied and said this was a lie, that this is made up. There's no such thing, and here it is now, man. It's part of the.
Yeah.
And then Charles
we pay for it. And we pay for it.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the only option is for them to be done away with, man. I've said that from day one, that they are a poison. They're not gonna leave us alone. It's not in them to leave us alone.
Mm-hmm.
We can coexist with them, but they will not coexist with us, man. Look at what they're doing. They don't have to do this, man.
No, they don't.
They don't. They can go create other things and live in their own world. But
there are holistic ways to do what they want to do, but that doesn't offer them the control they want. It doesn't give them control.
Okay, what is it they want to do? Because to me,
well, it's data transfer security, cybersecurity, security over the country. But unfortunately, they could have all that. They could have the security that they wanted, the data and all that, and it wouldn't be harmful. But in order to control people, it unfortunately goes to a harmful level.
Look how dumb this whole situation. I try not to use the word dumb and stupid in this house unless it's playful, or it's something that really justifies using that terminology. But look how dumb and stupid this sounds. Just bear with me for 1 second, right? America has a problem with China. I don't know. I'm out the loop. I don't know. Are they friends now? Are they still enemies? Are they still at each other's head? Does Trump still have a problem with them? But who makes all our phones?
Yeah.
Who makes all our phones? Who has access to all our information within this phone? They can track everywhere we are. They know every. I use Google Maps. If I can use Google Maps, the people in China can know every aspect of the United States. There's nothing hidden.
No, not really.
Every U.S. naval base is placed on the Google map.
That's why they bought up land in the U.S. So that they can get close to you. If they can get close to you, they can hack you.
They could possibly have the ability to make these phones explode right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
How is America entrusting China and foreigners?
Because they're not enemies.
Exactly, but that's what I'm getting at, man.
Even Russia. People are going to Russia right now.
Let me just add this to it. So then when Max brings up cybersecurity, that's a false boogeyman right there also, man. There's no need for it. This is just a way to implement something, man. And they're using this whole boogeyman theory of cybersecurity. You don't need no goddamn cybersecurity, man. Everyone is Max. Most people would be happy if life would just stay the way it is right now. Most people would be happy. They are the ones pushing newer and newer technology, man, that we can't even keep up with, man. People are happy the fact that they can microwave their food. They got their smartphones. They can watch their sports. They got Uber Eats that can deliver their foods. They got places that deliver their grocery stores. They can go get their cars fixed. People
Wait until they run into the temptation of human augmentation, because that is going to be so tempting. No more pain. You're going to be stronger. You're going to be smarter. You're going to be faster. And we'll give you a new reality, because we'll give you glasses that'll make the world entirely new.
Wow. You see, imagine how they're going to sell it. You sold it already. I want to buy it just by the way you just sold it. Imagine when it's, oh my God, man, this is not going in. That's why I'm telling Charles. That's why I'm telling Charles, like, there's no convincing. If people aren't like aware of what's going on, it's going to take forever to get them, man.
Oh yeah.
They're getting sold into this thing by the minute, man.
Yeah.
Look at this beauty. Look at this fucking beauty.
Exactly, man. Exactly, man. Look at that. And those are hundreds of years old, man. Centuries old, man.
That's a train station. If I'm not mistaken, that might be Penn Station, but I don't think so. New York City's Penn Station, man, that's a beauty. It was. Didn't they knock Penn Station down most of it? I think so. That was a beauty.
Oh, you should see. Look up a Union Station in Toronto.
All right, hold on. Just
incredible ass shit there. That's just down the road from me too.
What was it? Union Station?
Yeah, Union Station, Toronto.
All right.
Yeah, I saw this one YouTube commercial, man, where this dude is gonna have like a girlfriend that's a robot, man.
No.
And there was like a movie about with a woman who was, and a guy ordered him a woman, and he's like, man, the intercourse is better than being with another a human.
Get the fuck out of here! Are you serious?
Yeah, man, this was weeks ago. I'm just look, man.
That's sad, bro.
And
the man married his robot.
Holy shit!
And the thing is,
fucking beauty.
Look, look, my children, right? my children, they they go into stores and they buy these Matchbox, these Hot Wheels. That's what they call Hot Wheels, right?
I used to collect those.
Yeah, they're collecting them as soon as they see. And majority of them are Teslas, man.
Oh, gee.
And electric vehicles.
Oh, shit.
My 5-year-old and my 7-year-old, they're collecting electric vehicles as Hot Wheels, man.
Oh, my God.
So then it's like as they get older, that's normal to them. My
Yep.
point in saying that is seeing little clips of movies where a man's ordering robot women to be with as opposed to being with humans. That's gonna become so normal that hey, yeah, man, it's
You should look at the inside of Union Station too. Yeah, I know. It's you can see the programming, right? Like
This is from 18.
It's gonna work.
Something. This is from 1873 right here.
Yeah,
it's 1873. This one says 1873 too, but I don't know. But they're both fucking awesome looking. Damn, what's this is old Union Station, but what year is this one? Wow, this one's got the canopy over it, which is different. But either way, man, it's a fucking beauty. This got the thing over it.
It's really cool inside too.
Oh wow, it's got the inside like New York.
Yeah, it's all marble.
Wow, is it still there to this day?
Yep.
Is there any validity to the rumor that a couple people from the United States is about to buy Canada?
Oh,
What? Y'all laughing?
I don't know.
I heard.
I think it's a joke myself.
Oh, have you heard it though? Have you?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Oh, okay. All right. See, I'm not I don't know what's a joke anymore, and what's I mean, with this whole way life is now, you don't know what's a joke and what's reality, man. But
I think that was to see if they could rile people up, get them all riled up.
what about what happened with this electric vehicle at the Trump Towers in Las Vegas?
I don't know. That's new to me. Can you look that up?
I did I looked into that today.
That's been all day. That's all they've been talking about.
Yeah, I read his manifesto. We went over the whole PSYOP thing. Let's see. Okay, so it is a PSYOP. The guy may or may not be the guy that they said it is.
First of all, let's analyze the fact that it happened at Trump Towers, right? Second, who else does it bring into the Trump picture? Elon Musk, for the fact that it's an electric vehicle, which we spoke on the fact that Trump and Elon has an agenda coming up with this next term of his presidency. Elon Musk is the head of the DOGE, Department of Government Improvement, whatever he called it. They're working together, and here it is now. Musk's electric vehicle blows up at Trump's tower. Come on, man. Dude shot himself and the explosion. Come on, man. That's just stupid, man. When are we gonna stop falling for these?
He put out a manifesto that I read today.
Okay.
He talks about Chinese drones and anti-gravitic devices, and that he's trying to head to Mexico. So he's trying to head to Mexico, so he stops by Trump Towers to shoot himself in the head and blow up some fireworks and gasoline. And he happens to be a Green Beret, and he doesn't know anything about ordnance, so he just packs his car with like pop rockets and a tin of gas to blow up a building.
It's sick, man. What makes it sick is when Like, let's say
You
Max.
know what I just want to say this real quick. You know why I think this stuff's happening? So it could implement more security to government officials because they're gonna do more grimy shit, but they're gonna need hyped up security. They're gonna keep doing grimy shit.
Yeah, it's ceremony. I think it's ceremony, and you're probably right, Charles, to bring stuff in, bring in new implementation. You know.
Okay, did they say Max? Did they say anything about his mental health at all?
No.
No. Okay.
Although he was recruiting people to go to Ukraine, just like the shooter at Mar-a-Lago. Isn't that interesting?
Didn't something else happen in New Orleans?
There was another car bomb went off or something, and two people went or are in the same unit or in the same station. So yeah.
To keep it 100 with you all, you know, I when I'm on YouTube, you know what all I listen to is crime stories, man. I would rather just listen to some law and crime where she murdered her husband, and then they give me clues and show who the man. It's to keep up with these things right here. I'm sorry, man. You go crazy, man. I'd rather listen to some murder. That's how I spend my time on YouTube, man. Listening to murder mysteries, man, and go to sleep listening to those things. This reality of this is just too much for me, man. This agenda, man, being played out, and we're just going along with it. I can't. I have to escape, man, and that's my escape, man.
Yeah, everybody's got to have their own little escape. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
fucking needed. Max, can you look up that incident that McCoy was talking about? Was it the Mar-a-Lago one?
Nah, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Was it Las Vegas?
Yeah, that's the one Max was just talking about. Was where dude.
This one was Trump Towers, the one that I was talking about.
Yeah, Trump Towers in Las Vegas, man, parked right under the.
Was it in Las Vegas? I thought.
Yeah,
that's
yes. Just like you said, he was on his way to Mexico. Vegas is about what? 6 hours away from Mexico.
Yeah, there was another one though. There was another car bomb somewhere too.
Yeah, that's the first thing I noticed when I forgot somebody's channel popped up and was talking about it, and then I YouTubed it or Googled it, and I said, look at that, an electric vehicle blew up at the Trump Towers in Las Vegas. See, my children, they're after Trump got elected, man. The following morning, I laid out the agenda to my entire family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I let them know that, yes, before Elon Musk was appointed the position he was, I was like, you got to remember, Elon Musk is with the Neuralink, that chip in my brain.
That whole fake thing.
Yeah, and he's because
that's really old technology. That's from the 70s.
But that's what I was explaining to Charles earlier was like, yeah, they throw these they're going to throw $450 billion to budget to this thing. They already have what they want, man. They're playing it out.
Yeah.
They already have the technology. They already know what they're trying to implement, man, but they have to just play the slow death, man. Just slowly gonna put it together, man.
There are still some hurdles for them to overcome. But
such as, please let me know. I want to know so I can be one of those hurdles.
Well, they're in the technology. One of the problems they have is power consumption, but they're working on that quite diligently.
Power consumption?
Yeah, to run the AI, because they want to. What the idea is biodigital convergence at the end. Let me check my mic here.
To run the AI. You don't think AI is just a facade that they're using?
No.
I'm going to be listening, but I got to do these dishes real quick. I didn't realize it was 1:30, but I'm listening.
Yeah, they need what they want to do is digital convergence, which take control of basically everything, the Internet of Things. So your body, your mind, your behaviors, the environment. Um, what do they want to take control of? Evolution, new species, a whole host of things, right? But it all relies on AI, like especially for like controlling your behaviors and your thoughts. And it consumes a lot of energy. But they're working on building the nanotech and the infrastructure inside us instead of having it to be exterior. So they are overcoming their hurdles, but there are still some hurdles.
But obviously, the agenda isn't an agenda that's for the betterment of mankind, right?
They couch it in that. They call it healthcare.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, knowing it's not for the betterment of mankind.
Well, nobody should really have the power that they're coming up with. No.
Because I mean,
it's too much too fast for us to handle, and it's not being told to us even. So,
to me, it's very disingenuous, man, because there are simple matters that could easily be taken care of to get to that. Because if you're talking about the make us stronger and however, man, I mean,
oh yeah, they're gonna cure all the diseases they cause.
But the key thing, what you said that they caused.
Yeah, and they're going to charge you for it too.
It's sick, man. This is
yeah.
And like I just informed Charles that my wife just gave birth to number 6, man. I got my second world in this world, and so I have every reason to be diligent right now.
Yeah, it's an emerging world. And
my oldest is 12. And to just have him walk into this world right now. Look, Max, you already know where I stand on this world. I want nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it.
I think that there should be places where you could do that. Unfortunately, right now there aren't.
They're not going to allow it.
No.
Because, and you know why?
Not unless we demand it.
One reason why they won't allow it is because we might influence others.
Well, then we could talk in private too. I don't like that anymore.
With their technology? Come on. With their technology, bro, there's nowhere to talk.
No, not right now.
There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere. But that's why my only objective is to face it, man. Just live my life.
Yeah.
To just live my life according to how I want to live it. And as if they don't exist. That's my only way to do it. Is to live it as if they don't exist and they have no power over me. And that's the only approach for me. I want no part of their way of living. It's a facade. It's an illusion. It's a fantasy world. It's a fantasy world, Max. Come on, man. Think about it. They gonna sell you the solution to the problems that they caused.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's a false. That's a trap, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. They know it.
Nah, man. I ain't with that, man. I'm not.
They know it. That's why they get you to the hospital and get you on some medications, and they got you.
They got you, man. Right now, they got me, man. They got me all. But I was telling Charles earlier, I'm just one location away from stepping away, man. If I could just find that one location that I can have my avocados coconuts, mangoes, and burro bananas year round. I'm gone. That's it.
Hey, if you guys make Canada the 53rd state, I could just move down to somewhere warm. That'd be nice.
I gotta, as
There's a lot of benefits to it. Actually, I could own a gun. I'd have freedom of speech. Apparently,
freedom of speech. Apparently, you damn right. That apparently should be in all caps.
You always catch me on those. Eh?
That's all caps.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah.
That's how they get you through the door, and then boom. No, you cannot. You can only say this, and you can only say it on this day at this time to these people. It's just nah, man. There's no freedom in their world, man. There's none.
No.
Even the choices that you made are the choices that they've given you. You want Coke or Pepsi?
Yep.
You want Donald Trump or Joe Biden? Or Kamala Harris? The choices are the choices that they've given you.
Yep.
Nah, man, that ain't no choice, man.
No, it isn't.
So, nah, man, I just want to, one of the major steps that I made, though, was over this last year, was knowing what foods we're supposed to eat. Ultimately, I could all these last 20 plus years being a vegan, I thought being a vegan is nah, man. You'll lack a lot of nutrients being vegan also. Being vegan is not too far from being someone who eats animal products, man, and eats meat. Just it's all the same. You're all eating dead, salty, oily foods, man. And being a water being that we are, you're supposed to absorb your foods from those fruits and those vegetables. And so that's this last year being raw, no salt, no oil, no cooked foods. That's look, you got a part of me being paranoid about being independent was like, damn, I'm gonna, man, I don't even know, man. It's just hitting me right now. But like I said, a part of me was like, how am I gonna deal with being sick? I'm gonna need a hospital. I'm gonna need certain things. When I stepped into being raw, you're gonna need deodorant. When I'm raw, my body has no odor.
I don't use deodorant. I don't.
No odor. And I
don't eat raw food, but I don't use deodorant. I cleanse my body constantly, though.
And being raw, it's like your skin feels clean every day. It's just a whole different, your body and Max, I'm telling you, they know this about us. And that's why they keep us from it. And you speak on us being electrical. Part of being electrical is you need a conductor. And that water from these plants is the conductor, man.
It's the best water you can get.
And they know that about us, man. So now, I just need a place where I can grow these things, and they grow year round. Mexico, Indonesia, India grows a lot of it's just those type of places, man. Yeah, those places, man. Grow those things year round.
I really hope global warming is happening. Even though I know it's geoengineering, but they could make the north pretty warm.
I don't want them to do. I just want them to leave us.
I know. I want them to stop too.
Because then we'll have to thank them for doing that, Max.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for doing that. Appreciate y'all. While y'all continue to poison the water.
Yeah.
So nah, man, I don't want nothing from. I said that from day one when I'm on London panel when I first picked your.
Hey,
I don't want nothing from
Did you
them.
tell Max the good news or what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I just added number 6. Yeah, I told
Yeah.
her. Yeah, baby girl, my second girl now.
That's so awesome.
And that's what we're supposed to do, though, man.
Yep.
We're supposed to do this. We're not supposed to throw no condoms on and no birth control
I
pills and no
tried. I only had one though.
abortions and day after pill. Look, man, I'm telling you, man, it is a real thing where women, up until giving birth, can decide if they want that child or not.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah. It's amazing.
That's wild to me that that child is moving around in that woman's uterus where you can see it moving. It's alive. And she can say, you know what? I don't want this child. And they will take that child's life. Abort it.
Yeah.
That's sad, man. We're uncivil. We've reached a level of being totally uncivilized.
Don't worry, they don't want you to have babies anymore. They want to create them in labs and have them programmable.
Say that last part again. What you say?
Oh, they want to have babies made in labs and have them programmable. So
Yeah, man. Max, there has to be a place, though. You know what I mean?
we have to make a place. That's what has to happen.
Yeah, it's just. So
And
are
it probably won't happen for us. It might happen for your children, but we have to fight for it.
my thing is, I mean, I know the last time I was really active on YouTube, where I was making my rounds, and not so much anymore. But I know that Max was, when I think I did a panel on enemy, and now that we have an enemy,
Yeah.
solution type, where are we gonna go? And Max is like, nah, I mean, in the groove and all over. But I'm like, nope, I don't want to partake. I don't want. I want to just go. Max is like, I like my apartment. I like my high rise apartment. I like my steak, and I like my. So it's just there. We can work with this. We can try to. I forgot how you stated it. I don't want to misquote you, but you would say like, we can change it or put the people in place that we need to.
I
Have
don't
you?
remember. I don't recall.
You don't recall how you approached it, like how you would have approached it?
What, fixing what's going on?
Yeah, like you actually. Yeah, like I guess that's.
There's a lot to fix.
So how would you? What's your? It's been a while, man. So what's your way of how? What's your solution to all of
Got
this,
to
man?
get people informed first, so they can actually make decisions. Then we have to have either people in place or systems in place that can do the will of people, because what's happening now is not the will of the people, right? So, and we need to back off on this technology and make it see, right now what they're making it for is weaponry. They're making it into weapons.
That is so crazy,
And it doesn't have to be like made that way, like, it's obvious you're making it for weapons because you're allowing it to be made to weapons grade. So there's lower grade that could be used just as well.
Wow.
But no, you're making it to weapons grade. So yeah, that has to be backed off. We need to rein in this whole AI thing and slow that down, put in regulations before it gets too far.
So AI is real.
Yeah.
How would you describe AI for someone like myself who has no?
Very dangerous tool.
Yeah, but if you were
Very
to
useful and dangerous tool.
But if you were to describe AI in a tangible way that I can actually visualize what actual AI is, because you said they got to make a way for AI.
It can amalgamate, like if you ask it a question, it can amalgamate large amounts of human knowledge into an answer for you.
Yeah, but Siri could do that, right?
Yeah, Siri's not much different.
Yeah. These are large language models.
What makes AI so like?
What people are fearing is artificial general intelligence, where it gains consciousness, or artificial super intelligence, where it becomes like a god. But it hasn't gotten there yet. At least not the ones that we're seeing. They claim that there are ones that they have that are actually sentient. Okay, a lot of these models too, they claim that they try to escape and that they lie and everything, but that's could be a function of the programming. That's not to say, like, people are saying that they're demons too, that AI is demons or entities from other dimensions. But there's much more reasonable things to think, right? But the artificial intelligence that they use, it's basically like a director. So what they wanted to do is direct things to monitor and control things, like control switches, right? Like here in biodigital convergence, they want to change your behaviors.
I'm listening, but I'm cooking something to eat, just to let you know.
Your body's minds and behaviors, change or create other organisms, alter ecosystems. This is all highly reliant on artificial intelligence. So that's what they're using it for. And they're practicing. They gave it to us so that it could practice and learn. That's why we have it.
So do you think that the AI is a means to an end? Meaning like,
for them, yeah, it's part of it.
like it's only gonna, it's not the end all. It's getting us in a certain direction to get us somewhere that they
want to use it for life extension too.
life extension for who? For themselves?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I know they're not in trying to extend
Yeah.
our lives at all. They're trying to shorten our lives to
like they've already there's many augmented humans out there, and they're electronically augmented. They can change many things. They can change their structures. They can add organelles. They can boost their intelligence. They can do many things.
I saw somewhere that man, this is just so crazy. The reason I say it's crazy, it's because if you believe their narrative, you can really get caught up. You know what I mean? That's why I just shut them out. That's why I have no television. I don't listen to
It's a fantastic story these days. It's never ending.
Exactly. So that's why I decided years ago, I don't want to hear their whatever lies they're telling, man. It's because I know, it's not that I believe, I know that the human body has within it the ability to live forever.
We should.
And it's in their, the information is there, but we're so far from that ability that we can't activate that part of our DNA, quote unquote DNA, using their terminology, to activate that allows us to live forever.
Well, they live in darkness, though. They live in a world of control and domination and abuse. So they cannot really activate their pineal and raise their vibration like we can. They're doing it through negative means.
I'm glad you just said that part about the pineal. I'm starting to, just by you just saying that right now, I'm starting to believe that they actually have their pineal glands open. And that's how they're able to implement what they implement. They're on another dimension, man.
Well, they're connected to the darkness.
I know that these beings have lived for hundreds of years, man. I know that is not these royal families.
Mm-hmm.
They've been alive for hundreds of years.
Oh, they vampire each other generation to generation.
They just take on different characters, and they have the abilities. This, I just know that they are, and that's how they're able to make sure that we don't get that capability. They do not want us to have that ability, man. So they sell us a physical way. This is us, yo. This is straight, man. That's why I just stay away from all this, man. But like I said, I saw that this headline about the nanotechnology thing, and then here Charles was, and I was curious to say, like, so it is real after all these years, then, this nanotechnology thing. And so Charles speaking on it tonight, I'm just like, let me see if I can ask him a few questions about in regards to it, man. And then Max, he mentioned you were here. I'm like, dang, Max would have been right on point to ask about this. He's been talking about all this shit for the last goddamn.
Max knows, man.
Yeah, man. And so I'm glad you came back, man. Because, man, that's nanotechnology garbage, man, that they selling us. It's people's YouTube channels got in trouble for talking about craziness like that.
You have no idea
Yep.
how grateful I am to run into Max. Because I've been talking about nanotech for so long, and then I run into Max, and then he shows me a bunch of patents and stuff. It just opened up a whole bunch of doors for me.
Now Max been on this electromagnetic thing since as long as I've known him, man. He even, I'm sure you're aware he created his own mechanisms to overcome and to block those things, Charles, right?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know.
Oh man, what because he's
the grounding devices I make. I haven't shown you those.
Yeah, and also he has.
Oh,
you didn't show me.
What? And he also has these things where, dang, you threw me off now, man, because I can't believe Charles didn't know about that. If he know anything about Max, I would think he would know that. Max been on this thing like he has dived in head first.
Yeah.
That is.
There's one.
I think Smoking and G Sharp even cop one from him.
Yep, I sent her one. She uses it. It stops headaches and toothaches, other things.
I don't know if Charles is looking, Max.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Max been he presented that on when we were talking about solutions.
Yeah.
And he was saying that's a solution right there, is to at least try to protect ourselves.
Sorry, I had to make something to eat, man.
Yeah, put my picture full screen.
Your screen. Oh. All right.
Put me on solo view. It's up on the left-hand corner of my pic.
Oh, your pic. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops. Solo layout. Hey, not me. What the heck? There you are. Oh shit. That reminds me of a Hercules pillars, or
well, it's actually a U-shape. It's a horseshoe shape. But
the negative and positive pillars and all that for electricity and stuff.
So the cure for Magellan's syndrome, okay, according to, I forget the lady's name, but she said that the cure for Magellan's syndrome is 2 grounded loops over your temple. So this is designed to go over your ears and to your temple.
Oh, Magellan's. Okay. Yeah. Those are the things
Havana syndrome.
Don't plug nothing electricity.
What this has is it's connected to the negative pole of a battery, which acts as a ground. Because every antenna out there is grounded. And we're being used as an antenna and having energy put through us, and you're not grounded. So you're going to overload. So this is help stop you from maybe overloading.
Don't put your head in the socket.
Hey?
I was just joking, saying, don't put your hand in the socket.
In the ground, that'd be fine.
What are you doing, Puma?
All right, take me off solo there.
My cat is nothing.
Got greasy fingers.
Now look at that right there. Look at that headline or whatever that is. Wireless optogenetic neural dust for deep brain stimulation. What world are we living in, man?
A world that Bill Gates is taking over.
Wireless optogenetic neural dust for deep brain stimulation.
It's got little LEDs on it. It powers itself and acts as a transceiver.
Unreal.
Hey, as long as they say it's good for my health, I'm all right.
Yeah, right. It's for your health, comrade. It's for the greater good.
It's for science. Peace to
Instigator.
Instigator, okay. Instigator, all right.
Okay. You're welcome. Yeah, this is good stuff. It's totally sick. Yeah, so it's a neural dust is equipped with miniature LED light that is able to stimulate the genetically engineered neurons that they're going to put in your brain. At the same time, harvest energy from ultrasonic vibrations and demonstrates the feasibility of utilizing WIOP neural dust for long-term implantation in the brain.
Now, how you tell me, how is this advancing mankind? Like, when I say mankind, I could say humans, but I'm talking about I'm talking about the animals, the earth, the air, the water, the sea, the birds. I mean, how does this?
It's advancing the tracking they're keeping on us.
Yeah, and control.
You don't remember when they would put stuff on ducks and birds and they were tracking them? Well, I think they were testing that shit out for us.
Okay, all right. I'm glad you answered that question, but who now has given them the authority to do this to us?
They gave themselves the authority.
Right.
All right.
There you go.
All right. Okay, then.
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear. So they have no one to answer to but themselves when it comes to my well-being. Okay, man. So I have every right to chop their heads, man. Who's gonna hold me? I mean, they have the right to do what they're doing to me, and I have no right to do nothing to them. Come on, man. Oh, man, you crazy. It's a two-way street, man. Their existence is not any more important than mine, man. No less. You crazy, man. You think you're gonna come along and do these things to my children, man?
See, here you go.
If it was for the betterment of my children, I'm with you. If it's for the natural and it's a sincere, pure objective, I will bring my children down there myself. Here, go ahead. But since I know you don't like us, that you despise us, you think that I'm gonna trust anything you have to give me? Come on, man. You must be man. You crazy, man. They crazy. They want. Look, I'm telling you, they want it with us. They want it with humans, man. It seems as though they're like, look, we're gonna push them and push them, but we won't fight back, man. We won't do nothing. We just accepting of it, and to them, I don't know. I can't think like a wicked weirdo, huh?
Most people are accepting it, yeah, but they don't know. They don't understand what's going on. They don't even know.
But it's like for those who do know, it's like they want us to fight back. We have no choice but to fight back against this thing.
No, I don't.
We have no choice but to fight back, man. To tell them no. We don't have to fight. We no, and if they bring it to us, then we gotta fight back, man. We can't just allow them to come into our homes and start putting chips in our brains and willingly and knowing that we don't want it. Now, if we want it, fine. But for those of us who are like, look, I don't want none of that, man.
Hell no.
You're gonna force me? Nah, man, it's wartime, man. You're gonna have to
force that 9mm into their forehead.
They're already under your skin and they're already in your home, right? So, you know, we need to take back our data too. Like what they've stored on your DigiTwin. You have a digital twin, so they've stored all your data there.
All right,
that to be taken back too.
This where, you know, when I get into hearing things like we have a digital twin, that's new to me. And I also like I function off of a knowing type of plane. So
okay. Give me a second.
Okay. All right. Because I don't have time to do no beliefs, and you have to believe in I have to know. We have a digital twin.
Yes, you do.
I've never heard that terminology until today. You say it with such confidence, like you didn't say I think we do or I believe we do, and to my understanding, we have a no. You said we have a digital twin. There we go.
Digital twin. Let's go to IEEE.
That's crazy, man. Y'all on some other craziness, man. Salute to the chat, man. If you can keep up with all this craziness, peace to y'all, man. Right now,
digital twins on MetaWorks.
This crazy to me.
So, digital twin enabling technologies and challenges. There we go. Digital twin technologies challenge and open research.
Okay, all right. You got the info there, and you've already studied this. You already know this. Maybe the answers to my questions. Where does this digital twin exist at?
It gets stored in databases. It could be stored in the cloud or blockchain, which is in the human body.
Okay, all right.
Or it could be in deep underground bases. They generally back up things.
You know what? Boom. You know what? If that's the digital twin that you're referring to, then I don't dispute that at all. Yes, they have data on me from however long, you know. Yes, it's stored in their database and it's digital. So yeah, there is a digital part of me that exists. You don't even have to say anything else. I agree with you. There is a digital twin out there. I was thinking like something that was naturally created.
Oh, like a lifelike animated digital twin. Okay.
Yeah, like something like I heard that. Ooh. Yeah, data.
Yeah, who knows how far off they are from that?
That's what came to my mind. I'm like, wait, hold on. I got a twin. On what plane does that twin exist on, man? But you're saying it's stored data information. Yeah, we all have twins, probably triplets. And, you know, we probably have 10 different versions of ourselves.
You can mess with your digital twin though. You can mess with it by saying weird stuff and shit.
Oh man, this is psychotic, man. This is psychotic. This is Twilight Zone, man.
Man, that's some good weed.
The amount of tracking and tracing right now is ridiculous.
What'd you say, Charles?
I said, this is some good weed. Hopefully I don't pass out. Max knows why I said that.
Oh, I think I know why, too. You fell asleep on one of the streams, right?
Yeah, we did yesterday when you took gummies.
Oh, that was yesterday?
No, the day before, man.
Yeah.
I thought you did it like a week or two ago with somebody. Okay, all right. But yeah.
It was kind of embarrassing, but Max caught on to it. I woke up like, oh no.
Charles, it's hilarious.
Me and Truso held it down for like an hour and then we were like, you know what? No, we're done.
I appreciate it.
So what did it do? The stream just kept on until Charles woke up?
Until I woke up, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anto. I appreciate it, man.
So here's some of the layers of watching you that they're doing. You can look this up in a wiki article.
Yeah, peace to you, Anto, man. I appreciate you, man. Always.
area networks. If anybody wants to look at that.
I just wanted to say, McCoy, when's the last time you watched what's his name?
It's gonna make you an avatar, yeah.
Fuck. The guy with the fucking number channel there.
Oh, that Gematria guy, Zachary?
Yeah. Not Zachary, the other guy.
Oh, Simple Truth?
Yeah. Simple Truth.
I don't watch none of their channels anymore, man.
No.
That's Max. That's exactly what I'm referring to, Max. When I said that here's the plumber, here's the electrician, here's the contractor, here's the here within that gematria community, there's division. Instead of all of them coming together, we have found out a tool that they're using in code in plain sight against us. Instead, they're watching who's making what kind of money, and they're making money off of sports, and they're trying. I'm like, they started off as, yeah, we want to do away with this system, and this is the code that they're using. We need to be more aware, and we need to come together and really work together. And there's like 10 different. It's like, man, that's all they talk about is each other. They give a little information and they talk about, yeah, Zachary, he's not doing this, he's doing that, he's just doing them getting the money, and he's doing that. And then Zachary's saying, yeah, well, Simple Truth, he don't know what he's talking about. He's not good at what he's doing. Then Simple Truth will talk about. I'm just like, what is wrong with these people, man? What is wrong with? And that's what I was saying earlier to Charles. Also, is like this community is so small. Not community, but there's only a few channels of free thinkers. You see what I'm saying? There's only a few that I'm aware of. That you know that you're able to get on a panel and communicate with each other. There's only a few that I know like that. Either some of them are affiliated with a religion, some is affiliated with a certain ideology where they believe in the history that was taught to them. Some of them are there's only a few channels that are like, look, we're not with all the religious, we're not with all of what they told us in history, we're not with all this government. There's only a few of those, but you go on a panel and there are those who cause dissension even among the free thinkers, man. There's no appreciation for the fact that we've all made it to this point where we're questioning our environment and the agenda that's being played out on us. No, someone says, well, you don't, I can't do you. It's just like, can we just work the fact that we are willing to listen to other ideas? Can we start there? I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Right.
But look, we've made it here. What do you know? What do you know? This is what I know. And let's see where that takes us. But instead it's like, well, you do this different than I do. You don't eat, you're a vegan, so we're all not going to be vegans here now. I'm like, well, I mean, can we just
talk about it?
yeah, man, it's like it's crazy, man. Charles is the only channel that I've went through damn near over the last 6 to 12 months, man.
Yeah, Charles does a good chat, man. His chat's good. His panels are good.
But then, and then there are some people who
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
That come over and just try to be the know-it-alls. I say names like the Axis Rat Bloods and the, they just come over and just like, bless, Dominique, appreciate that dude, but even he can get somewhat aggressive where you're like, I just can't do this, man, where I just can't do this, man. I'll check in tomorrow sometime when Dominique is a little open to hear other thoughts and just, you have your few, but it's just, I'm just thankful to have met people that look. There's a reason why we're on the internet on YouTube. Come on, man. Let's be honest with each other, man. We are far and few. How is that saying? We are. Well, I'll just say that we are a low number of people, and we had to go to the internet to link with like minds, man. We didn't knock on our neighbor's door. We ain't in our supermarket, and everyone is on what we on. We had to go to goddamn YouTube and hear others and say, "Oh, dang."
Yeah.
That's how I met Charles. I listened
Yeah.
here what Charles is saying, man. This government means to be Charles would say be locked up and in prison. I'm like, man, that's a waste of space, man. They just need to be burned to ashes, man. And but to hear Charles was going at the government like that, man, I was like, oh, okay. All right. I'm feeling this dude. Okay, this dude right here on what I'm on, and so that I hit his link, man. Chop it up or something. I'm not here to convince anyone of anything. I don't want to disturb your peace. You're over there eating your ice cream and cake, watching your movies, and I come along and say, "Look, the sky is falling." I'm not disturbing your peace, man. Just go ahead, enjoy your life. I'm linking with the ones that says, "Look, the sky is falling, man. What we gonna do about it?" And that's who I'm linking with, man. I'm not here to convince anyone of anything. I don't have the time. I don't want to have the time to convince anyone of anything. I want to tell you what information I have and have accumulated, throw them on the table. What information do you have? Go back to my family, implement some of what I've learned, come back the next time. What else you got, man? Let's go. You know what I mean? Isn't that literally building? Growing. These people say, let's have a build. We're building. But yet, you come back the same day, there's nothing there. It's like, nah, man, let's share the information, man. Apply it to our lives. Come back, share what the results are, and see what else you've learned in that time, man. And let's go, man. And that's how I've approached it. I came to share my information. I haven't forced anyone to believe it. Just told you all, look, this is what I have observed, man. We have an entity that despises us, man. And by definition, they're our enemy. They are intentionally trying to bring harm to us, man. Not trying, they are intentionally bringing harm to. That is your enemy. That is, if a deer, huh? Go ahead.
Yeah, it is. I'm just agreeing with you.
Yeah, that is
literally amen.
that is that is literally your enemy, man. Someone that is intentionally bringing harm to you and to those around you. And I have observed it. I see it, and I brought it to the table and said, "Look, I've drawn the conclusion that we have an enemy." And I'm not talking about no spooky Satan and no spooky demons walking around. I'm saying these people who have the agenda of who is implementing an agenda is our enemy. This government is our enemy, man. This healthcare system is an extension of our enemy, man. This Food and Drug Administration, the entertainment, Hollywood, and all this, they are working for the implementation of the agenda of our enemy, which is to destroy us, man. That's just flat. That's the only conclusion that I drew, man. And when I finally realized, when I accepted that, because you think it was easy to accept that, Max? Like, no, I'm thinking like, no, there has to be something good that they want, that they're doing. There's nothing good. Okay,
Well, good
Max,
for themselves and not for us.
yeah, Max, you're a optimist. Yeah,
I am. Yeah.
yeah. So, okay, I'll pose that question to you. What good have they done for us, Max? Or that are they doing for us?
Well, they're not at the moment.
There's nothing, not even, there's not the food, not the clothes, not the even down to when I came on the scene, I was telling people, look, man, look, they're implementing here in the U.S. by August 4th or August 1st of last year, 2024. They're doing away with all incandescent and whatever light bulbs. All will be LED lights.
Yeah, that's to alter your DNA.
And well, it'll save on
Program.
your electric. It'll save on your electric bill, brother. What's the big deal? I'm like, no, it's a harm. There's nothing that they do that is good for us, man. Come on, man.
Why do you think they called it optogenetics? You know?
If someone can tell me of one good thing, even the goddamn stove in your house is harmful to you because you're not supposed to cook your food. Everything that they make sure to implement is no good for us. I've never it's a nightmare, man. This is a freaking night. This Max, you know Twilight Zone, man. Oh, he's gone. Damn. I know. Look,
He'll
man.
be back.
Charles, you are aware of Twilight Zone, right?
No.
You never
Operation Twilight Zone?
No, the television show that used to
Oh,
come
of
on called
course.
Twilight Zone.
Yeah,
Twilight,
yeah.
man. It's like everything that's around us that they give us is to harm us, man. And this nanotechnology that you all are, that's just like this, where I'm up at 1:30 at night right now. That's how distraught I am about how this whole damn nanotechnology bullshit
I
is.
just want to say shout out to everyone in
Well,
the
how
chat.
much,
If anyone
were
would
you
like to donate, my donation.
You know?
What'd you say, Max?
Were you consulted or did you agree to this? You know? If you want to share a screen, I got something different up there.
This is work, man. This is some nasty work right here, boy, that they're doing, man. Straight nasty.
So optogenetics is a biological technique that uses light to control the activity of cells in living organisms. It involves genetically engineering cells to express light-sensitive proteins called opsins, which change conformation when exposed to light. This allows researchers to precisely control the activity of specific cell types in the brain or other tissue with millisecond scale speed that you can only really get out of LEDs.
And they have forced us in the United States of America to have LED lights. They have done away with all incandescents.
That's wild, man.
So
and no one noticed it, man. No one really noticed it.
I did. I have all incandescent, and you go to the dollar store and buy them. Yeah, this is sick. Optogenetics has revolutionized neuroscience and is being applied in other fields, including cardiology, cell biology, plant sciences. Some examples of how optogenetics is used include, brain mapping. Can be used to create functional maps of the brain, which can help researchers understand how different areas of the brain interact. Well, yeah, they've done the brain mapping. They're way past that. Treating cardiovascular disease, whatever. Yeah, so, yeah, but they have something called gene origami. Here, let's look that up for a second.
Yeah, Instigator in the chat right there. Instigator 2777 says, give us your target. Who are you focusing on when you say they? Define the word.
Anyone under the umbrella that's in power or so-called power, I'd just say the government or the banks or any religion, all of them.
I appreciate Instigator for there has to be a constant reminder of Because yeah, I always was caught up with the they, but
I'm
me
gonna make
personally,
a list of all the days.
me personally, instigator to answer your question, not your question, but I guess you got question marks. So who are you focusing on when you say they? At this current moment, instigator 2777, I'm focusing on the royal family. The royal families of the earth who feels as though they are better than mankind and have anointed themselves above mankind. That's where my focus is at. I like to get to the root of a problem, and they are the ones that no one is noticing. Is the royal families of the
Yeah,
earth.
just before you dropped off, I did a search on that, on all the royal families and all the potentates. I came up with around 31 families.
Oh wow! See, Max, that's Max. That's the kind. Oh man, you done made me have to. Man, that's what I'm looking for right there. Is actual people now who will take something and actually run with it and actually do. How many families you're saying?
Oh, 30, 31, somewhere around there.
31 families. 31 families.
And what's that if you flip it? The original 13 families.
Now, you have to consider that there are families that aren't considered royals anymore, but still basically behave like it and live like it because of the money and power they have.
Mm. Yes, I'm up. Just by if you just think about it, what makes them royal? That alone lets you know that they have a level of arrogance that they feel as though they're above us.
Yeah.
Look
Well,
at how,
because of the control and money they've had for so many years.
yeah, they have all the money, they have all the power, they have everything. Everyone answers and takes an oath to them to keep their seat.
They don't have true love because they don't even love themselves.
Well, they must love themselves because they're trying to protect themselves at all. They don't care about us at all. That's how much they love
Yeah,
themselves.
they put the fall guys in front of us. All the fall
Yes,
guys, all the puppets.
those oath takers. Yes, the Masons, the Boulets, and the so-called
Musk,
Illuminatis, and
Trump.
yeah, all these little associations.
Yeah.
They all
These
take
little leeches.
All the three-letter agencies, all the NGOs.
Just
Yeah.
always remember this. The eye that's illuminated at the tip of the pyramid is you. You are at the tip of your own pyramid. So none of them are higher and none of them are lower. It's all eye to eye. That whole illusion of they're royal and you're not, that's bullshit. My mother and father and my grandparents are all royalty in my eyes.
Yeah, instigator, Real McCoy there, he's got his eye on the target. He's on the top tier of the target there.
Well, yeah, I'm reading the comments. He's like, have you read the book? Have you read the book, The Committee of 300? Is that what you're referring to, Max?
No.
When you said he's got his eye on it.
Oh no, I was commenting on Nightgator. He was asking what part of the food chain that you were after. I said you're going for the top of the food chain.
Oh man, I'm going for this. That's how you kill the plant, man.
Yeah.
You kill the root, man. You can't cut the leaves and the branches, and that plant gonna grow back, man. You got to get the root, and that's where I'm. And right now, I'm not saying it ends at the royal family. I'm saying that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah,
that's a good book though to read.
We all said, "Oh, it's the Masons, and Masons are oath takers." They're
taking. Yeah, the
oath.
Council of 300 is a pretty important tier. That is.
Max, though, I really appreciate that, man. That you looked into these royal families, man. Have you drawn any conclusion? Do you see anything there? Like, because if you observe the royal family, Max,
no more than what we know, man. They've been doing this for a long time, and yeah.
and they're just no one speaks on them. They just nonchalant all over the world, and there's princess this, there's queen.
Yeah, they filter all their money through organizations and businesses and stuff, right, to try to hide it, and that's why we don't get links to them, because it's well hidden.
Yeah, they they're hidden.
Yeah.
They're hidden, period, man. We don't think, when it comes to anything, we think of, oh man, the government, oh, it's the CIA, oh, it's the New World Order. No one says, man, them damn royal families, man, they the ones that actually have all the money and the power, man.
Yeah. You
They've
think
been
Klaus
around.
Schwab would be anything without them?
That's all that I'm saying, man. If you
Yeah.
really think, they have been around, they have been established, they are deep rooted for thousands of years, man.
A university professor who suddenly got really wealthy. Come on.
Come on, man. So I'm just saying that's where I'm at with it. It's
Nancy
a lot of
Pelosi
people,
all over again, right?
a lot of people think I think I went on a panel one time and they asked me, well, who was they? Just like Instigator did.
Oh, yeah.
Who was they? And I said, right now I'm at the point where it's the royal man. They laughed me off. They laughed me where I was like, I was like, okay.
Fine.
What has the royal family did to you? I was like, huh?
In their own words, they want to get rid of you. In their own words.
Nah, man, that's where I'm at with it, man. The royal family, and then whoever they're getting their agenda from. I just
Prince
hope.
Philip said if he could come back, he'd come back as a killer virus and destroy humanity. What kind of a person is that?
Max, you going in now. You talking my kind of. I want to hear. That's all. Look, man, if we can, man, call these people out, man.
Yeah.
They want us to say, oh, it's the Jews. It's this. Nah, man, it's these royal families, man. They're the ones that control everything. They own. That's who we pay property tax
Oh,
to.
our religion. Like, look at how they manipulate our religion. Man, and that's powerful. That's some power. You got the power of the Pope and the Imam and the Shahs and all that, man.
Come on, man. All right, Max. Max ain't playing no games, man. I'll be out here just talking this thing, and I mean, that's just the conclusion that I've. Okay, let me screenshot this. He said there's 2 must-read books. It's been a while since I read a book, because I just, let me see. That's why I was asking about that book for the Club of Rome. What is a 2 must-read? If you have read the book, The Committee of 300, or the Club of Rome. Okay. No, I have not. I haven't read books in years. I've been so focused on getting.
Yeah, in North America, we had the Fabian Society. They were instrumental in all the social engineering that's been going on recently and back since the late 1800s. Yeah,
Man, the chat. See, this was all right. Chat, come on. I wish a lot of these people that be in the chat that know what time it is that would have. But Anthony says, what does he mean by this, Max? Where he says fake royal black stars. What does that mean?
I don't know. There is the black nobility of Venice. They're included in the list of 30.
I don't know.
I'm telling Charles, man, I'm telling you, the royal family, man, they are worth. I think they are the most important subject matter to research right now, and to present information on. No disrespect to anyone on the flat Earth, globe Earth. However, the royal family, exposing them and really asking what is their purpose, what is their agenda, and what are they doing is probably you want to solve the problem. You rattle that tree over there, to rattle the royal family's tree over there, and I guarantee you'll find the solutions. They are the root of this problem on Earth right now, man. I'm telling you that. It's the
Look at
royal.
what I'm showing you right now. This is the Fabian Society. They're, what I told you, responsible for a lot of our social engineering right now. And their symbol is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Oh, 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 oh. Wow.
Straight up, that's their fucking.
That's it right there, man.
There you go.
I'm telling you, there's no more of an important subject matter right now than to expose the royal families of the earth and what their agenda is, man. And to just rattle them. If you look at the royal family and how the women dress, Max, pick up. All right, that's right. You screen sharing. But show some images of how the royal family, the women dress. After you're through with what you're doing right now.
Okay.
I want to show the contrast and then how they actually have our women dressing. And the way that they the way that they dress. If our women dress like that, they would be clowned.
So yeah, there you go.
Just run through the images of royal family members of how they look at the one look over there with Queen Elizabeth. Not
Some
Queen,
look like men.
look, it's just but those are when they're on royal. I'm saying on normal attire, not when they're extravagant. These are extravagant images here. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about their normal everyday attire.
Okay.
Look how they dress. Look how they dress, man. Look how their women dress. Just normal attire. Look over there to your far right on that image right there with Prince Harry and look how she's dressed in a dress. But if our women were to dress like that, they would say that our women are old fashioned. They're dressing like they're going to church or a tea thing. But look how they dress, man.
Yeah,
It's not
very, very conservative. That's
very conservative, man. And guess what? Their clothing is 100% cotton, 100% organic linen, organic, just 100. They don't wear polyester, man.
No.
They don't wear nylon. They wear 100% leather. But no, we're out here wearing polyester, rubber shoes, plastic clothing, plastic belts, plastic.
Right.
They dress just conservative, man. But our women are supposed to be half dressed, showing their ass and all this bullshit, twerking.
Would you marry a woman that did that?
Fake nails, fake eyelashes, makeup caked on their face.
Oh no.
Getting BBLs. They're having their ass bigger than their whole damn bodies and making us thinking that that's attractive. But look at what they got. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, they don't let their kids use technology. They don't fucking, they don't live life like they're supposed to live it.
See that? See
all.
that? The royal family, man. They're out. They do not like us, man. We are peasants.
Facebook doesn't let his kids use Facebook.
We're peasants to these royals, man. We're just here to just, I don't know what our purpose to them is. Just we stink in their nose, man. They turn their nose up at us, man. We stink. The sight of us, we're just filthy.
Henry Kissinger, I think, was the one who called us useless eaters. I forget.
Ah, there we go. That's how they see us.
Yeah.
They despise us, man.
We're just consuming their stuff,
I'm glad you say things like that because that's what it is, man.
Yeah, that's how they view it.
And the thing is, they say these things, but we don't believe them when they say it. I believe them, and that's what's. I don't doubt them, man.
Somebody tells you they're a psychopath, you believe it.
Yeah, we just laugh at it, and say, "Oh, they're joking." No, this is
No.
they are, man. Show us some more images of these royal families, real quick, Max. Max, just to show us how conservative they are, but yet they have our women. Look at our women, man. Look at them. Look how they're dressed. You don't see no tight old pants on them showing their ass and their tits and all that shit, man. Look how conservative they are, man. And
Well,
look
that's
at
pretty skin tight there, but you know.
look at another thing. Observe another thing about them. Do you see them as fat, flabby, and obese, overweight? Look at them. Do you see
Yeah.
any fat, flabby, obese, out of shape women or men? No, you don't.
No.
But we're
Don't eat the crap you
come on, man. I'm telling you, man. Look at this thing, man. You
They
can
don't eat
scroll
the crap
all.
we eat, you know.
What you say?
They don't eat the crap that they make us eat.
Look, what does that tell you?
Yeah.
You look through all the royal families, all of them. You won't find none fat, flabby. If they are, they got a damn bodysuit on. You keep scrolling, man. Look at them.
Yeah.
You don't see no fat, flabby, man.
Well, even look, Queen
Look how
Elizabeth, she
thin.
wasn't even fat when she was old, you know.
Look at the woman right next to the queen, right? That you just had right there in
Yeah.
that picture. If our women look like that, they'll say that she need to eat, man. That she's starving. Look at how thin that woman is, man.
Yeah.
Look at that one in the pants,
Fit
right?
and trim.
Huh? Go ahead.
She's fit and trim, that's for sure.
Look at that.
Yeah.
But our women, their arms are fat and flabby, their neck, their back. But look at their women. They're in nice, thin shape.
Did you know the closer you live to a cell tower, the higher your blood sugar can be?
Shit. Hey.
Yeah.
Look at how thin this woman is.
Do you know that natural clothing doesn't absorb and conduct radiation?
All right, then. Exactly.
Synthetic?
See, this is the information that confirms what I'm saying, man. That these royal families, man, I'm telling you, man, they have literally set themselves apart from us, man.
Look at how long they live. Look at how long they live.
I was telling Charles they live for. Oh, I think I was mentioning you was here when they live for hundreds of years, man. That we just don't know about it. They take on the different. Look at them, man. Look at that lady's arms, man.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Look how thin and in shape. But our women are fat and flabby, man. Thick.
Charles there, he's a thin dude.
Because that's how the body is naturally supposed to be.
Yep.
But they got us out here thinking, oh, this filthy food, and then they know it's a trap, man. They know that food, man. I can't say it enough, man. Look, this is who I've had my eyes on, man, is these royal families, man. I'm studying them, man. Because I know that they're the ones that's implementing these agendas. Because they don't want us to reach this level. Because they know that there will be nothing
past them.
Exactly. All right, then. There you go. There you go. They know we would suppress them and they would lose. I've said that from day one. They would lose their power because we no longer would depend on them, man.
Yep.
They get their power from our dependence.
And fear.
And fear.
Always is fear.
Just look at them. Study them, man. They are wicked, man. There's nothing royal about them, man. They're filthy. They're perverted.
Here's the Club of Rome.
They sit back and watch us give poison to our babies, man. There's nothing royal about them, man.
Bunch of sick, degenerate fuckers.
Instigator, I will say this. He says, when you see who's really at the top of the food chain of power, you will stop giving them your energy and your thoughts, and you will pour that love and energy into yourself and others. Uh, I agree with that. I agree with that. And it starts with my family. It starts with myself. And that's why I eat the way I eat. That's why I live the way I live. I start with myself and my family. And then whoever else would like to be around this type of energy. But I'm with you. I know that's in my instigator. I don't have a television in my home. I don't have a computer. I don't have a laptop or a tablet, man. I've shut the world out. This is the only access to the world that I have. And the moment that I find that place that I can walk barefoot and go pick my avocados and mangoes, even this phone will no longer exist in my existence. That's the agenda for me right now. I want to be barefoot and walk down by the river and go catch my water from a spring to bathe myself while I pick some mangoes and some avocados and a couple coconuts for my family, man. And that's it.
I
That's
think
life.
a famous man once said, "The cost of freedom is eternal vigilance."
Defined eternal vigilance, you said?
Being on watch. The cost of the price of freedom is eternal vigilance. Something like that.
And what is the eternal vigil? What is that?
Eternal vigilance. Keeping watch. Being aware.
Got you. Oh yeah.
And it is true. You know, if you're not vigilant, like staying on top of things all the time, somebody's going to try to run over you. It's the nature of the beast at the moment. At least at the moment.
All right. Okay. I'm glad you added, because I don't think that that's what life was meant to be, man. To live
No,
in
I don't think it was either.
And worry and fear. But yes, with this quote unquote enemy around, yes, you definitely got to be vigilant and for as long as you can, man. You gotta. So no, I'm with you on that. But that's why I've said from day one, man.
You know me, I'm the eternal optimist. I do believe all this can be turned around. I think it can be done quickly, so fast.
So I have a way. Like you said, you've got a list of those royal members.
Yeah.
If one day we all wake up and hear that they no longer exist, I think that's when the rest will collapse. You chop the head and the body will fall. And that's it. And that's what they done made us men. Yes, instigator, yes, Thailand. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. Thailand, India, Indonesia, and Mexico right now. Indonesia has the coconuts. India has the mangoes. Mexico has the avocados. Thailand has a culmination of all those things, So I'm researching, man. I'm looking, man. I'm looking. I want to buy a one-way ticket for us and no look back, man. But it's got to be one of those short things, man. Because I eat raw foods, and here in America, the foods aren't available. Wouldn't it make logical sense to go where you can have the foods that you want, that you need? Food is the very first thing that you need in your life. So one of the most important decisions would be, well, where can I have access to the type of foods that I eat? I'm not going to live this supermarket life, man. If I'm one who's saying I'm not with this system, this supermarket life is part of the system, man. All these foods are manipulated. We have the ability to take a seed and put it in the ground and it grows. That is not magic. It's reality. These fruits and vegetables that we're eating they come with a seed that after you're through eating, you put it in the ground and you can sustain yourself over generations. So, That's one of the first decisions I have to make is where can my family and I live? And we need to live in a place that I can get avocados, mangoes, burro bananas, and coconuts year round. We can plant the rest. Watermelons, cantaloupes, you know what I mean, Max?
Yeah,
But
and tech-free zones too.
yeah, if I can get those seeds in the ground, those type of fruit trees, the rest will take care of itself. We
Yeah.
got the sunlight. You need the vitamin D. You got
Stop spraying the skies.
You're one of the few. You're one of the few who knew about grounding and intermittent fasting, man. I remember the first time I
Oh
hit
yeah.
the family with you, and I was like, "You fast? You fast?" Oh, I was like, "Yeah, intermittent fasting." You're like, "Yeah, I only eat one meal a day," and I'm like, no wonder why your body is constantly cleaning itself, man. That's
Yeah.
why you look the way you look, man.
Yeah, the guys that at MIT that did that gap fasting, the one guy was eating McDonald's every day. Well, not every day, but he'd eat McDonald's and other stuff that wasn't good for him.
And
But because he was doing gap fasting, he got almost the same results as the guy who was like granola munching.
Exactly, man. That's how powerful allowing your body to digest and to get rid of what it needs to get rid of.
Yeah.
That's how important it is. But the way they have us eating, our body never gets a chance to fully digest and to get rid of anything. It's constantly storing and putting away for
Oh
later.
yeah. Constantly
Intermittent,
working.
constantly
Oh,
just. That's why I'm saying that. Hey, look, Max, man, I'm telling you, man. This anyway, Charles, man.
he left us.
Charles, man. Nah, Charles is he's just oh, he did leave us. But he did say that thing he was about to smoke on though. Is this what happened last time?
Kinda, yeah. He kept ducking in and out, and then we just lost him, and then the stream shut down.
His avatar, his thing wasn't on the screen?
No, it ain't there. No.
No, I'm saying when he disappeared last time.
I don't remember. I don't think it was. No.
Oh, Charles, man, I hate to. I just happened to see him up tonight, man, and he was talking about the nano, and that's been on my mind all day today when I saw that headline on it. And to see him talking about it was like, oh, you know what? I can get a couple of my questions answers. Look at that.
Yeah, you don't really need to worry about the nano. The nano is a deeper level of integration, but they're already logging into your body. They're already wiring you. You know, that's bad enough.
That doesn't sound too promising, but I also think you think okay, so these devices they're waterproof. That's a question.
Which devices?
Whatever devices that they're using to log into. So you're saying they're doing it.
Oh, they can use your what they can use is like air molecules, your blood, your tissue, your bone.
So they're doing it remotely.
Yeah, through your tissues and stuff like that. They don't need nanotech.
So what is that? Is that one of those magic tricks to make you look that way, and not know that they're doing it another way? Is that what's going on? Or they're going to use both systems because?
Oh, they're using multiple systems.
So okay,
multiple.
Look, man, this is look. The last time Trump was in office, right? A week or 10 days before in office, Anthony Fauci, he gave a speech at Georgetown University that the upcoming administration will be facing a pandemic. Okay, he said that before Donald Trump took oath of office. Now, this time around, I know that this time they used health with Fauci. They're going to use Elon Musk for the implementation of this chip now. That's the next agenda with Donald Trump coming through. And so I'm fully aware of what's upcoming, man. It's not good, man.
Yeah, here's some of the levels of surveillance they have on us.
Imagine
they're all involved in your body. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good, man. It's just so much, man. And the thing is, there's not many places talking about these damn things that are things that can make you prepared and aware. They're just more talking about history, man. Like, what the hell can 1400 years ago do for what's going on right now, man? Can I get some information about what I can do to make a difference right now going forward? I don't care. You can call me a purple man, black man. I don't care about your titles, man. I just want to get to safety right now. That's what I don't care about whether I'm a African American, Aboriginal,
Yeah.
black, Indian. Right now, none of that matters to me, man. I just want to get my children to safety, man. That's it, man.
Yeah,
That's
Navigator. That's good that you got your diet in control.
Oh man.
Navigator. Yeah, another thing I want to tell you about that is important. It's kind of vitally important because they are logging into your body. If you're aware of what's happening around you and you're aware of your own skin and your biofield, and you can hear the sounds or feel the sensations of them trying to log into your body on your skin, because that's what they'll do. If you can feel and sense that by giving yourself piloerection, which is giving yourself goosebumps. Okay, I know it sounds funny, but if you can learn to give yourself goosebumps, you can stop them from logging in, at least for a while. So you can negate the machine. If the entire world did this at one time, we would shut down the machine.
You don't have to put that away. I just put it there for 1 second. I want to show you this architecture I found in Hartford.
You see what Alchemo said? So much to learn, so little time.
Yeah.
Look at this, Mac. Look at this architecture. I was in Hartford, and I went to the bodega, and I just so happened to look up, and I said, holy shit. All these times I've been going to this store,
see the gargoyle.
I never noticed the fucking gargoyles. There's like 4 or 5 in the front.
Wow.
And I said, holy shit. That's so awesome. It's an apartment building.
What is the significance of gargoyles?
It means the architecture is just old. Very old. This is in the city. This is part of, like, man.
But what is a gargoyle?
It's supposed to keep evil spirits away.
What type
you should take a look at the gargoyles of Notre Dame.
What type of people are associated with gargoyles that have that kind of wisdom or information to say yes, these things? Well, who would?
Jesus, no, seriously.
I don't know.
I don't think gargoyles are a bad thing either. People associate them with evil, but I don't think so. They're just
there's some
designed.
pretty damn evil gargoyles out there. You look at some of them on like churches and stuff, like they're damn perverted and like, oh yeah, like you wouldn't know. Like I'm serious. Like, you know, little boys doing oral stuff.
Whoa. Yeah, the Catholic Vatican has that.
Oh yeah. They have that in stone. You
if
know?
Alchemos could expound on, he says the Azarez could be a majestic escape. I guess I'm screenshotting all these places, man. I'm looking for my way, not out, but a way to where I want to live. I'm not running from them. I'm going to what's best for me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, at this point, we do have to make a space. We have to take back.
People say, "Oh, you're running from
stop them."
You're running from the system. No, I just realized that the system.
Hold up. Who said that?
What you mean?
People say that we're running from the system. Well,
Look, man, I get. That's why I
But
said.
you gotta tell them, well, what are you doing for me to stay? We're not doing anything to, but they're saying you're running, but
Yeah,
people ain't the ones standing their ground to want to do
yeah,
something about it.
these people want to go off into the woods, and I'm not saying I want to go off into no goddamn wood. I want to go where I can get my food year round, man. That's all I'm saying. It starts. I have to eat. I
Hey,
have to feed
you
my
got your family. McCoy, I watched this guy. I think he lives in the Bahamas or one of the islands, but he's on YouTube and he man, he grows his own stuff. He lost a lot of weight. He changed his diet. He started reading ingredients. I think it's the Bahamas. He has a child, I think. I'll get the I still have your number, so I'll get his link and I'll send it to you so then you could see. I think it's the Bahamas, but either way, man, that would be a good place to move with your family and get away.
And like I said, it's not that I'm running and saying, it's like I now realize that no, this is not the environment that's conducive to the type of lifestyle that I feel I need to live. In order to be my best me, I need what people just stay stuck, even though they know their environment is not what is best for them. No, I've never been that, man. I left from California back in 2018, man. When I realized that, look, they're about to shut they're about to shut the U.S. down, man. I didn't stay in California and say, yo, man, they're going to shut this. I know they're about to shut America down, but I'm staying right here. It's going to be rough. Man, I'm staying right here. No, I got up out of California, went to Alabama to try to go off grid so that when they shut it down, I'll be able to have my own food, my own water, catch rainwater through the gutters and spring water. But look, they caught me a little too quick. Plus, they ain't growing nothing here in Alabama, man. These folks is Walmart to the heart, man. They ain't trying to even put a seed in the ground here, bro.
Oh, damn.
I'm thinking I'm moving to Alabama. There's going to be peach trees, apple trees, pear trees. Ain't no fruit trees here, man. Ain't nobody growing nothing, man. Only thing that's out here is you'll see animals grazing, cows that they about to slaughter because they love they steak and they goddamn potatoes, man. Look at Alabama's the second, third most obese state in the United States, man. They're fat, flabby, high blood pressure, diabetic down here, man. Jesus loving people, man. It's psychotic, man. How your Jesus don't love you? Why he don't have you healthy and nice and looking your best? Anyway, I'm not trying to turn it into that. I'm just saying, man. So now I have to go. I need a place. I get avocados, mangoes, burro bananas, and coconut.
Bora Bora. That's the place I think he lives.
Keep it around, man. That's my number.
Get your settings there.
Yeah, your voice sounds like it's in the hallway again, McCoy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's still like that. It sounds like you're in a tunnel.
I'm just thankful, man.
There you go.
I'm just thankful, man.
Yeah.
I'm just thankful, man, that I was given this kind of desire. You see what I'm saying?
And discernment.
I'm just thankful that I have this kind of desire to want this, because you get what you want out of life now. I'm living tests. If I want right now to go be a goddamn pimp and hustle these women, I'm sure I will be able to do it. It's just that if I want to go sell drugs, I'll wake up tomorrow morning and I'm gonna bump into someone and be like, hey man, you got that work, man? You got some? It's gonna be, yeah, man, just come through, and it'll start from there, man. This is what I want, man. I want to live the truth. I want to live my best me. And it's been suppressed.
I respect that.
My abilities are going dormant. We have abilities within us, man, that are dormant because we just sit on the couch, watch TV, Netflix, video games.
Well, they radiate you so much you don't have enough that most people don't have enough energy to do anything.
Whew. And also the food that they ain't gonna get no energy from the damn
Crap
food.
they feed you.
So like, okay, let's look at that. The
Yeah.
food you're eating ain't giving you no goddamn energy. Then they're radiating, draining your energy through the Wi-Fi, through these devices, through just, and then you don't know nothing much about yourself.
No.
You don't know you don't know nothing about
They
yourself.
lie to you about your biofield or your aura, tell you that you're
Not just
crazy.
wait, hold on. Let's get to the root of that. In the fact that you said they lie about, they don't even tell us about the goddamn thing. What's less to lie about it?
Right?
We have a pineal gland in the center of our skull, right there, man. We know nothing about it. We know nothing about it, bro. Dean, shout out to Dean. Dean is who confirmed it to me. Confirmed it to me that we have a pineal gland. How he confirmed it to me was that he said all animals have a pineal gland, and that he slaughtered certain animals and he saw pineal gland. So that I said, all right, because up until that point, it could have been a myth.
Yeah. Even lizards, they have like lizards, like iguanas, they have what's called a parietal eye. That's like, well, it's the pineal, but it's actually an optic nerve on the top of their head, and it's kind of clear, and they can sense light through it to see if something's going to jump down on them. So it is actually functioning as an eyeball.
Some of our natural instincts are just gone. They dumbed it down, man. They dumbed us down, man.
Oh yeah.
They've made us into some
big time.
Just I told Charles earlier, I don't think it's slavery would be better than what they got us, the state that they got us in right now.
They
At least
demasculated men and gave cancer to women. You know, all the estrogen they're putting out there demasculates the men and makes the women get cancers.
Oh man, I'm telling you, Max. Boy, I tell you.
It just goes on and on, right? Like fuck.
Yeah, it goes on and on and on, Max. But these things need to be constantly said, man.
Yep.
Every day, because there's a new person that comes to hear the next day. It just happens, and that's what kind of broadcast that I would like to be a part of. That even though it's the same damn thing being said every day, what's more important than what we're saying every day? What would be more important than the truth every day? And you just want me to massage your ego and cater to your Mandela effect thing that got you all mesmerized, and your flat earth thing that got you all intoxicated by something that you obviously can't prove the shit, because you're still talking about it. You're still trying to convince others. I don't have to convince a God. I'm not here to convince a God. You think I did?
No,
you think moving forward, I need anybody to? I have to convince anybody to move forward. I know what I know.
Yep.
We have an entity whose whole agenda, they wake up morning and night to make sure that you never reach your full potential. That is their only agenda. That's what the Army is for. That's what the Navy is for. That's what the Marines and the goddamn Air Force is for. They attack the air. They attack the water through the naval. They attack the earth through the Army. They attack the Navy. I said with the water. They attacking us. Water, air, every aspect of our lives. That is the only that is the whole purpose of their army. You are their target. They have no enemy. They create enemies with their false stories. They have no enemy. Did they fight each other? Did they fight each other in 2020 and say, no, that jab thing is not real? No, the whole world shut down in one accordance.
Yeah.
They have no enemy. It's all a lie. There is
All
no
the wireless technology is going up everywhere
exactly
at the same rate.
The only terrorism that's out there is the terrorism that they're bringing on mankind, the animals, the earth, humans. They're terrorizing us. Come on, man. I don't need to convince nobody of that. These people are out here trying to convince people that the earth is flat or it's that a global or Mandela effect. I can go on and on with all these things that they wanted, the talking points.
I think I've done one flat Earth, round Earth show in my entire career on YouTube.
There's to me, I'm not belittling nobody in their whole topic. To me, if your life and your welfare is not the most important thing to you, I can't do nothing for you. But I want to live to my best ability. And there are people who intentionally are in my way. And they'll tell you that they're in my way. They're not hiding it. They're not hiding it.
No. They're printing it out in black and white.
They tell you that 2020, what's the 2030 agenda? That you will own nothing and be happy. You will be eating bugs.
Yep. Going to eat tumor meat and bugs.
So they're telling you all that, what they think of you. You're garbage to them. You're not even worthy of eating the fruits. In their mind, they probably think we're not even worthy of eating the fruits. We don't deserve the fruits and vegetables. We deserve the filthy.
Oh, they don't give them to a lot of people. A lot of people in like food. What do they call them?
Food
deserts.
Yeah.
In the States. Yeah.
They say, you know what you deserve? You need to eat. You deserve to eat the intestines of a pig.
Here's your canned crap and your fucking glyphosate covered vegetables.
Come on, man. Are you crazy right now, man? This is the order of the day right now. And that's what kind of broadcast I would like to be on 24/7, man. Ring the alarm, man. Call out these royal families by name and we do research on them. Have a research department. Bring up whoever, Prince Phillips of whoever right now and run him down. Everything about him and we watch him. We just watch the royal family, man. We have a royal family watch. We say what they're doing today, what they're doing, and clown them the whole way.
Find out where their money went.
And expose them. Clown them the whole way. What makes you think you're so royal? And call them their names. Every day call out their names, man. Until they have to address it. Because they're the elephant in the goddamn room. You got that much power, wealth, knowledge. You've been around. Who got all the books, you think, Max? Who has all the books?
Yeah, who do you know that has their entire history in portraits?
All right. All right. Yes, they can go back. Oh, Max, I'm telling you, this is what this. Man, I'm so glad I hit this. I hit Charles Link tonight, man. And to hear you saying what you're saying, man, it's just, you see, I'm getting charged off of it, man. you see, you know.
I hope we see you back in the fight, McCoy.
Well, I mean, if this is the topics, man, this is the only topic that I have to end. Look, man, I got 6 babies now, man. You think I got time to come up here and debate?
No, I don't have time for that.
I'm here to let's get to the root of the goddamn problem, man.
You're right. Here's the information I got, man, and let's come together again and we'll share again. And that's the way it should be.
I got no time to debate on whether I'm a goddamn sovereign citizen or not. You know,
they're tunneling into my brain at the moment. So yeah, I kind of have another concern other than, whether, I can drive with a license or I'm a sovereign citizen or,
Yeah, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't fall under these. And my birth certificate.
Not that I think those fights are worthy, but
no fights is a waste.
Well, for them it seems worthy.
Yeah, it
does do some good, exposing the fraud.
But the thing is, though, why I say it's a waste is you're you're playing their game and complaining about the rules.
all their little rules and
That's
shit.
get out the game,
You
man.
got a point there, yeah.
Because guess what? If they got to show up to court, but
Yeah.
at the same time, they're saying that the court has no jurisdiction over them. The judge is laughing at them. Then, if I have no jurisdiction over you, why are you in my courtroom? Why did you show up to court today? It's all just it's stupid, man.
Well, I
It's
suppose
dumb.
because they'll just come and haul your ass in. But
Why? That's what the judge wants them to say, because you know what, that will issue a warrant for your arrest,
Yeah.
showing that we have jurisdiction over you.
Yeah.
You break the laws, you're gonna be held accountable in our courtroom. You can, and man, I can go them it's a waste.
Oh yeah.
That energy should be taken to go build your own. Then, I like the spirit. I like the
Yeah.
intention. The intention is right. No,
Yeah.
they do not have power over us. But you can't go in their game though and tell them they don't have power over you. No, go create your own game.
Yeah, it's their court, right?
Yeah, you got to go create your own and then say, look, nah, we're independent of you. We don't go by, but you can't buy a vehicle and then say, I'm not gonna register it and have insurance, man. It's just and go drive on their highways, man. No, the rule is.
I saw a guy who got away with it. I saw a guy that got away with it.
Yeah, some
but
police
most people will just end up in court, and
some police officers like, you know what, go ahead. It's not
worth the fight. Or whatever.
But nah, man. Me as a man who has 6 children now, if I jump in my SUV get on the freeway and there's 8 of us in this vehicle, I would like the assurance that if someone hits my vehicle, that they have the ability to fix my vehicle and to correct whatever damages is done.
That would be nice.
I want to know that when I'm on the freeway.
I don't like some things about society, right? Like,
what you say?
You do like some parts of society.
No, meaning if I'm gonna participate in that game, that makes sense for everyone.
Yeah,
is that to protect it? And I'm sure we made it. Most rules are made because you got them people who just have to who have to do things the wrong way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure when we back in the day, if you damaged a man's property, you felt compelled to fix it. But then here you
guys write the rules, but they don't follow them.
But then you got these little snakes out here who damages people's property and act like cowards and run away and hide and feel like they don't have to damage. So then now there has to be rules made. Look, you got away. We're gonna need, if you're gonna be over here, we need a photo of you in case you know what I mean. So no, of course this place has rules implemented that make sense. That's one of them, man. You're gonna get into register it. If you hit my car, I gotta be able to know where you live and identify you. And I mean, you can't now tell me that you have the right to travel. Yes, the right to travel means that you have the right for your rights.
Yeah, I myself would like to think that if somebody murdered one of my family members, that they would go to jail, or
exactly.
I would like that.
That's why those rules are in place, because we're got irresponsible adults, somewhat adults, but they want to do this right to travel thing. Yes, you have the right to walk on your feet anywhere you would like. Yes.
Yeah.
But that doesn't. You wasn't born with
you won't likely kill somebody walking on your feet.
That too. But you wasn't born with a right to a vehicle. That's a man-made entity. It's a vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now if you get you a horse, get on a horse and travel. You know what I mean? You can get on the highway with a horse. You ain't got to be registered. And you got all
in Canada, they use those horses to trample little old ladies during trucker strike.
Oh wow. Yeah, and you got all the horsepower you need. You can just jump in, just get you a carriage and just
original horsepower.
All right, you caught that, Charles. Yeah, man. No, they
makes its own fertilizer too.
They want to get into this vehicle, drive 80 miles an hour with no license, no registration, just irresponsible, man. Just just come out and say you're irresponsible and you don't want to pay those bills and you don't want to have to be. Don't come out here now and hide behind you don't need to have a license, registration. Have you
I
all
don't want to pay the bills.
have you all watched some of those videos, man?
No.
There's a certain demographic of people who hide under those things, and they seem like they're ones that are irresponsible and don't want to be take care of their bills and their things, man.
Okay. Yeah, I got
Yeah, it seems to be that, man, that don't want to go make the money to pay those bills and to be held accountable, man.
you. Okay. Yeah, I really don't watch that.
Yeah, you should check out some of those videos, man. It's pretty damn funny, man. And watch the courtroom ones.
Okay.
That's where you become. That's where you know that it's a
I
joke.
probably don't have time for it, but
Is when you see them in the courtroom and the judge just deals with them like they ain't that. It's such a mess, man. And that's why I
Yeah.
said it's a waste, because in the courtroom they have no say.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is one, if you can stop it, maybe at the police officer at your door, that might be okay. But once you're in court, you're gonna lose.
Oh man, it's
Look at this. Look at the building. I'm going to say the max. Look how the basement has windows on one side, half underground and half above, and then the other side of the place, nothing.
And the archways look kind of short.
Are those electric wires up there, up top like that?
Oh yeah, that's in 1867 too.
Look how high those electric wires are, man. Nowadays, you look at electric wires; they're not that high. They're not as high that high on these structures, man.
Yeah, what's that even connected to up that high?
Right.
Wouldn't be connected to a regular telephone pole. That'd only be half the size, less than half the height of that building.
Look at that building, though, man.
That's
awesome work.
Hartford. Nope.
Yeah, even energy, like they put all this copper up in the air. Copper conducts signals and electricity. Is that producing energy? On its own, and they're just billing us for all this other shit.
That's 1862. This picture, 67, and this one is 1892. It was erected. Shakespeare Street.
But they just sell us this idea that we're just now being civilized, Because you gotta remember, like they're acting
we're
like
uncivilized.
We just got out of. Look at these.
I think this Seattle. Look at the thing over there to the right.
Is that a water tower?
No, that's in Seattle. That thing that spins up there where you could eat food.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were looking at this is in Hartford and some old building, just like this right here. I mean, the architecture was just something else, man.
And when you say the architecture was just, these buildings are still around, though.
Yeah, some of them.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't seem to fall apart like other buildings,
Is this still here in Canada?
A lot of these structures are still around, man. They made them into different.
Which one is that? Is that Union?
Yeah.
Yeah, Union Station's still around.
Man, look at that brickwork. I think these buildings are definitely made by these giants for sure. These 12 and 14
Yeah, that's
feet
inside
tall.
Union Station.
Look at that, man. Look at that. Look at that ceiling, man.
It's amazing.
Has a whole underground to it too.
You go downtown Montgomery, man. There's some nice buildings that I need to. Charles, you've inspired me, man, to go into some of these buildings, man, and really just look at them because they've been around for a while, and they're high structures, man, big, large, and modern structures have a way they look. These They're not building these structures like that.
No.
I gotta check them out, man. That's a field trip for the children, man. We're gonna start exploring all of these buildings, man, because some answer lies in who built these structures, man.
Yeah, me and my wife did a tour of star forts. There's a few star forts around me.
What is a star fort?
Oh, they're cool. Hold on, I'll show you.
Yeah, I don't know what a star fort is, and I'm not.
There's one in Connecticut. It's I think if I'm not mistaken, it is the Groton sub base is on the star fort. See if I could pull it up. Let me take this down for Max.
Oh man, this right here, man. This is a refreshing stream for me, man. This information being poured, and y'all know me. I'm gonna go on a little rant about this, but right here, man. This is when Max pulled up that royal family, when I was able to just have a visual for it. Man, I'm telling you, man. I don't have the ability to just put a laptop up and just show certain things, man. That's why I had always wanted some kind of co-host that had the ability to just drive information while I run my mouth, man, and actual pull up images. That's a start. I guess it's Max. You used to show these way back when I first came through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what those are. All right. All right. It's been a while, man.
Yeah.
Just a lot of things, information.
They're really cool. We've got a couple around me, so I went and visited them. They're nothing like this one. They're more like this smaller one here.
And who created those things, you think?
Well, they claim that they were made in the 17th century to counter cannonball fire, but I'm not really buying that theory. It doesn't really make much sense.
Have you all now? When I first came into Flat Earth, there was a years later, couple years ago. No, I got into Flat Earth like when it first hit the scene back in the 2000 whatever 10, 13, 11 when people started talking about it. But I relived it back in 2000 or revisited back in like 2022. You know, everybody was on the internet again because of this whole shutdown. So anyway, there's this one Flat Earth video where it's narrated by this one dude. I think his name is something. Maybe someone in the chat also can help. His name is like Anwar or An. He narrated this whole series on the flat Earth and how he discovered that he looked at the moon and the moon was a reflect.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. This channel got taken down.
Look, he actually just took you through the steps that he was down at a river and he was washing his face or whatever, and he looked in the water and the reflection, and then he looked at the moon, and in his mind he's like, oh, the image on the moon is a reflection of the earth, and that's how you're able to map the earth. Now, in the early parts of his series, because it took a while to get to that one. Just bear with me. I have a point.
Okay.
He was started off about the structures of certain buildings, and that each of these buildings had like a tower. And in this tower, there was this like structure where mercury was needed. And once the mercury got to spinning, it activated and it connected other structures. Y'all, I know somebody is aware of this whole step that this dude took me through, man. And it seems like that's what these Charles is reminding me. Okay, Anto says his name is Ewar. Yes, he's still on the archive. Okay, all right. Yes, I'm telling you, the first video on Flat Earth that he does, he goes through he takes you step by step on on certain structures, and that there, man, it's amazing work, man. And I'm just shocked no one speaks on it. Man. I'm shocked. Charles, man, look in. Anybody got
Somebody give me a computer.
No, it's that too.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking muted again. I used to watch Homeboy's channel till they got taken down.
And then look what Instigator said.
He
Then
talked about the Ka and the Ba and all that good stuff.
and that all of these structured had like a copper thing in their towers, and that it seemed like it lined up with certain structures, and if the light hits it, and it'll activate electricity naturally throughout the whole city or thing. It was amazing work, man. I was like, it was undeniable. I was just
I
amazed
think
that he.
this is his channel.
What you
Oh,
say?
this ain't him. I don't think this is him.
Those
But we'll
videos,
see.
I found those videos on like a flat Earth channel. Let me see.
Whoa, man.
Let me see if I can find that channel that I had found them on. Flat Earth.
Fucking A, dude.
So that was my whole rant right there, man. Because these structures that
Wait. My cat's bugging.
These structures that you're showing, man, it reminded me of that thought process, that these structures, there's more to them though than just the building.
Yeah, I think they produce electricity at some point. They were energy stations.
There you go. That's all I was getting at in that long synopsis.
I gotta head to bed, guys. It's like 3:40 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off too.
Oh man, I appreciate you, man.
What time is it?
I enjoyed talking to you, McCoy. I hope to see you again.
We got to do this again, Max. We got to do this again, Charles. And the way y'all banging out them computer images, it really just drives it home, man. And just let's get good. Man, I'm telling you, man. Anyway, all right.
Yeah.
I'll
Much love to you.
All right, man.
Thank you, Max.
Thanks, Charles. Have a good one.
All right, same to y'all, man. All right, man. Take care, y'all.
All right, McCoy. Congratulations again, bro.
Oh man. Oh man, that's. I'll take care of my responsibility, man.
When was she born again? This morning or yesterday?
No, New Year's Eve, man. She was born on December 31st, man. She was born. She was the last baby born in that hospital that night. So,
That's awesome.
Yeah, my wife's water broke at like 5, 6, and for the last, you haven't really heard or seen me around because I've been sick for the last 7 to 10 days, man. The whole house was sick, because I told them, man, we've been eating this garbage food. Because I told you my wife had the cravings, so I didn't want to torture the children, so I let them partake in some of her cravings. And they see what happens when you eat that garbage. We all went sick, man. So then on top of being sick is when her water broke, man. So I'm dropping her off at the hospital with a fever and coughing and all that, man. So yeah, I'm just now getting through it, man. Just now getting through it. So
out, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Nah, man, thanks for the hey, I'm not doing nothing special though, man. You're intimate with a woman. A baby is a possibility, and if the baby is born, it's your responsibility to take care of it. I'm not doing nothing special. It's nothing that I'm just taking care of my responsibility. That's why we don't do no Father's Day. They don't tell me no thank you in this house. They don't say please. My children don't have to tell me thank you for. Why are you gonna tell me thank you for doing what I'm supposed to do? You don't have to tell. My mother would want them to say please. What they gotta beg for? I'm the one that brought them into this world, man. They're my responsibility, man. So that's just the foundation of how I approach this thing, man. So, and they're what we're supposed to. What's the greatest thing that we can do is create another life? We're up here in awe of robots and Netflix and AI and Chat GPT and you know, and electric vehicles, self-driving vehicles, robots, remote control this, remote smart TV, smart that. And we're not in awe of the fact that we can actually create another human life. Come on, man, you out your mind, man. But anyway, Charles, man, I'll let you go. I know that's not what you intended when you said all that, but man, I'm just proud of that, man. I'm proud. I'm thankful for thinking the way that I think, man. Just on a basic level, man. That's it, man. That's it. And with that comes with children are part of life, man. Being with a woman is part of life, man. And a child is part of what might possibly happen. And we don't run from our responsibilities like the society wants us to and get us on child support and not be in the child's life. No, that's the most important thing I can do on earth is to help form the mind of another person that's going to be here after I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, no, Charles, man, I'm feeling better now. That's why I ain't really been around. You know what I mean? I've been sick as I don't know what. And so, nah, man, I'm going to hit you up, man. And I know I told you I was supposed to be. That's why I haven't hit you on the Cash App, man. We just been out, man. We just been out. You know, I keep disconnecting my wife and out and that's who does the Cash App thing, man. So I ain't forgot about you, man. Please, I say something, I'ma do it. It's just we've been knocked out. All 7 of us in this house were gone.
What the hell did y'all eat?
Huh?
Because I won't eat it. What were you eating?
What, that got us sick?
Yeah.
Man, we were eating pizza.
Oh man.
We didn't eat no. We still ain't
See?
eating no damn
That's
animals.
proof that your bodies are used to eating good stuff, and then you eat that and you get sick. That's proof right there.
Yeah, we're eating pizzas. We're eating. Well, I'll just say we're eating foods that has cheese, eggs in it.
Yeah, I heard cheese is terrible for the body.
Cheese is it's nothing but filth, man. So we're just partaking because cookies, ice cream, but it's not. Yeah, they're eating the dairy ice cream. I was eating this oat ice cream. It's dairy free. It's made of oats. Let me see what it's called. Breyers. Breyers made with real oat milk. It's non-dairy, you know, and it's eating things like that, man. 'Cause she's having her cravings, man. Because you know that's how it is in pregnancy. These women get these cravings, and I didn't want to torture my children. I saw when she started eating chips because they didn't eat chips. We were raw, and she's eating chips and eating all these, and they're in all the
So
young
that's
ones.
all you eat is raw fruits and vegetables?
Yeah, raw fruits, no salt, no
Damn.
oil. That's what we were on at the time.
I give you credit, man. I couldn't do that fully. I
She
ain't gonna lie.
she got pregnant, and then she started now craving things, and the children are now looking at her eating chips and eating all this other stuff, spaghetti with all this. And I'm like, I'm not gonna torture my children, man. You know what? We'll take a break from it.
You sound like you're in a tunnel again.
I said, I'm not gonna torture the children. I'm just gonna take a break, and they can just eat those things and just until their mother gets through whatever she gets through. Because you know you don't want to torture children, man. You know, they're willing to not eat the stuff, but here's one person eating it, and they're like sitting there like, I want some. These are this is a 3-year-old, a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what? Y'all go ahead. Y'all eat whatever your,
Indulge.
yeah,
It'll be a treat.
whatever your mother bring in the house. But let me let y'all know ahead of time, you are gonna get sick. And you know what? We've been sick 3 times within this whole
You
time,
know,
this whole process.
my mother was the same way with me, but my mother would only get soda here and there. I mostly drank water. Back then, tap water was good in the 90s until probably 98 when it came fluoride. But maybe earlier than that. But yeah, my mother would only have soda here and there. It was a treat. Now I look back like she knew what she was doing. Damn, it's fucking 3:50 in the morning.
I'm trying to make sure to get that link that Alchemos just dropped in the chat. The Alchemos just dropped. He said his channel is back. I want to go back and visit that, man. That was, look, man, that was, yo, man, that that whole process. I watched the whole thing from Flat Earth #1 all the way up, man. Oh, that's his channel. But I think on Flat Earth,
hold on.
Look, man, I'm telling you, this dude was on another level, man. He was on another level. He had me, man, I'm telling you. And it's also, okay, let me make sure I put that right there. But also on Flat Earth, there's a Flat Earth channel. There's a Flat Earth channel. Flat Earth, who? Flat Earth.
Damn it. I can't spell this channel. AEWAR. No, I don't think this is him at all. No, I don't know. This ain't him.
Look,
I know for a fact.
This is the link to the channel. I'm about to drop the link to the channel in the chat. Where is how do I oh man.
Go to more. Go to more.
Okay, more. Okay.
And then hit private chat.
There you go. Copy link. No, I'm gonna put it I'm gonna put it in both areas. I'm gonna put it here's his channel.
Whoa. I hate when the new generation you'd be like, I'm gonna put it in both areas. They'd be like, whoa, pause. It's like, damn, their minds are always on some gay shit. They're worried about being gay.
I know. Let me see. Here's the channel right here. Boom, I put it in the chat. That channel right there, and I watched where it said Flat Earth 1 through 7. That's man, that whole yo. How do I put something in the back chat though? How do I
I'll go to my I'm gonna go to YouTube right now.
How do I don't even know how to write something. Okay,
I got it.
Okay, boom. 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 Okay, that right there. That's what those let me get back. Let me see what it says. Yes, you just hit popular, and it says the Lost History of Flat Earth, Part 1 through 7. He just takes you step.
Yeah, this ain't the guy. Where he talks about before he talks about the Ka and the Ba. This isn't him. London man knows what I'm talking about. He ain't here. But I'm gonna sub to this guy too that you put down. Check him out. Flat Earth Clock or whatever.
That right there. All you gotta do, go to videos and look the Lost History of Flat Earth Part 1 through 7, and then look up Part 8, 9,
I
10.
am subbed to this guy already. Yeah, I'm subbed to him already.
Look, man, what on earth happened? Part 8, the Looking Glass. That one was where I think he spoke about that the moon was.
What? What happened? Your voice, it went out like clout.
Yeah, I'm up here ready to run. My mouth finally got some strength again. I'm good. Yeah, man, I've had a headache the whole last 7-10 days. That's why I've been awake.
My roommate's sick as hell too, man. I don't know. A lot of people are sick.
It's that time of year, man. It's that time of year, bro. It's the cold, changing weather, the foods we're eating. You just you just weakened your immune system with all the filth that you put in it. So people are getting flu shots, weakening their bodies, and it's
Eat
just
weed. You gotta eat marijuana, man. If you
that
eat
is one thing.
marijuana, it cleans the system out.
That is one thing I do miss, man. Is smoking marijuana. But like I said, I refuse to smoke the government stuff.
Yeah, you don't want that laboratory stuff.
The ones you put in the seed in the ground.
This,
It's just
threw it out.
that's the only thing. But nah, man. Get some rest so you could be right back up and fire alive, and I'll hit your panel, man, if you got one going, man.
All
Cause
right, boy.
I'm ready to blaze, man. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man. I'm ready to blaze, bro. But appreciate you, man. I got you, man. I'm
All right,
looking
cool.
for you, man. I ain't forgot about you, man. I'm a man of my word. I just was out for the
What's
count.
up, Dean? Come up for a minute, Dean.
Oh, Dean's
Say
in the
what's up.
building.
Yeah, might
He's
as
talking
well
about,
since he's here.
he's talking
I
about
don't
good,
get to see Dean too much because he lives in the down under,
talking about good evening.
right?
That's everything he
Fucking
know.
4 a.m.
Yeah. Ah, Dean, man, I'm telling you, man, that dude, man, he's so refreshing, man. He
Yeah, my
sounds.
roommate's sick. You're sick. Uh, a few other people are complaining about being sick.
It's that time of year, man. It's that time of year, man. That's how they're able to sell us flu shots, man. They know it's a seasonal thing, man. They don't sell it to us in the summertime. Man.
That's because they're giving you the flu, allegedly. Allegedly.
Yeah, Dean on his way up, man. I'll wait around and at least say a few words to my guy, man. He's so
I
genuine.
know, by the time Dean comes up, I'll fall asleep.
Man, it's like, Charles, man, it's like, dang, man, what happened, man? Man, your panels, man, you had some legends be over here, man. The Sir Drops, man. The
Yeah,
Bet.
I don't know. Mine's eye don't combine no more.
Paula used to be up on your panels, man.
Yeah, I know. I spoke to Paula. I know why she don't combine.
Christos, you know, well. I'm just trying to list off Kimba's
He
still
ain't
a,
do much. Christos barely came up when he would come by.
but he was very supportive of you though, man. When
Uh,
you no meaning like because you gotta remember when you first was like when I first came around, you was having audio issues where you remember you weren't sharing on no YouTube with the things and all of that, and Christos was like your audio and he was really that man was very if I speak look man that man was very supportive of you, very supportive of you, man. I witnessed from that. He was 100% a supporter of Charles's channel, man. Very 100% supportive, man.
look at my collages.
Oh, you ain't trying to hear what I'm saying.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, go. I'm listening.
No,
But
I
I just
I
wanted to
give
say,
people.
look,
Hello, is everyone here?
All right,
what's
Alchemos,
good,
man.
Dino?
Alchemos is out, yo. He's got to get some rest, man. Appreciate
All
you.
right, Alchemos, man. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it, man. Drive
And
safe.
Instigator
Look,
2767. Good for
look at
y'all.
these flat earthers are Masons. Look, you got caught one of them here with his Masonic hand gestures. Then I caught this guy right here. Yeah, see, Jewy Jew? He thought I was stupid, huh? This Jewish guy thinks I'm stupid over here.
Yeah, I'm just screenshotting a lot of this chat, man, because Charles, he don't leave all videos up
Well, I'm
bro.
gonna leave this one up.
So
This is a gem right here. It's rare I get you to come up.
and I don't think we did any trigger words. We didn't offend anyone.
No,
Max came through with look, I'm telling you, that's the thing, man, with Max being able those visuals, man, when you're sharing those visuals, Charles, it really that's when you can really get your audience, because it's not just conjecture and talking. You now bring up images and show people exactly what it is you're referring to. Your chat's gonna fly up to 30 people in the chat, man. If you have a presentation, man, and then open up the panel, man, that's
Damn, I'm gonna start to get presentations in order again. I've been
So it sounds
slacking.
like you guys have been at this for a while tonight.
what you say, Dean.
I'll say, how are you guys?
Good. How are you? How's
And
everything?
it sounds like you've had a great and a very interesting evening.
Dean, I have to share with you, man. I welcome number 6 in, okay?
Yeah, his daughter was born.
Yeah, I just said welcome.
Oh,
Yeah,
congratulations!
yes, I appreciate it, man. So I didn't want you to hear. I didn't want you to hear it from anyone else, and we talked on the same panel. I ain't saying nothing to you, man. That's
Yeah,
disrespect.
that's awesome, bro. And this is your first daughter.
No, this is my second.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, they've been waiting for a second daughter for a while, man.
She got a sister now.
Yeah, so she has another. She has a sister now. Now it's 4 boys and 2 girls now.
That's lovely, bro. That's real nice. Yeah.
Yeah, just want
And
to.
I always refer to the fact that you homeschool your children and that you're leading by example. That's really brilliant, bro.
Yeah, that's the only way to lead is by example, man. Leaders lead. Bosses tell people what to do. They don't do nothing. You know what I mean? I always got to be a
Exactly,
leader, man.
bro.
And a lot of people say they don't want to be leaders, man. But you start. You lead yourself.
You got
'Cause
to lead yourself to begin with.
yeah, 'cause your mind is what tells your body what to. You know what I mean? So it starts in your mind, and then you lead yourself to do. So I mean, but it's like people just they just want to have something to talk about. But being a leader is what we're naturally supposed to be, man. You don't run from it, man. You be a
Yeah,
leader in your
exactly.
household.
Yeah,
You know,
fully.
it's just something natural, man. So you know,
Got to do our best to show the way. I mean, I still like to plant trees and be involved in the groundwork. Plantings, and
but
I
one
think
moment, one moment, real quick, Dean, because Instigator 2777, man. Your question when you asked about they is what really sent me in that direction. So you were a part of that too. So thank you for being here and being engaged and making the statements and asking the questions that you did to bring out this information and knowledge that we did tonight. So no, thank you also. Big up to your highness out there is coming through. Talking about very late. But anyway, all right, go ahead, Dean. I just
yeah, that's great, bro. That's showing your respect, bro. That's awesome. That's what we got to do. We got to get amongst it and help each other. And yeah, when you ask questions, when you drop questions, uh, people can, really get in there and help each other with answers. Yeah.
so how's life over there? So speaking of questions, how's life for you right now, man?
Yeah, we've got just a little bit of difficult times at the moment. Maureen's not well, and we've had a big drop in temperature here in New Zealand. We were in temperatures ranging up to 29, 30 degrees about 2 weeks ago, and now we're down. We're dropped down to 14 degrees at night. Probably a little lower, 11 degrees, I think, the other night. Yeah, these, there's not the kind of temperatures we're looking forward to in the middle of summer,
Wait,
So,
what? In the middle of summer? This is your summer?
yeah, this is our summer for when we get to see it. I don't know when it's going to arrive.
14 degrees in the damn summer? Is that in Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Celsius.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, but it's still low for this time of the year. We've had snowfalls in the South Island, hail, heavy rain. The country's been pretty much smashed up with bloody heavy rain. And then there's other parts of the country complete drought. So it's crazy shit, these bloody weather manipulators, I tell you.
Yeah, I was gonna use beat me to it. You know there's something going on, man.
Yeah, bloody oath I do. Of course I do. Yeah. But, I mean, whenever I can, if somebody's talking about the state of the bloody cold at the moment, I was at somebody's place this morning dropping some guinea pig and rabbit food off for their creatures, and the guy says, "God, it's cold, isn't it?" I said, "Yeah, that's what happens when you got people out there manipulating the weather,
Hey, Kimba. Kimba. It's good to see you, Kimba. I miss you coming by here.
Hi, Kimber, and hi, everyone in the chat. I see Relky was heading off to the sack, get some rest. I don't know what time you guys have got, but I've got like 10:03 or
Yeah,
10:04.
it's 4 a.m. here.
Oh man, you're clocking up the hours, bro.
Charles, as a matter of fact, what happened this morning? Earlier, you were running a live and then it just cut off like after an hour. Was that planned for just that time?
Oh, yeah. I was like, fuck it, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I wrote in the chat like, what happened? I was like,
Yeah, the end of the video, I just decided to check out.
yeah, I was liking the subject matter, man. I was like, this subject right here is about to be on fire, and then it just ended. I was like,
Have you, you know what I like to watch? Autodidactic. When he has that chick on, about, he had this chick on talking about ley lines and stuff. But have you been paying attention to that fake journey they made to Antarctica where Jeranism said he's a glober now?
no, the only time that I hear about it is on your channel because London, I know London brings it up. He's been
Yeah,
bringing it up.
I mean, I've been watching a bit of it. I reckon it's all a bit of a bloody hoax. I'd like to actually see some compass readings while they're doing the so-called 24-hour sun.
Yeah. I think it was definitely fake, or whatever it was, it's fixed. And two, all real flat earthers or people who was a part of that all said, even when Jeranism went on Bro Sanchez, I was there watching, and
is that recent?
me and many others said in the chat, how are you looking up at the stars to measure the floor, right? The ground. That's like going to a house and they're like, hey, McCoy, I need the measurements to this floor. And you pull a ladder up and start measuring the fucking ceiling. It don't even make sense.
when was Jeranism on Bro Sanchez? Was that recent?
Oh, this is a while ago. A few months ago, he was announcing his trip to Antarctica with the boys. What's the guy's name? Whitsid or Witsit or the Unwitty or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, that and all they kept doing, like even Jeranism had a live stream, and all he kept doing was talking shit about Dave Weiss and Eric Dubay, and the anger he had in his voice, you could tell. Like, to me, it felt like all this time he was being a fake flat earther, and the anger was building up. Like, he couldn't wait to just finally blow his top and talk shit to everyone. Like, he's been waiting so long. Like, his true colors came out. So phony.
So he didn't actually go in there because he was a flat earther. He was looking to bloody dispel something.
These people have been infiltrating flat earthers since we've been blowing away all their fucking stuff. It's not just the heliocentric bullshit. We've been blowing away all the stuff for years. People on YouTube just been annihilating all their fucking lies, and a lot of these people are mad, like Professor Dave and all these cheese balls. Fucking all they do is call names. They regurgitate out of textbooks. They state no facts. What they call facts is really theories. The heliocentric model is based upon theories. No curvature has ever been found. No one goes around the curve on the ball, and they tell you their excuse. It's like when they tell you Jesus is coming one day, but we don't know when. They tell you, you know, when you go around the curvature, you don't even know you're going around it. What?
The curve is so slight you don't even know you're going around it. That's
So
what
you're
they
right. So what? Basically, it's another religion that requires you
Yeah.
to believe, huh? That's the
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten into much of that other than it's just one of those things where you on YouTube and there's a lot of different topics, and you just go to the topics and take audience with the ones that is on. I spent a lot of my time on YouTube just
Well,
researching it.
what I like to talk about is you know, I mean, it's contour lines. Has anybody ever read or learnt to read a topography map? You know,
Thank you, instigator. And you ever notice, Dean, how and McCoy, how they have us looking outside ourselves for God, right? Instead of looking within. When they say there's terrorists attacking, they got everyone looking outside the country when the people are right there telling you to look for terrorists outside the country, but they're the terrorists. They're always trying to make us look outside of everything, outside of our country, outside of ourselves.
when everything is within. Yeah, for sure.
And they got us looking outside. Sorry, Dean. They got us looking outside the Earth too. They got us looking up and outside the stars instead of looking here on Earth.
Yeah, I mean that's something, you know, we're told to do. We're told to look up. We're told to look into the sky to see the signs and the seasons. You know.
An instigator said the final experiment doesn't take away the fact that we can see farther than we should. Why? I don't know what the YW would mean. Why something? Nobody will talk about those laser experiments. Well, the only laser experiments I know is when D. Marble went to a lake and they were debunking the 8 inches per mile square and they used lasers. And boy, was it fucking leveled as ever.
My thing is, man, come on, man. There's no way It's just in my simple mind that I'm on a globe going 67,000 miles around the sun, spinning at 1,000 miles an hour at
But we don't feel it.
23.8 miles. Then the sun and the universe is moving at a certain. Come on, it's just. And plus, you know
But
what?
you don't feel it though. You don't even know, man. We don't feel
But
none of that
if I was in the courtroom, I would only. There was only one thing that I would put on the table to prove my case, though. There's only one thing that I would say to the jury. Okay, I would say to the jury, who taught us? Who taught us about this? Who taught us about this globe Earth and rotating 67,000 miles? You know, I would say my enemy did. So do you think that I'm going to do, you know what I mean? You think I'm going to listen to my
Bro,
enemy? That's
we
it.
live
That's
on an oblique spheroid, dude.
God damn, that cat eyes, that, I wasn't looking at the phone and then I turned away and see them big old eyes looking at me, girl. What the hell? Whoo!
Hello, hello,
What's up,
hello,
Bex?
hello. Nice to see you,
Hello, Biff.
Charles. Good to see you,
It's been a
McCoy. Nice to
long
see you, Dean.
time.
It's been a long time. Yeah.
I just
You're,
brought your name up, like maybe 45 minutes ago, reminiscing on the good old days. When Bex
hi.
was up there and Christos and Paula. I just brought your name up. I'm like, what happened to those days?
I know. That was good times. Good times. It's a lot of fun.
Oh,
hmm
my head.
It's a different time for you to be online, Charles. It's a pleasure to cross over with you. I've been keeping a bad sleep schedule. Not crazy bad, but I mean waking up more like 9:30, 10, and usually by then you're done by the time I'm picking up my phone and stuff. So I was so
Well,
excited
I
to see you.
started over 6 hours ago, and
6
then
hours
Max
ago.
came by, and then I was gonna close down, and then McCoy came by, and then we've been just going. Max came back, and we've been just. It's been a good live stream. We've been
And
talking
then
about a
Good.
lot of stuff. Max was telling me about this new stuff I just heard of. All the fog that's been going on, and people were saying they smell chemicals. And he was saying it's like the chemtrails. They're using this
Mm.
fog to. It's like a highway for the energy and stuff.
Bex, do you go on panels as much anymore?
Not well. I mean, considering how much I did at one point, which was like 110 hours straight or something. Um, no.
No.
Compared to that extreme, way less. And no, I mean, I can go days and even weeks without hitting a link. And then the last
Okay.
couple of weeks, I've paneled kind of regularly, like maybe once every other day. I have a few places I hang out. I'm often listening, like. I've tried to put my phone in my pocket and get shit done instead of being in live chat a lot of the time. So yeah, but no, not nearly as much. I can go, weeks. I can even go weeks with just peeking in on YouTube here and there. But I was just I don't want to shoot. I was just at a really fun evening, and I won't spend much of your time doing it, but I was going to grift on it a little. I was at the NPC Panelverse Streamer Awards tonight. And,
What is that?
It was just a NPC, the game, had put on a Panelverse. He pulled one of the, I don't know where they were getting the promotions. Maybe it was Discord or something. I'm not exactly sure. But he did a big long live stream and, had 3 nominations for different categories, just like the Grammys or whatever. And they were hosting it. And it was just a huge crossover of a bunch of different panel channels. We were all joking, it's rigged, because there's different networks of different groups here, but it was still, they crossed over and nominated people.
Antarctic thing?
Pardon me?
Oh, I thought he was talking about Antarctica.
But yeah, it was just fun. It was kind of spoofy and something different. And so, yeah, I was immersed myself in it. It was the only reason I brought it up. I immersed myself in it and I got nominated. I'm a runner up. Joe Cool won in my category,
what,
but
all right. Well, what we all want to know, what was the category that you was nominated?
Best panel hopper. Yeah, best panel
where
hopper.
Was it? Where
Over
was
at
this?
MPC The Game.
Gabriel.
Yeah, Gabriel. Yeah, I've seen him mostly on London's panel. I would say he visits London's quite regularly, but I know he does panel in other places, and he's got his own channel.
Oh, that's pretty creative and funny at the same time.
It was really funny. And, you know, you are getting an NPC award, right? Which is like, you know, it's just kind of, it's fitting, right? Like, what are we all doing here? Like, you know.
I would like to know who you lost to.
Creative and fun songs.
You know, Jack Talcott, but I hopped up. Joe Cool won and he wasn't there to receive it, right? So I hopped up and did like a full on. I'd like to thank. Pardon?
Wait, you're saying the category that you were nominated in, the person who won was who?
Joe Cool, Black Joe Cool, not white Joe Cool.
Okay, because when you said Joe Cool, I'm thinking of, you know, Snoopy, the cool guy with the I don't know the Black Joe Cool. Okay.
I know it's funny how these communities do and don't cross over, because actually Black Joe Cool, where white Joe Cool would say, can we talk married and unmarried, or can we talk a weed smoker, non-weed smoker? But, you know, it has become that way. Joe Cool is, he's an auditor. You know, he's audits the cops, but he's also an advocate for, you know, I like to joke and call him Professor Juneteenth. He definitely makes sure that everyone's, you know, aware of, you know, who can say and what they can't say. And, you know, it's, again, it's fun. He's a pretty big on-screen character. He rolls around, laughs a lot, you know, has a big presence. And,
would anyone be interested in seeing this 8-minute video, the final experiment? Allegedly, the final bullshit experiment.
Sure.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I'm game.
It's only 7 minutes and some change.
Yeah, and I did hop, skip, and jump through. You did some reading earlier on some of this. That's what you were saying on some of this chemical stuff.
Yeah,
yeah.
Was presenting some stuff, some new evidence.
Well, can y'all, along with this video, can y'all do some commentary while y'all watch it though? I would like to hear y'all feedback as in real time as they're saying.
Yeah, you could unmute while it's playing.
No, I don't have much to say on the subject, so I would just like to hear what you all have to say on it.
Oh,
while it's playing, that would be pretty cool. But that's all. Yeah, I'll be here, man.
All right.
As footage continues releasing, and astute internet sleuths continue analyzing anomalies and inconsistencies, it's becoming increasingly clear that the so-called Final Experiment's 24-hour Antarctic sun was just another faked event recorded on a film set. Unbeknownst to most, for the past few years, portable, panoramic, 360-degree LED studio setups
pause,
and are being used for Hollywood productions like The Mandalorian and many others. Amazon Volume or Amazon Studio 15, for example, are state-of-the-art studios which take the standard of green or blue screen technology and completely
I want to know where he gets this
with new 360-degree panoramic LED screen studios.
This is interesting because I never knew this existed.
Isn't that called an IMAX too? Like, I mean, I get that it's production end of the IMAX, but
yeah,
so the actors on
set
can see, react,
the IMAX.
and interact.
I'm gonna have to look into this thing more.
Amazon's
we have an IMAX theater here.
3,000 seamlessly connected LED panels, 80 feet in diameter and nearly 3 stories tall.
I wouldn't doubt them to go to this length because they seem,
of interactive space.
Jeranism seemed
keeping all this in mind,
so happy to finally let the truth out that he's
To begin with, Watch the supposed sun
Look at
circling
that.
around
Like the
their
sun
24-hour
purposely
time-lapse
glazed
video
over the mountain,
and pay
and it
close
also looks like
attention
it's
to its
rising
shape.
upward.
Notice how the sun changes from circular to being smushed down horizontally, back to perfectly circular, then smushed across vertically, and then back again. This is not how the sun usually looks or behaves in person, or in genuine footage of the phenomenon from the Arctic. Now, pay attention to the changes in length and direction of McToon's shadow as he paces around the base camp.
Yeah, I wish I could pause it.
In the space
That's
of
one of the
walking
flaws.
only a matter of feet,
Unless
his
I was
shadow
playing it from
somehow
YouTube, then I
completely
could
changes
pause.
direction and triples in length.
Yeah, that's a little
Watch
fishy.
as his
The
shadow
shadow thing.
stretches, contracts, and sharply changes angles within the space
I'm
of
not a
just a few
professional for lighting, so
This
I don't
is
know.
not at all normal behavior of shadows being cast by sunlight.
No, it's
or
not,
of a man
Mr.
walking
Dubé.
only a few
This is
steps.
supposed to be real time, like
The
it's.
following
Yeah.
is a simple demonstration
Yeah.
of how light and shadows work depending on the distance of the light source.
Now you got
In the
people
first
talking
example,
shit about
the light
Dubé.
source is held close to the action figure
The
as he
points
moves
that
along the table,
what's
and we see quite pronounced
his
changes
name?
in the length and
Dave
direction of
Weiss
his
brought to
shadow.
the table the footprint. They
In the
call it
second
the
example,
this
the
guy
light
was
source is held
calling it
farther away
the
from the action
footprint gate
figure
or some
as he
shit.
moves
Like
along the
everyone's
table,
got something to
and we
say
see
about
much
everyone's
less change
theories.
in the shadow length and direction. In
Instead
reality,
of working
the
together
sun
trying
is
to
much
figure
farther
stuff
away
out, it
in
seems
scale
people always
than
got
this
to go against
demonstration
each other.
allows for as well.
Mm-hmm.
So even the amount of change seen here is being generous. A man walking such a short distance outside should never
I
have
mean,
a
even
shadow
on the
that
globe,
changes direction 90
this
degrees
24-hour
and
sun in
triples
Antarctica
length.
don't add up.
Now let's
Even on a
watch
ball,
as
it don't add
McToon
up.
and Austin Whitsitt respond to commenters asking them to show their breath in the Antarctic. As they blow hot air out their mouths in freezing temperatures,
Yeah,
there should
it's
be
pretty
a
warm
cloudy
there.
mist that forms
Yeah, they
in front
don't
of
look
their
very
faces
cold.
as the water
No.
vapor in their breath condenses.
That's fishy.
Instead, however, every time they blow, not a
It could be
trace of
not as
fog
cold
appears.
there. I mean, it could have more
In
seasons
Whitsitt's
than we
live
think,
stream,
like a slight
he
season
claimed
to
this
it.
was
But
because the air was
he doesn't.
allegedly
That does
too
not
dry
look cold.
there.
Well,
Someone then asks him to pick up some snow, which
because I've
he
even said
initially
I think they
refuses to
have
do because
a
his
summer
hands would
there.
be too cold.
Now,
So he
my
turns his camera
problem,
off, walks
one
into
of
the
them,
shed to grab some gloves,
is
then comes back in front
in
of
the
the camera
Arctic,
and exhales 1.5
in the
breaths,
North
which
Pole,
now mysteriously
they
do
have a
show
beautiful
vapor appearing
summer
in
there.
front of his face, only
So
to
now
abruptly
people,
stop
they mean to
again.
tell me in Antarctica,
He says to
they
the
have a
camera,
24-hour
"There's a
sun,
little
but
breath. What's
no
up now?"
summer-like weather?
As if
It's
somehow
all
proving
snow?
the skeptics
I
wrong,
don't know.
and claiming that he took a sip of
Mm-hmm.
water in the shed, which was supposed to account for it.
Who knows?
Another camera, recording from a different angle, however, caught Whitsitt while exiting the shed, doing what appears to be hitting a
Whitsitt.
vape pen, just before turning his camera back on.
My
For
name
comparative
is Whitsitt.
purposes, here is what someone's breath looks like during winter in Maine, USA. Every time you exhale, there is a visibly noticeable cloudy fog that condenses from the difference in temperature between the
Here
hot
you
air in your
base, man.
lungs and the cold air outside. So after exhaling his vape hit into the camera, rather than picking up some of the snow that was all around him, for some reason, Austin walks several feet away
He could be
and picks
just
up a bit of
ducking,
snow from over there,
because
then walks it back
there
to
are
the camera
children.
and lets it fall to the ground. If
But I
snow
don't
is
know.
everywhere all
I
around
try
him,
to give people the
why did he
benefit
have
of
to
the
walk
doubt.
way over there to get some?
Because
Anytime close-up footage of their feet was shown, their
they could fake
footprints
whatever they
always
want,
failed to
man.
make any impression
Or it
in
could
the
be
snow.
real. It still doesn't.
Here, he moves his left foot,
This is the
and there
footprint
is
gate,
no
they're calling
impression,
it.
footprint, or displaced snow. Another thing apparent while watching
You don't
the
look at
footage
the sky to
was the
measure the
complete
ground.
lack
That's
of
my
wind
whole argument.
or any precipitation
I
whatsoever.
still have the milk carton.
Throughout the live stream footage,
Yeah, that.
I don't recall a
The
single
curvature
instance
missing.
of any wind or even a light breeze strong enough to affect their hair
Not a
or
footprint
microphones.
anywhere.
Yeah, there
Even on a
can be
calm, sunny
very,
day,
very
if
hard,
they were
cold
really
ground, even
outside
packed
and
like
not
that.
in the studio,
But then you'd
we
be
should
definitely
see or
seeing
hear the
breath
effect
and way
of
more
wind on
clothing
their
on them,
bodies
right?
or
So
microphones.
it's the
But it was
footprint's super
mysteriously
suspicious.
absent
But
the
I know you
entire
can.
time.
it could be that cold,
Jaron, Whitsitt,
but nothing
and
else
others
indicates
involved
that.
also made comments several times
And
about
if
how
you've
the
had a machine
mountains in the
come through and
distance seemed so close
make it
that
all
you could
flat like
touch them,
that, and it is
but
that
that they were
cold, then they've
actually
moved the
several
snow
miles away.
somewhere. That's why he
The
has to go
mountains
away,
do
but then it
seem
would be that
strangely
hard
closer
too
than
and
they
hard
should
to pick
appear.
up. So
And if you pay attention to where the background and foreground meet in footage from the
super
final
sus.
experiment, particularly the 24-hour sun time-lapse, it seems we are seeing where the digital backdrop ends and the studio floor begins. There is a separation line indicative of a film set apparent in much of the footage and made clear through the use of video editing technology. By adjusting the contrast, it becomes clear where studio reality meets digital fakery. In the 24-hour time-lapse sun footage, the mountains and sky are both chroma keyed out, showing they are both part of the studio backdrop. Compare this to other footage taken at Union Glacier. When chroma key is applied, only the sky disappears, leaving the real mountains untouched. This makes the case that the final experiment is potentially a mixture of doctored studio footage to fake the 24-hour sun and other authentic footage actually taken from Union Glacier, Antarctica. The founder of this final experiment, Pastor Will Duffy, has also had a recent clip surface from a sermon of his that gives some real insight into the mind of the man behind this production.
Okay. We finally get to my conclusion on the matter of lying and deception, and that is this. After carefully looking at both sides of the debate, and after taking a very deep dive into everything I could possibly find in Scripture regarding lying and deception, I have come to the conclusion that neither lying nor deception are inherently immoral.
Someone tell that guy to shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a bit of a bold statement, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was a great, whoever put that together, it was very well done. I found the comparison of the shadow on the table with the little man, and to the actual footage, definitely shows that it could, that coupled with the footprints really made it look fake.
Yeah, some kind of doctoring going on, I reckon.
Yeah. It's a huge thing to coordinate getting that many people into Antarctica. Like, it seemed to come together very quickly, and the people got to plead their case to go or whatever. I wasn't keeping up much on it. The only information I got on it really was through London's channel. So,
what was the whole 24-hour sun though? What was that? What's the whole meaning behind the 24-hour sun?
I can tell you where I think it comes from, because I know when the planet model was presented to me at whatever age I was at, I was pretty mathematically adept, and they told us that there was a point in the North Pole where, near the North Pole, let's say in the north, where the sun where there's sunlight all day long, right? So we knew in the north that there was somewhere that the sun didn't set the same way. Now, they told us there was the sun in the sky the whole time, but it actually turns out not to be the case, right? But it's sunlight all the time. And so I remember asking the teacher, where on the other side of the planet would there be the same thing in the opposite season? And they couldn't answer me. And I thought, well, in my little math brain was like, it's a symmetrical problem on a circle, though. That would be what it is. A globe, it would be a symmetrical problem, And so I think that's where it comes down from, at least that's what I understand it to be. We knew this place in Alaska exists, so there must be down somewhere else just to exist. But that's my most simplistic version. I'm not like I don't study this stuff, If someone has more to add or I've got it wrong, I'd love to hear it.
So you're saying in that particular location, they're saying that the sun is up for 24 hours. It doesn't go away. Is that what?
Yeah, it doesn't go away. So that's not completely the mirror image of, the sun in Alaska being at least shedding light on, they're never not being dusk in the winter for some time, right? There's always light in the sky. So there may be a place somewhere in the North Pole further away from, where we live that actually has the sun in the sky all the time too. But I still didn't understand. I don't understand how they think it proves it round or flat either way. I know I questioned round Earth since I learned that in grade 5. I never bought into the round Earth model. But I didn't really study flat Earth either. I just thought something's amiss,
So are they saying? So was it proven that it was there was a 24-hour sun? Was that proven or something?
Yeah, they're saying they proved a 24-hour sun, and that proves globe.
And that proves globe.
And that proves globe.
You answered my second question. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And some of the flat earthers have switched, have conceded and switched back to globe. Switched to globe.
Oh, wow.
Right? So
that's funny.
The interesting thing about the Arctic 24-hour sun, though, and any of the footage I have been privy to watch, it usually doesn't actually. It's not above the skyline for the whole 24 hours.
Exactly.
At one point, it drops down below the skyline. So
exactly, and that's it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying with they have dusk. You know what I mean? Like it'll stay at a dusk or a dawn level. Like the sun isn't there, but the light is there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So,
so the debates continues, huh? Okay.
Well, yeah, and the interesting thing is the switch, right? I think that's the most interesting part of it. Not Know was sharing an article that I read on my last live stream out of the some Australian publication, and it was basically about Pastor Will Duffy saying, because he was a flat earther, right, not a round earther. And so I'm pretty sure I got this right. I know I read the article, but still. And now he's saying, oh, I might have been wrong, or I must have been wrong. Again, I don't follow any of these people. So, but that's a big thing, right? You could be set up to sway all these people, to sway them even further back almost, like, or, to be the controlled division, to be the controlled divide, who never believed what he was saying in the first place. I don't know.
It's to keep the division there, really. It is a way of keeping that division there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because if you're going to be able to swing some people who were on the fence back to being Globers, then you've already achieved it, haven't you? Right?
Yeah.
You've achieved, I think that's what they want to achieve, right?
Yeah, and it seems like they also have a way of re-energizing the conversations, man. That's to just keep talking about it. Seems
true.
Yeah, just they find ways to just keep us to revitalize the topic and off and running again. Debate. So I never took part in that conversation. I don't have enough information. And you can't win a debate just off your own opinion or observation. So I don't have nothing to really prove it myself. So I just stayed out of that conversation, period.
Yeah.
I did when I was in Facebook like 5 years ago. I was really in it up to my eyeballs, really.
And Dean, we know you can be passionate, so
that's what I was just thinking.
I know you you got frustrated at times. I know.
It was great, though. I tell you what, I used to have my whole line was ever only on water, because I mean that's the only observation I can make. But like topographical maps, contour lines, and trying to find curvature was what I always tried to do. And like if you take the making of a dam, how much it takes to make a reservoir for collecting water. You need a lot of survey marks, and those survey marks, they go from point to point. They want to find out where they're going to set up the dam front to collect the most amount of water. And there's no doubt about it. They're not going to make a dam front that's going to have a drop on one side and climbing a hill. They're going to keep it level right across the face of it. And so, I always used to have these discussions with people, and I'd say, well, look, I'm only going to talk about water. I'm not here to talk about anything else. All I can talk about is water, right?
Yeah.
And so that's. I mean, people wanted to go, oh, well, what about the stars, and what about how you get the angle of the light when it goes from when the sun's here compared to where it's like 60 degrees this way. And, I used to say, well, I can't answer that because I know none of it,
Yeah.
I also want to say that, yeah, I'm with that guy. That video was 100% fake. You know what I mean? The whole shadows, sand, snow, no cold air. It's that video based off his evidence and his presentation. That video does seem like it was faked in a different location than it was actually at. So
Well, I mean, a slight frosty morning. A slight frosty morning when you got maybe a 4 degree, 3 degree frost. You can go out there and your breath will be, it'll look like you got fog coming out your mouth. And you're talking about a place that's mostly in ice all year round, right?
yeah, that video seemed suspect to me. My bad, Charles. Go ahead.
Oh, it's good. It's calling my cat over here.
They should have been giving us more statistics, like the temperature outside, humidity, like the weather for the day.
Yeah.
And then we might be able to be piecing together some of these things, and you might have people saying, well, I live in a place where it has to get this cold, because I'm assuming there's something to do with humidity in the air or lack of humidity in the air and how much breath will show in the air. Like, I would assume that there's some relationship between, the elements that's a little bit more complicated than just straight up, but that you can still see someone's breath in the cold, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, I'll say this: being raised in Chicago with all that snow, when he picked up what was supposedly snow, it didn't have the characteristics of snow. Meaning, if it had recently fell, it would have stuck together. And
well, yeah,
if it hadn't recently fell and it was frozen, it wouldn't have been able to crumble out of his hands the way it did. It would have been a block of ice. So I mean, it's just being from that Chicago.
Yeah.
No, they couldn't. That video was strange.
Well, and yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I've been in 2 different climates with drastically different snow. For instance, where I grew up, the snow, we lived in a very dry climate, and the snow, it would change dependent on obviously on the weather, how much snow fell, how cold it was, like how long it would stay, but it had a specific property different than the snow that fell when I spent a Christmas in Halifax. It was just so wet and near the ocean. I described it as a tropical snowstorm. I couldn't explain it as any other thing. Like that, going out to shovel that snow, it was so heavy and so wet and so perfect for snowballs, whereas where I grew up, it wasn't. It would take a while after the snow had fallen for us to get like the perfect pack on a snowball. You had to get the heat it had to warm up a little and melt a little, and so there definitely is a little bit of the inconsistency in how snow presents in human and dry climate. But yeah, there's just to walk away implied to me, well, the snow had cleared. I've been to a ski hill before, so they can clear snow away somewhere. But the way when you're in a place like that and you've cleared snow away, you're clearing it all the time, right? You've cleared it before. You're packing it up to other hard packed snow already. So I think you're total. It's definitely not the snow that's consistent with what we see in the background. 100%. You know, it's like set snow because they do have snowmakers. They use them on ski hills and everything, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So, but that snow was definitely, and he didn't walk away far enough for it to have been cleared from the flat region they were standing on. So yeah, so much of it was so staged, it seemed.
But my thing was when the video first came on, and I was like, pause. I was like, they really everything is a conspiracy now. Though, it's like, dang, there's nothing out there that is real anymore. Everything is, because even down to this little expose in the was this Antarctica? No, this was Alaska, huh?
It looked like to me Alaska, but it could have been Antarctica.
Where was it supposed to be at, though? Where was it?
Antarctica.
Oh, that was supposed to be Antarctica.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That shit was in West Virginia.
Wow. Might have been in Arizona. It looked like it was in Arizona, actually. Same place as the moon landing, you know? For real, man. That mug looked fake, man. CGI, it just looked fake, man. It did not look natural.
I was just thinking
go ahead,
about that article. Sorry, McCoy. I was just thinking about that article that I brought up saying that Will Duffy had switched sides or whatever. In addition to the people that are already on the flat earth side of things maybe flipping over, it's more about the public getting wind, because there's tons of people in the public don't even know that flat earth channels exist, don't even know there's a flat earth movement. This kind of experiment puts it on the map for the people of the world that don't, participate in this kind of media, to actually look further, like to actually see, oh, there was a flat earther. Oh, he's switched. Oh my God, I can't believe there are flat earthers in 2024. Like it really, how it affects the mainstream news is actually the part I think that's the most influential, right?
Facts.
I think so, yes.
That's probably was their main agenda.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably their main purpose behind it, was to do exactly what you just said. Yeah.
Well, and you think about what Will Duffy gets from there is like, I'm extrapolating to the extreme, but like we're talking like, talk shows, morning talk shows, like being the past, like it could be a very smart career move on his part, or it could be that this is the career that was set in the contract, right? And everything up until now has been for that stage, sort of like to really discredit the otherness, the other thinking, whether it's reality. I'm more of a depressed crater in an infinite plane person myself. And I think that's how some flat earthers see it. I could even go so far as though I could extrapolate to how we could mistake it for a globe, and that actually nobody knows that nobody's actually in on a secret as much as it's one huge misperception, even potentially sending a ship very, very far away and landing on the infinite plane somewhere thinking it's the moon. Like, so, but that's pretty far-fetched,
That's kind of way where I think that they go on to some moon landings in some far off plane of the same plane we're on.
Exactly.
And I mean, Jupiter, Mars, and all those other places could be exactly the same kind of thing,
Yeah.
So this is what's been on London's mind for a minute, because lately on Charles's channel, he's been speaking on this. So I now know why this is what he's been referring to. Yeah, this is when did this start? When was this? When did they go to Antarctica? When did this whole?
Just before Christmas, I think.
Okay, so this is what's hot on the YouTube right now.
Mm-hmm. But it did feel like it was only like under 3 months in the making. Do you know, Dean, how long they presented it, or was it just on my radar that early?
I think.
Well, I mean, sorry?
I could have sworn it was last summer they mentioned it, or not too long ago, 6, 7
It's been in the
months
making
ago.
for about a year, I think. Right?
Okay.
But like the real sort of nuts and bolts of it have been only in a few months, like you said there, Rebecca. And I think, for me, it was too quick. I'd like to have seen some action of where they actually landed, how they came about landing on the thing, who met them there, who gave them the rights to set up
Yeah,
their.
right. Who gave this guy the right to speak for everyone? I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I, right? Just one individual.
So yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'd like to see, and I mean, people saying it's has it finished? Have they come back yet? Does anybody know if they're actually back from there yet?
I think so.
Okay.
That Jeranism guy, he's got a name in the whole flat Earth thing. So for him to switch sides, it's a big blow, Because I remember just starting back in 2012, 13. He was with
That
one of
was
the main
probably
owners.
what he planned, though, McCoy. That's what I was saying earlier. I think that was part of his plan to do what he did. Because all the shit talking he was doing, like I said, to me, it was bottled up shit talking. Like, he couldn't wait. He's like, finally, I could say what I've been wanting to say.
Wow, that's...
Yeah, he was talking shit about everyone. Eric Dubé, fucking Dave Weiss. You name
And
it, man.
if it's been a year, then they've had plenty of time to put it together, a production team, man.
Yeah.
He allowed lies and deception to be a moral issue that you can actually lessen your morals.
Yeah, if that's the case, I don't even care because none of that changed my mind. Like, that whole experiment didn't affect me in any way.
What was the quote on that? That quote was somewhat unbelievable that I don't think I heard what I thought I heard. Where it said, what was the quote on that saying that the lies and deception is not anymore? What was it?
Yeah.
Oh, what Eric Dubé said?
No, I guess the guy in the church.
Pastor Duffy.
Yeah, Pastor Duffy said something about lies and deception is not immoral, or I don't know.
The moral value of it it seems like it's all right to lie a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard, but I don't want to misquote the dude, but that alone speaks to volumes and lets you know what the agenda is. Then, if you're going to tell me being lies and deception is not immoral, that's
That's you guys have it. I just brought it. I almost have it. Just yeah.
Okay, please, because I don't want to be basing it off the wrong information, but that quote was in of itself.
Lying and deception are not inherently immoral.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I think I'm sort of with what I think I was picking up. You were asking McCoy, which is like, I don't like, how does it prove shape? How did this even prove shape? Even if it was, let's say, if it was real and not faked, if they could have gone and done that, still to me doesn't prove a shape. And I know I'm not a physicist. I'm not a mathematician in that sense. I've never applied it, but it just to me, and I know that I could sit with people and be like, well, duh. But I think that it's like, I just don't understand how it proves globe and not flat. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
That was funny. She said, "Doodly
Yeah,
But
but once again, they got us
sorry,
talking.
go ahead.
No, all I was saying is that once again, we're talking and debating and and distracted by something.
And distracted, exactly.
But go ahead, my fallbacks.
No, it's good. You're right. Although I think it's good. I think humans should be talking and about things. Like I'm just saying, I think we need things to talk about. I was thinking recently about how people, sitting watching TV or watching YouTube, like what would we do without this technology? We probably would be harming each other a lot more. Like I think there would be a lot, I think we would be having
maybe
old style arena fights.
We're used to it though. Beck's like, we know how it is to live without this technology, but what would the youth do? The younger generations. I know I can go. I would probably lose my mind. I ain't gonna lie, for maybe a couple days, but after that, I'd be back to using my imagination or staying busier.
Mm-hmm.
But technology is a drug in itself.
Mm-hmm. Because I know in my panel channel rehab of the past year, I've spent the last.
Sorry, Bugs.
No, please go ahead. Kimba's there? Morning, Kimba, or middle of the night, Kimba. I've spent a lot more time watching TV, and just to get, because I do have a screen addiction, right? So I've spent time in Discord with a good friend. We just hang out and watch TV series, a couple of hours a day, go through series. And it just sort of got me back in. And it's kind of neat because we watch them and compare. We watch a lot of Mafia and, and Biker and, just different series, fantasy and stuff. And because we met on YouTube, we end up comparing it to people we know. And, it's kind of like, I've never had that. I don't have a mate. I had it when I was a kid, but I don't have that daily conversation with someone in my life about just a book or, I think TV always gave us a hinge point to, sure, distract us, but also like, did you see that show? Did you see the latest this? And I think there's something inherently valuable in dialoguing with people about any subject. I think it will bring up topics and comparisons and analysis of people. And so I think there's some aspect of what we do is just inherently what we'd be doing, regardless of the information being divisive or not. I think we could find information and there'll always be people being contrarians. And so I think some aspect of what we're doing is actually human nature. And I know that for me, the TV thing we know it's scripted. We know for certain it's scripted. So that's why I've enjoyed going back to it, because I've lived online in a way where, unscripted drama, can be way more consuming than scripted drama. And now online we see scripted mixed with unscripted. And we were told TV wasn't scripted, but we all know that there's tons of scripting going on there, right? So I think
that once you know that there's scripting going on, I think that's the thing, is that you acknowledge it, and then you can be aware of the type of information that you're allowing into yourself, right?
Yeah. Well, and do you find the trickiest thing? And I'll ask all three of this. Do you find the trickiest thing, like trying? How can I say this? For me, the trickiest thing is that I want to assume everything's a lie, right? And then try and see where's some truth in it. Because I think a lot of people, I know this is going to be a long question, sorry, McCoy, but I think, and maybe you can articulate it better for me. What I'm saying is people know there's lies, but it seems to me they stand on some truths that they assume are not lies. Like let's just pick global warming, or which I know is, maybe that's the wrong one, but like these hyped up, it's like there's almost always some inflammatory information that could be a lie, but in order to verify your your angst against what you know to be a lie, you're actually standing on something that you assume to be true for certain. But why do you assume it's true? Well, because it's printed or you learned it in the media. Well, why do you assume that's not a lie? You know? So I guess my question is like, what makes you pick something to be true to stand on?
I
Knowing there's so
assume it's
many
all a
lies.
lie. Like, not all, but I assume it could be a lie, but there's also a possibility that, you know, it's not. I just stay open about it all because, like you said, all this information's coming from the same people that's been lying to us for the most part, most of them.
Well, you know, if I looked at it, I would answer that, Bex, as like, you know, we can look at mythology, for example, and you know, like it's like a lot of half truth or a lot of mysticism. You know, like not factual, but in amongst it, there is a little bit of truth here and there, and you know, a little bit of story that gives you enough insight. You know, a little bit where you can read the underlying messages, and I think that's you know, part of it that you know, like, even though mythology might be more what people call imaginary, some of it may be based on fact, right?
I appreciate that you would use that as an example, Dean, because you're saying that even in mythology you see some truth, and I know that lies, a good lie is sold with some truth in it, right? So even in so I think that that's from the angle of what we've been presented as potentially fiction, even though one man's religion is another man's mythology, right? So, but if we're going to say, okay, it's mostly mythology with some truth in it, then we can look at these made up facts as lies with some truth in it too, you know? And I think that I don't think we could be duped if there wasn't truth in almost everything. And I think that's why people can pick and choose the things to validate their stance, you know, like.
Very good points.
Yeah, definitely. That's what makes it hard to convince people that people are lying. But I look mostly at the intention, and if the intention and the objective is wrong, then I don't care what they're saying. I just, you know what I mean? Like, if the intention, it's all in that intention. Of course, they're gonna use some truth to get you in. I mean, same with like a Bible or some religious text. They know there's some truth in there, and they get you through the door, and then they just. So I just stay with the. It's like Donald Trump. He speaks a lot of truths, but it's manipulative, and the intentions is not good. So I just shut it off. Period. I'm not gonna get caught under that spell. It's all magic. These people are magicians, man. They're goddamn witches. They get you under a spell, man. You know? You using the television. You know, Bex already, y'all know I don't have a television in my home for that very reason, because it's easy to get captivated by these people. These are master manipulators. They they take the truth and make, this is, that television is no joke, man. That is witchcraft right there at its finest, you know? So yes, a lot of the things they're saying is truthful, but the intention and the way that they use it is not good. So that's how I just shut it all off. So I don't get confused. I don't get, you know, I'm telling you, it's a spell. They, for me, as a person as such as myself who has been after the truth for a long time, you can easily get deceived just by just one little truth will keep you tuned in
And
for
I
more. And it
hear
will,
too in you the father, too, the father figure, the dad who actually protects his children as to what they want are going to be subjected to, right? Too.
I spent decades in my life without a television as well. In fact, I wouldn't have one where I live if I didn't have a free cable. I also lived the last 3.5 years. Yeah, I lived the
Vex
last
is
3.5 years
hilarious.
without it plugged in. And many times haven't had the TV
She
plugged in.
said I wouldn't have a television if I didn't get free cable.
It's true though. Like I lived many years without it, and then I moved into this building. Second time I've lived here, and it comes free with it, right? But like I said, I didn't have a TV plugged in the last 4 years, and in the last year I plugged it in. I turn it on occasionally, but I prefer to watch TV in Discord with my friends because we can talk, and I have a live chat addiction. I have a social addiction, a good addiction. I like hanging out with all you guys, right? It's so I just like that better. But I was just going to say, do you think there's any chance, because I assume, Dean, that you also have gone without a television a long time in your life?
I have. It's
Yeah.
been a long time since I've watched one, yes. Mm.
Yeah. And then Charles, you don't strike me as someone who watches much television, even if there might be one in your house. I don't know if your roommate has one.
I watch stuff on my phone, but I don't have a TV in my living room
Hey,
or in my room.
You see what Maggot wrote, that last comment?
This is one of the best quotes right here. It's easier to fool people than to convince them they've been fooled.
Yeah, it really is.
Maggot said, "You guys talked me into getting rid of my TV. I fucking love that TV."
Burn it.
Do you think there's any chance that being non-TV watchers, the way the media was presented to us over time through our phone, we were in any way more susceptible to the information being presented to us?
I think in this aspect we're more in control, and also it's television is, like you said. I was shocked when you said it earlier, but you said television is scripted. You said it as if it's factual information, like it's just, and you generalized it. It's not like you were specific in any way. You just was like, television is scripted. So does that include like the way they presented the weather is scripted, the news is scripted, the storylines, the shows? I mean, even the reality TV, was that really a script? I mean,
it's making me second question where the fuck I am. You know,
I was shocked when Beck said that. I was like, she said the television is scripted.
The news is good. I appreciate your pointing out the precision, because I remember saying that, and I know what I meant. I was sort of throwing out at all these. I was going with all the drama. That's what my mind was on, the drama. But I've watched a lot of reality actually in the last year. In Discord as well, a lot of these reality shows. It was where I went straight from YouTube to reality TV, and that stuff is really scripted. Especially the latest productions, man, they don't even eat, they don't even make fire, they don't even go and wash their pot. It's not even in there. Like, it's just not like, so I know that they made the reality TV seem more real, like when they introduced it to us. So I think it's scripted. Yep, I think it's all scripted. The news was on teleprompter, so there's a level of scripting to that, even whether we want to get into the argument of the news lying or not. I know what channel I'm on. I know we all know how we feel about that, So, yeah. So when you really start looking at it, I'll go searching on TV tomorrow and see if I can't find what's not scripted. So I know we do get live feeds from the Supreme Court or whatever. Right. So we've got live feeds of that, but both those lawyers go in fairly well prepared. You know what I mean? The lawyers go in fairly well prepared. The judge has this protocol on how to interact. Like, isn't any court kind of scripted just by the way they're demanded to behave?
Another stage, really, isn't it? It's just another stage.
And to also the fact that I brought up the weather, and you all have said that the weather is manipulated. So then that means that, the weather part of the television is a damn script too.
Well, yeah. Do you guys, Farmer's Almanac? The Farmer's Almanac always predicted almost very, very, Farmer's Almanac was the weather report before there was a weatherman, right?
But to answer your question, though, yeah, I think this device I use, this phone, is for my line of work and communication to the household. So it's like, and yes, it comes equipped with YouTube and other social media features, but um, it depends. I mean, but in this aspect, we're more in control of the information because we type in our search bars what we want. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of options, and and we live in a debunking age where it's well, no, because a lot of people still think some of this stuff is real. So I can't say that, but I'll say for myself, I'm more in control of what I watch or look at as opposed to television. You just accept what's on the schedule. You know what I mean? You really don't.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really have. There's more access to different school of thoughts. People. I mean, a
Well,
lot of people.
I mean, the TV today's got a camera in it. The phone we use has got a camera in it.
True.
Uh, computers have got cameras. You know, I would say, I mean, even though I cover my bloody camera up, like if I put my camera on, you can see some red tape, right? So I cover the bloody thing up. But I was thinking to myself when, like, am I just, um, you know, giving myself a little bit of hope that that I can't be seen? Well, that's the thing is that it's not even if the bloody camera can see you, it can recognize your voice. The phone is already self aligned to my way of thinking, to my actions, to the things I look at. This device is a very clever little piece of machinery.
Oh man, this device right
Well,
here.
and the spectrum they've given us to look through. Do you guys remember that time when Svetlana Maximova came in here? Maximova Svetlana, who could only ever talk and not hear us. And she came in and
Yeah,
she was like dropping the
she's
gem
cool.
of the light, telling us that sunlight, just because we can't see it, doesn't mean sunlight doesn't go through stone, doesn't go through the wall, right? Like, respect, and I remember the day she flew in to tell us that. And I thought, when you were saying that about the tape, Dean, I was thinking, like, yeah, who's to say they can't act? There isn't a technology that allows that you to be seen through that. Not us, nobody invading your privacy, but the data collection, right? Is there a light spectrum of light that can see through tape? Perhaps,
Well, I mean, the thing is that I was going to say, going past that, even Bex, and to say that every little pixel that captures light is probably capturing a facial image anyway. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the phone is definitely a dangerous tool because, in the sense that it tracks us too. But I mean, but I don't think that was what Bex was asking about. Wasn't that what, like, you were asking if if the phone, the information that we obtain on the phone, is it more is it more truthful or real than what we were receiving on a television?
No, I was more saying, I was more when I asked about the susceptibility.
Yes.
Is that what you mean? Yeah. I was more saying, like, because we had these free thinking minds, autonomous from the programming on television, and it started socially, right? Like, oh, seeing pictures of your cousins and all these people from high school and all your friends from Greenpeace or what have you, right? Like, suddenly it starts and eases into sharing things that you thought were interesting, and then suddenly became this information highway that we think we're sharing information. So I feel like I know for myself, I know now, especially even with this phone in my hand and working hard at balancing my enjoyment of it and my overuse of it, right? That I can see, and the fact that I was really brainwashed into a lot of things that I don't believe are as true as I thought they were. And we can pick some of the most extreme boogeyman stories as examples, but my point is I was susceptible. And I think it's because I was a free thinking person who had spent a lot of time in TV, watching movies, always had a critical mind. And this information was actually designed to suck me in so that I could be informed, right? Propagandically, because I wasn't untouchable before. I wasn't, not the TV, not the radio, not the music. I was untouchable. And so I was susceptible. And I just wondered if you guys felt like you'd been steered in any way, or even as I tell you more elaborate on my own experience, if you think that could have
I
happened to
would
you.
definitely agree with that. I would definitely
Oh,
agree
that's
with all that I've been. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I already know that if I want to check the weather, I go straight to the phone in the morning. You know, I'm already susceptible to my device. Yes, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, this phone is. This phone is. Mm, I don't even know how to describe. A person of my mentality who's fully aware of an agenda. I know that this phone is like their tool, man, but there's no way around it right now in the society that we live in. Everything is an app.
Yeah.
Everything is being guided to your phone where you have Google Wallet now and you link all your cards. You just go to the register now and just scan your phone, and it's and the television was the
Do you
television
use that phone?
the television was the precursor to this type of lifestyle where we sat and watched television and got influenced to now it's the process has been cold, man. These beings know what they're doing, man. I hate to see what's next, because if and the phone thing is real. I mean, we go everywhere with it. It's no moment. Of, if someone doesn't answer your call, you're like, I know you have their phone. So what? I know.
Well, what about that tech that's out now with the Ray-Ban glasses, right? Or
What's that kind of tech?
they're talking about Meta Smart glasses.
Oh, so that it's like instead of a smart watch, you've got
Yeah.
smart glasses. They're not really a VR headset. They're lighter, and you can just see on the inside of them.
This is getting out of
Well,
control.
they got microphones and they got cameras. They got microphones right along, so they can actually interface with lots of different.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
You can imagine that a pair of glasses that what the one thing they were showing was that this guy could put on a pair of glasses and look at somebody and get downloaded information about that person coming into their glasses from the lens.
Yeah, because I mean
Inspector
everything,
Gadget.
facial recognition is digital and accessible. So it's like I don't know. I don't know what this. I mean, it's pretty exciting for people who are into those type of things. But someone who just wants what I want, it's just like I've had enough. I've had enough.
I
It's not
bloody well
necessary.
went and got a flip flop phone where it just opens and shuts and you only can
It's not
make phone
necessary.
calls.
All of this is just not really necessary. But to each his own. But it's not essential to life at all. We all know that at our core that this is all fun and games, man. It's not really necessary at all. You know, it's not gonna make us happy or sad. You know, human human interaction is what brings forth, in my opinion, brings forth real happiness and joy and love and pain. These things are just games, man. These are just toys. They raised us to just have toys, man. You know, it's just playtime, and everything is a game. You know, we're more in awe of these phones and these toys than human life. You know, and that's why I appreciate what Bex is saying, that she gets a chance to be in Discord and actually interact with someone. Wow, now see, that's human. That's human life. But there's some people out there who's going to order a robot, you know, and that's their partner in life is going to be a lifeless robot, you know. And shit, I don't know, man. This is a tough subject right here. This one right here. I'm not lost for words, but this one is very hard to express because either way I lose. Either way I freaking lose.
I'd say it's a center path object. It's neither left-hand path nor right-hand path. You know, like it's not all bad. Like there's so much good comes out of it.
Exactly.
And there can, you know, that it's definitely center path, and it's how we moderate our use of it, right? So I know for me, single person, injured, especially when I started my channel and stuff, like just different aspects of my life that had me. I didn't have this phone. I had these phones in my hand for years, and it wasn't until I had to rest an injured foot for almost the better part of a year in 2018 that I actually got sucked into using this phone on the regular for things beyond just a quick Google search. So I'm pretty new at the device, but man, have I had a problem? And as I suss out the problem, I realize it's not a problem because, I mean, in the essence of it, it's the desire to connect. You know, we can say at different points, the desire to be heard. I had a lot to say, you know, but ultimately the core of it is good, what I want, right? What I use it for, even why I was out here live streaming like crazy. The core of my desire to do that is actually to connect with people. And I don't want to forsake that connection because I need to learn how to get back to a better balanced life without it, because I've been so on it for so long. I forget how that is. You know, I get bored with a book. I used to have 3 devices going 6 years ago: the phone in the background, I had a tablet, I had my the TV on in the background, you know, I had my tablet going, and then the phone would ring. I might be on the phone with the TV in the background, you know, like that was craziness. So I know that it's not bad. It's not an abstinent. It's not heroin. It's not, you know, things that are going to, it could kill you. It could, you know, if you don't move around enough, you know, you spend too much time on it, you know, it can have, you don't brush your teeth, you don't clean your house, you don't, these, you know, things that could happen. A totally normal person could become a hoarder, you know, like, so, but ultimately it's good, you know?
Oh, when you said what was the quote that you said? You said you no longer want to read a book. What did you say?
Well, you know, reading a book is boring.
Okay, yes. Even the desire to read a book now no longer exists for me. And I used to read book after book after book. Now it's like I just Google and get the information that I need. Whatever
Yeah.
information I need is a Google away, and I can read an article, read the book right there online, but to actually go to the library, get a book, and sit down in silence and read a book. 5 minutes into the book, I'm checking my phone, man. You know what I mean? Like, what did I miss? Like, what happened in the news right now? It's crazy, Bex. This phone phenomena.
Whoops. Sorry if I made noise there.
Is it that
Well,
way for you, Dean? Like the
I
phone?
really think, you know, addiction is probably the greater part of anything that we are doing. And you know, even keeping in contact with people, you know, some people are absolutely, you know, might be like yourself, Bex, who needs to socialize every day. You know, some people are like that. But I'm finding that I'm more social online than I am in my day to day. You know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
that's where I would say that I was always both. I definitely could very easily and loved spending the, you know, my off days by myself in my house. I've always been very social, but really enjoyed my downtime alone and could easily spend time not on the phone and not out with people, right? So you know, I'm an extrovert and an introvert. But there is, I think that I talked to a pharmacist who'd moved here from somewhere in Africa years ago about my theory on addiction being a replacement for ritual. Addiction being a replacement for ritual in our life. And a lot of, because around any addiction, there's a lot of ritual, you know, getting the weed, cutting the weed, rolling the weed, you know, cigarettes, whatever. And then as you said that, I was thinking that one of my most recent thoughts was that almost all addictions, an extrapolation of that is that almost all addictions start out social, very social, right? And then they end up often antisocial, usually because of finances or extreme use of something, right? So you either end up starting out, you know, using Coke at parties and end up using Coke at home alone because you don't want to share it. You can only spend so much money on it, you know, because you know, addicts actually earn more. In economics is something I one of my areas of interest was addiction and economics. I was hoping that we could do some really cool stuff, but all they ever did was like, oh, like how much do addicts earn? People with addictions on average earn more than their non-addicted counterparts because they have to pay for their addiction, right? But sugar's an addiction, gasoline's an addiction. Those are addictive substances in terms of how we function in our society as well. Especially gasoline is the best example of an addictive substance that the entire culture is addicted to, in terms of how it behaves economically, how you can adjust its price and it doesn't change its demand. You know, most goods, you price them too high, people stop buying them, look for substitutable goods. But like heroin, gasoline is the heroin of our society. So, you know, it's so when we get back to this phone thing and the concept of it being addictive, right? That's where I get back to that whole, like, it's not the same as the other ones, but it looks it. You know, especially since Dean can say, like, I have become someone who needs to socialize every day, you know? And I love it. I love having my friends from YouTube in my life, you know? I really do. It's a much more fruitful life than just having my coworkers in my life. It's yeah.
Well, the thing is, you're kind of meeting people that are open to meet other people because they're looking for information on how they are dealing with things. And I mean, that's basically what we're all doing, really, is just finding out how each other is coping with what's in front of our faces all the time.
Yeah. Well, and on top of it, it's we've gone through shit together. It might have seemed more real, or it might have been more extreme even than we would have treated each other in person or what have you. But it still is shit we've gone through, which actually creates a whether even if there was none of this drama panel stuff, there's the sitting in live streams talking about the information you're taking in and having complete paradigm shifts with people, whether they're right or wrong, that evolved us into wanting to have public conversations about them and evolved us into, like, you know, whatever else, you know, this production that has, you know, evolved from it. So It's
The
overall, I
interaction.
think it's a good thing. It's a good thing, you know.
Well, I've found the interaction very beneficial because it's given me a lot of different ways to look at things, and I think that's I'm still learning and still enjoying my interaction. So that's a positive in my life. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and not to be an ageist in any way, but there's a lot of people in because that your age that aren't learning new things, aren't meeting new people. It's that would be the majority, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I
even
mean,
my age.
this time of life, most people are looking to go be a recluse. Get
Mm-hmm.
away from everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even myself compared to Maureen. Maureen's not really a social person. She'll socialize with family and friends, close friends, but she's not. She'll never get up online. I often try and trap her, but she tells me, don't do that to me. I don't want to do that. So, I mean, uh, yeah. So, most people our age do look to be more reclusive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm just having a bloody puff here.
Yeah, this is
Right.
probably not. It'll be very difficult.
Maybe that's a huge aspect of it too, because I did qualify with that at Dean's age, but actually the older we get, even at my age, which I'm assuming I'm about 20 years younger, I think I've got your age around right. I'm 52. Not to out you there, Dean. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
it's
if
about right. 20 years. Yep. Yep.
yeah, if I've added a few to you, I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that.
No,
Or taking a few, then you're
no,
welcome.
I'm
Yeah.
not offended. Yeah.
Yeah. So but even at my age, it's really, I remember when I was in my 40s, I met a woman in her 50s, and we just met by happenstance in a coffee shop or something. And we became friends, and she was militant about, I live far from my family. I don't want to invest in friendships that aren't, here's the rules. Like, we make a date, you have to come, like, don't. It was very much like I was like dating someone. It was very strange, and it was too militant for me. But I remember her saying, I don't want to invest in people. It's hard to make friends, and I want to be respected, kind of dealio. And I reflect on her sometimes now, knowing that if I weren't online with people, like it's really hard to, and putting myself out in the real world, I'm way more selective. I have no problem talking to people. I'm a smoker, right? We stand outside and pretend we don't have lighters all the time. So, but actually sitting and making those friends and investing that time, and because I know that this community is great, but 20 years from now, I can't say that what we're doing here is serving me anything in my physical life that gets me any closer to having companionship of any sort. It's great to know that I might be able to come on here in 20 years and still talk to someone, but at that point, I'm going to need more than online friends, so yeah, it's just I think there's a natural aspect of this, that age thing combined with I was isolated before 2020, but the 2020 isolation for us all has us in a position where this was a good fix, a good fix of socialization.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Fully. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing for me is, I mean, I often go downtown and try and interact with people purely on things like like the weather manipulation, and the government, and what the government's doing, and stuff like that. And you know, most people are open to a bloody conversation about it these days. It's quite amazing.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
they're more aware of it. The fact that fuck the government, and most people got some kind of something to moan about, right? Most of them got something to moan about.
So maybe the technology and the comprehension of the of how expansive it can be it's the technology that's helping those people see that there could be deception, right? Without the technology of without the phone in their hand, they wouldn't necessarily extrapolate the weather could be manipulated, and not because of an article, but because of the technology, right?
Of course, yeah, you probably heard it in my voice when I first came onto YouTube how passionate I was against technology, and I still have reservations about the bloody stuff, but I do realise that a lot of what I've learned has been through technology and having an open mind to want to find answers to questions, right?
Yeah, and I think yourself and myself are two people that could definitely say that we've both calmed down on those fronts, even if we're
Yeah.
both still very, very passionate people,
Yes.
like nothing's going to curb the passion, but maybe at least for me, but definitely the what am I trying to say? The delivery of the passion for me.
Acceptance of it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Whereas I would say that Charles.
A lot.
Pardon me?
I've definitely calmed down a lot.
Yes. Yeah. And then we're sitting with Charles and McCoy, who I would say are, at least in my experience of both of those two gentlemen, they're pretty consistent in their character, their passion, their direction, their expression thereof. If anything, maybe Charles has learned to I wouldn't say learn, but definitely puts his foot down more.
Yes.
So maybe actually expresses his passion more. And I would say, I think McCoy, you're pretty solid, like maybe there's, again, like I'm not trying to say that you haven't grown or learned or something, but I think you were always pretty good at communicating. You've always been really good at communicating your passion and helping others calm down on theirs, even if it's in a dad assertive way. So like, even if it has to come out with a hate, it worked for me.
I will say that the technology has allowed me to receive information quicker. If I have a question or anything, I can just boom, I got the answer. So it's made me move a lot faster.
Yeah,
Because the
and that
information
might
is
be
more accessible.
yeah, and that might be why the books are boring, or
Yeah,
not boring, but
exactly. That is
like
exactly
why
why.
books?
It's like it's not fast enough for me to get the
Yeah,
information that I need right now. So you're absolutely right. That's why the books are boring, because I have to pick through, find it, locate it when right. And with this technology, I can just keywords and get what I want, and I can move faster. So definitely right.
and
That's why they're boring.
frees you up to be the dad. I mean, most dads don't have a lot of time to read a book, let's say, a dad's with as many children as you have, let alone the fact that you're so invested in your children that the technology actually keeps you more informed than you would be if you didn't have it and still had your books. Even if you were an avid reader, you just wouldn't have the time.
Yeah, because as fast as this world is, and as much as it's changing, I'm trying to keep up with it. This world is moving fast. Is it moving fast because of the speed of information and it's changing? I mean, today is just tomorrow just is faster than it was yesterday, or it requires more than it did yesterday. It's I don't know. Is this going to slow down? Is this going to run out of fuel eventually? And we just, man, this is, Bex, I welcome number 6. I just welcomed a baby girl on New Year's Eve.
Wow,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want you to hear
That's
it
so
from
exciting.
nobody else but myself. Now that you brought up the children, I just realized like, oh, let me say something so that she don't say, "Oh, I was just on the panel with him and he didn't say nothing." Oh, okay, I
I
see what
knew
he
that you were
thinks.
expecting a 6th. I knew you were
Okay,
expecting a
yeah,
6th from the last time
yeah,
we were here, but I
yeah.
didn't know
And
when she was due.
it's my second girl. So anyway, not to sidetrack, but I just want to make sure I do my due diligence and to let you
And
know
where
that.
in the
So that,
No, I
huh?
appreciate that. I'm honored to know that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Where in the birth order are the girls? What number?
Uh,
6 and
girls is 2 and 6 now.
oh, neat,
It's
neat.
my second was a girl, and then my last is a girl now. So
And the age span between your eldest and your youngest?
from the eldest child period, or just eldest daughter?
Eldest child, period.
Eldest child is 12, and then now here's this new one. So
Nice.
yeah, but okay. No, I mean, I didn't want to take away from the conversation. Like I
No, no,
said, it
that's
was just more
exciting.
like, oh, let me let her know real quick so that she don't hear from nobody else. She think, oh, we got her like that. Oh no, yeah, I was just letting you know she's here. But yeah,
Wow,
and you're
5
right.
days old.
You're right. As a homeschooler, also, it just allows me. I'm not for technology at all. Okay, all right. If I can go back to some damn talking through the string in the can, you know what I mean? I'm not for the technology because of what all comes along with it. But at the same time, I'm not going to be a dummy and get left behind. I just think it would be very irresponsible not to use the tools that I have for these times, but at the same time, I'm working so that I don't become or I don't have to depend on technology. So I'm just using the tool to get where I need to get, but I don't plan on being reliant on it. It's unnecessary to me. It's unnecessary, man. It's just like, it's, I want to go to walks in the park and barefoot in a garden and going down to a river and picking fruits and talking and running and chasing after each other and living. This whole sitting in front of a damn phone and talking, to me, I just don't see the life in it. But I'm just using the tool for what it is right now to get where I need to get to. But it's, I'm not excited by it at all. It's not.
Evil.
Huh? What you say?
That's a necessary evil.
Yeah, right now, yes. But at the same time, nah, that's, just I just couldn't. I can't imagine having 6 children and all 6 of them are staring at a phone, not talking to each other. That would be like, come on, what's going on here? You know? And that's what's happening in the world. You go and see families, you'll see the children. One has a tablet, one has a phone. They're having dinner, and everyone's at the table just staring at the tablet or the phone. I mean, come on now. That's just not. There has to be maybe at least there's what do you call you said it earlier, like a balance where it's just, it has this, but you can't, but the way that we're going about it, it's become obsessive and addictive and a way of life.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's where I like to shut that thing down.
I
Turn.
know it, man. I just wanted, but that's what I said earlier. I said it to Max and I said it to Charles, where I just need my place where I can get my avocados, mangoes, burro bananas, and my coconuts. And this phone is gone. That's all that's left for me is to now find where I want to set my tent. And I don't need this phone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm through. I'm finished. I'm gone. That's the last. But it's finding that place, that hasn't been incorporated by this system. You know, I'm into raw. I eat my foods raw, so I need somewhere that I can grow my foods will grow year round. I don't want to be the supermarkets is a form of technology, man. You know what I mean? Like one stop, just shop right
So
there.
expensive now too. Fuck.
I just want to put my seed in the ground. It grow that avocado tree, bears fruit year round, mango trees, and we need food, and that's my food. And if I can solve that part of the puzzle now, the phone is no longer relevant in my life. It's gone. I don't need it for nothing else.
Yeah.
To this,
And did you know avocados are their own natural storage devices? Like an avocado doesn't ripen on the tree. There's a point at which at least that's what I've read, is that they ripen off the tree, and so they can. And I'm reminded of being in Hawaii when I was a really small child, and my friend's parents had a house there, and they had an avocado tree on the property, and he went and picked an avocado from the tree, and it was like grapefruit size. Like, I was a little girl, but I still remember it being a rounder avocado than the ones we see in our grocery stores here. And when he cut it open, the pit was huge, right? So I wouldn't say that it's not that they don't ripen on the tree, but the tree holds them on it, and it'll take from the fruit to the seed, right? For a long time before that avocado will rot. It won't. Yeah. So, but the seed was so huge inside this thing, and the meat was so thin compared to the size of the seed, which an avocado already is. But this thing was freaking huge, like bigger than a grapefruit.
that would be great. That makes even more sense for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, I get the avocados from the store. I get them as firm as possible. And then, yes, over time, they ripen here in the house. And so you're absolutely right that it's not necessarily.
And they're like bananas. They're like bananas in that even as much as they get gross and people think, ew, that avocado's overripe, they actually are always useful, right? They take a lot, like, it's not really rotten as much as it's not pleasurable to eat, like avocado toast with super ripe avocados, but thrown in a smoothie or stirred into a soup, they act like a cream. Like, I assume that avocado is a huge thing in your diet with the fats, the plant fat.
We used to go through 15 avocados a day.
Wow.
Yeah, 15. I did the numbers we ate. We would do over 5,000 avocados a year if in this household. A minimum of 5,000 avocados a year.
Well, yeah, and that's with little ones, right?
Yeah, that's with them. And so it's like, that's why it's so essential for me to be able to. That's a major, and they're not cheap. Like avocados are
Yeah.
I see them here now for almost $2 an avocado. So you do
Yeah.
the math on 5,000 avocados at $1.50. That's $7,500 minimum right there, just set for avocados in my budget.
Yeah.
So I mean, to just have a tree and I can just get avocados when it's I'm
Well, and I
thinking
know
You
you
know,
don't want to compare to this.
I've got a tree growing at the moment, the realist, and it's been now in the ground for 2 years. We got it basically the first year we came here, and I put it straight in the ground. And last season, it had flowers, but nothing set. This season, I've actually got 2 set so far. And whether they hold on or not, I don't know. But it might take another couple of years before it actually gets into production. But I'm really happy with how it's going. Yeah.
that's the technology I'm after. The technology of putting a seed in the ground and it can feed you for generations.
Yeah.
That's the
And
technology that I'm after. I'm not after this man-made distraction technology, man. I want the human life technology, man. That's to watch the birds and the animals and to grow food and to grow just to pick flowers, and that's the technology that
yeah, it's
craziness, man. They go on roads. What kind of technology is that for a rose to bloom and to flower like that? Just and the petals. I mean, I know I'm sounding, but that's what I'm into right now. So it's just, and that's, I don't know, this technology it's wears on your eyes. You know what I mean? We need your
Your,
eyes.
your sound's fading a little bit there. The realist.
but I hear what you're saying. You're reminding me of a rental property that a friend of mine lived on here years ago that I went to visit her, and she had an over 2-story pear tree in the backyard. This thing was fucking huge. I mean, it hadn't been I was just about to say it's important to prune even young trees because it is very important to prune.
Yeah.
But then I was remembering this literal feral old orchard tree in a backyard that definitely hadn't been pruned in decades, and this thing was just covered in fruit. Like, yeah, even the branches to get to the lowest branch of fruit was like, like the ladder. Like, yeah, it was just impossible. It would have been you'd have to hire someone to come in and harvest your pears for you. But that one pear, I mean, that one year could probably produce pears to eat every day for 3 years, canned.
Yeah, yeah.
Like my my uncle owns an orchard, cherry orchard. I don't know what if it's called an orchard or a grove or what cherries are called, but I went
Um,
to
sorry. Yeah, I just like yummy. I love cherries.
yeah, I love cherries too so much. I mean, I covet those things. Like, I'll buy a bag because they're so expensive, even in fruit stands where they grow because it's a global market, right? And they take a lot to pick, right? They're tiny. Um, but my uncles, I was estranged from that side of my family for a long time due to a divide in the family, not my actions. But I got in touch with them a few years ago and went and visited my cousin's orchard, and these cherry trees, it was like walking through a fucking cherry forest. I didn't have a house next to them to compare, but he lived in a little shack on the property, and I would say they were also almost 2 stories high. But they had grown. Old orchards are planted different with like lots of room for the tractors to travel between. But these things had grown to the point of being like you couldn't see the light up in harvest season. It's amazing, huge trees. So
They had pickers to harvest them.
Pardon me?
They used cherry pickers to harvest them.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure. There may have been technology as well involved. I wasn't there. I was there before harvest season. But they did have pickers.
What we call a cherry picker in New Zealand is like an extended bucket. You got to sit in the bucket, and the arm extends you out so you can go to the top of the tree and pick the fruit.
Yeah, yeah. So it's still manual labor. It's still all manual labor with the help of technology.
Yes, yes.
As opposed to like a tree shaker with a basket underneath, or however they do that in other fruits. I think
They do that with I think they do that with the Doris plum when for making prunes, right?
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
Is Charles still with us? Because he will.
Yeah.
You still there,
Yeah.
Charles?
You fading fast?
Damn, it's been 8 hours. Holy shit.
I was over here thinking like, man, what inspired you to light up a live that late, man? I was shocked to see you live at this time, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, so you're gonna miss your 8 o'clock shift in the morning.
What's today? Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, it is Sunday, so I guess it ain't no.
8 o'clock.
No, because Charles is diligent with the broadcasting, man.
Well,
He's gonna
sometimes
find.
he's starting a live right now. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, McCoy.
No, what were you say? What'd you say? He's what?
I said sometimes he's starting his live in 10 minutes. Well, within the next
Exactly.
hour. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I was shocked to see him that late, and then now we're here going into 8 hours of full shift of work. I'm just nah, man. But I appreciate it.
I
I
got a
appreciate
new map for flat earthers. I got a new map.
it. And it's like, you know how many times he was gonna shut this down, and then boom, it just.
And you got to yeah, Chuck.
That's
We were
fantastic, Charles.
we were saying goodbyes, and then Max said goodbye. We said goodbye, and then he asked me a few questions, and then I went answered his question. Then Dean showed up. Then Dean came. I mean, it's just I'm like, wow, what is going on this Saturday night?
I'm trolling with this because no flat earther thinks this, but people, some flat earthers subscribe to this fucking crap. I mean, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong.
Well, that's what Tommy would call flat Earth. He calls it CD Earth. You know, when he's poking at the flat earthers, he always describes it like a CD, right?
This man said he's trolling with this one.
I love the thumbnail of proving the Earth, the one that $5,000 to prove the Earth is round or whatever, flat or whichever one it was from the old days.
Oh, from I think that was David Weiss. Actually, Dave Weiss still has it up. I forgot how much Bitcoin it is. Like $300,000 of Bitcoin or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could prove that we live on the ball, he'll give it to you, he says. Jeranism thinks he won it. Like, who gave that clown the fucking authority to speak for everyone? I'm still stuck on that, man.
Now that I've seen that video and know what the discussion is about, I would like to listen in on commentary from both sides based off of this what they call it why they label it the last experiment though, like
The final experiment.
the final experiment, like there's no more after this.
You could say it, Bex. I know you.
Where do you find these images?
Isn't it supposed to be Bex the last experiment, right? To prove either way.
Mm-hmm. But the agenda was set out. We see sun in sky all the way around. It is globe. Like that was, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying prior to them actually going, the premises was, or whatever, is that if the sun is in sky 24 hours, it is a globe, and all parties agreed to that. That if the sun
the Globers definitely agreed to it.
Okay.
And I assume that some of the flat earthers, like Pastor Duffy, obviously had the logic in his mind that would prove globe as well. Although they were 4 and 4 Globers and 4 flat earthers.
Okay.
And I don't know that all 4 flat earthers denounced flat earth because they saw the sun.
The 24-hour sun.
Yeah, well, I know Pastor Duffy did, and Jeranism I think was also. Jeremy, he was already flip-flopping, wasn't he? I don't know anything about Jeranism, but I was on the Sanity Machines panel when he decided to go over and go live on Jeranism. He was talking to him about
all of them.
Yeah. So I thought Jeranism was already not standing on flat earth fully before he went, even though he'd been deemed a flat earther. So He'd been an
Wow.
avid flat earther who was now not already. At least I'd have to go back and see if I could figure out where, because Stephen seemed to know a lot about this Jeranism character.
I didn't think that this was still like a thing, the flat earth and globe. I didn't know it was with all the other issues going on and agendas and elections and activities and events, and I didn't know the globe earth and the flat earth was still like, because it was hot during the 2013 and 12 and 14 and 15. I didn't
That's
know.
when YouTube was good, huh? Back
Yeah,
in
I
them
didn't.
days.
Yeah, man, information was bussing right then, man. And so now, 2025, I didn't know it was still like a debate thing and discussion thing, you know. But Jeranism, his name it was big because that Zachary K. Hubbard guy, Charles, he used to clown Jeranism because, first of all, Jeranism had a radio show on the same
For
station that
real?
Zach. Yeah, he had it was called Jeranism with his wife, and so
Oh,
and Zach used to clown him all the time for believing in a flat Earth, because Zach is a globie himself, you know, and so I'm fully aware of these players' names, but to know a decade later they're still having the conversations, and now Jeranism then switched. He's like he was Mr. Flat. I don't know, man. It's. I didn't know it was still a talking point a decade later for that guy. I thought he had already proved. You know, once you've proved something, what else is there to talk about, say about it? I've said all I need to say. I have videos. I have ebooks. I have this on the subject, interviews, podcasts. And
Jeranism was
wow,
supposed to quit.
he found
He's
some
still
way to
making videos.
reinvent himself, I guess. Make himself relevant again. Good for him. No,
Probably
that's
will,
the
dude.
hard thing to do is to reinvent yourself and make yourself relevant. You know, and he's done it.
Jeranism?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I'm
done
hating on him.
it. I don't really know who the guy is. I know Zach despised him for being a flat earther, but now maybe they're gonna be buddies now that he's a globie. So I don't know, man. Y'all know me. Y'all know what I come to talk about, man. I don't know if the earth is flat or a globe. I know it ain't what my enemy taught me. That's the only premise I have. You know, if my enemy taught
Yeah.
me about a globe, then it must be wrong because everything else they taught me has been wrong. So that's my only proof that I have. Everything that they've given me has been bad for me. Even
Well,
that thought of a globe spinning at 67,000 miles around the sun and 1,000 miles. And this, I mean, that's just a lot
dizzying.
of spinning.
Yeah.
What do you
And
Yeah,
to
think?
I
still
always
see
had
the
this.
same stars. To see the same stars every night in the
Bex,
same place.
Bex, what's your perspective on that? Are you a flat earther or a globie?
Like I said, since I was presented the math of it as a child,
Okay.
that they couldn't answer my questions, I thought, well, that's stupid because this should be symmetrical. If someone had done the final experiment the day after I asked the teacher the questions, I'd have been a globie. Okay, that was my logic. But that was in juxtaposition to the light in the north, right? So that being said, but independent of all that, this is what I've always said. I don't have a belief in the shape of something that is. It's like having a belief in a triangle. A triangle is a triangle, right? So
Okay.
where we are and what we're on is a shape. And my faith in that shape has nothing to do with my life or the shape of what it is, you know? So to me, I just left it as I don't believe what I've been presented, and I had formed my own sort of infinite plane, the crater in the infinite plane, the Great Depression, all sort of made sense to me. As I came onto YouTube, that was the peppering I got, and that actually came more through London. I had never there was a guy named Space Audits that was subscribed to a channel that I was on. I had discovered Martin Leakey, and I liked watching him in his lithographs, but he wasn't a flat earther. He was a Tartarian. At that point, he never talked flat earth, right? So Space Audits was super interesting because they do major math breakdown. They're very intelligent mathematicians, but and almost beyond my comprehension, even though I can get math. I could study it and get it to the level they did. I just trusted because I already had my own suspicions. So I'd say I'm not a globie, you know? I never was a globie. But on that same note, I've never gotten into any of the conversations on YouTube because I'm like, a triangle is a triangle. Where we are is where we are. It is a shape, and my faith in it doesn't affect the faith in something like that. Is believing is not in the language of my understanding of the realm. In the shape, it's just irrelevant, you know.
Yeah, I feel that all the way.
Yeah,
That just
it's
the way I don't subscribe to what I was taught, and that's it. I don't really have because I don't have the means to research it on a big level. So, but I just don't believe what I was taught. You said something similar to that, and that's what I would
yeah,
co-sign that phrase you said, where you're like, I just don't believe what I was taught, how it was
yeah,
taught to me, or I don't accept how it was something you said, but that's how I would state it myself.
yeah.
You know?
And to take it one step further, you know, a lot of flat earthers online refer to what they do as geocentric math, right?
Mm,
Versus heliocentric. What they don't realize is that a heliocentric and geocentric model are not juxtaposed flat and round. They are the same model where one is a sphere rotating with everything else around it. So geocentric math and heliocentric math are simply y is a function of x and x is a function of y. And when you had the Earth at the center of it, monitoring the sun, and just two balls rotating around each other, doesn't really matter which one you put at the center. The math is beautiful from both perspectives, but you throw in all these other luminaries, and the sun revolving around the Earth didn't make wasn't a pretty mathematical proof. You can still make all of those spinning things. You could pick any of those balls and put it at the center mathematically, but the equation is not eloquent because it isn't the center. You know, the eloquent equation comes from heliocentrism. So geocentrism and heliocentrism are both globe models.
mm.
The math, it's just it's just a math is flipped. So, and now we can adapt language. We can say, well, no, that's how language adapts. So we can easily turn it to being geocentric means flat earth. But technically, when it comes to the mathematical proofs of it, that's not how geocentric and heliocentric were. They'd already decided shape. They'd already were on round, you know?
Hey, Marcel. Good to see you, bro.
This
Happy New Year.
Happy New
live
Year,
stream
Marcel.
has
Peace,
definitely
Chris.
given me the
Peace,
desire to
Mambo.
really engage more in this, because there's a lot to talk about. I've been away for a minute. So there's a lot of stuff to talk about, man.
Me too. I was just about to go on my Bexit. I was going to do a Bexit or a Bex communication or a Bexodus. I wasn't sure. I was going to get out of here, get a rotary phone, and then suddenly I got sucked in. I was like, I was first runner up, second runner up, tied in the best panel hopper live panel verse
That's funny.
NPC award. I mean, I can't leave now.
That's funny.
I
I'm
gotta
gonna
jump
Google
off here in like 20 minutes.
That's
Okay.
hilarious.
I can't stay awake no longer.
Okay.
No,
I can't believe I've been up all night. But it was a good live stream. It was meant to
oh
happen.
man, this was crazy to me.
I'm gonna leave it
That's
up
why
too.
I'm still awoke, because it's just been
I'm surprised McCoy's still going.
I know it, man. I'm surprised.
You guys are both going to pay for this tomorrow.
I know it.
I've been training for this for 2 years,
But the
which we're
difference
coming
is,
up on 2 years knowing each other,
the
which means you
difference
guys
is
have
I
known
got
each other
6.
longer.
I'm gonna have 6 children wanting my attention right now in the
Oh
morning.
yeah.
So it's like, what did I do?
McCoy and his wife had their 6th child, a daughter.
Oh yeah, I informed her, Charles. I didn't want to
Congratulations to the McCoy family.
Yeah. We're just up
And
here.
on that note, thanks, for having me up there, Chuck. And great to be joining you guys here on the panel. And congratulations to McCoy and to
Man,
your
I didn't do
family.
nothing that no one else can do. So, but I appreciate it, man. But Dean, the pleasure and honor is always mine when I'm in your presence, man. And
Well, thank you very much.
stay peaceful, and I appreciate always hearing your voice, man. It's just a great perspective to hear. So, thank you always, man. And Bex, don't be a stranger. I guess I should tell myself. Maybe I should follow you around and see where you at, 'cause you ain't we ain't doing it like we used to, yo. We used to jump around from place to place.
Hey,
We done all
Marcel
went
says congrats.
our separate ways, yo.
So peace out, everyone. Much love and take care. And we'll see you next time.
But Charles is still here.
All
So
right,
that's
Dean.
good.
Thank
All
you,
right,
bro, for
Dean.
coming up.
It's such a pleasure to see you, Dean. It's been far too long.
Yeah, good talking to you, and you take care.
You too.
Have a great day, Dean.
Peace out.
Good night.
Yeah.
It's nighttime
Night.
over there.
Oh, there he is. I was freaking out. I was like, I can't see Marcel. I'm like, I did a mass unblocking, a mass unhiding. I never had Marcel blocked, but my chat was frozen. Like,
Oh yeah, Bex.
I started to panic. I was like, oh no, what's
Bex, boy,
happening?
Bex been through you've had your roller coaster, I'll tell you that.
Chris and Marcel said congrats.
No, I
McCoy.
appreciate it, Marcel, man. I appreciate it, Chris, man. Just taking care of my responsibility, man. You know, that's all. It ain't nothing. I'm not doing nothing that we weren't intended to do. Not doing anything extraordinary. Maybe in these times that we're living in, it's looked at as extraordinary, but throughout history, this is what we do. You know, we
have children for
bring
me.
forth children and take care of them, and hopefully everything works out. So nothing that but I appreciate it. I know that I understand why y'all are saying what you all are saying, but at the same time, I have to let it be known that
Happy for you.
it's nothing special. The children are special, of course. Yes, having them, their joy. But being a father is just how someone laid down and had me, so I'm not doing nothing that cats and dogs don't do. You know what I mean? The animals, all of us, all of it do. Insects, they procreate, man. So it is what
Look
it
at
is.
this picture I found. Look at that technology right there. I found this picture. I was going through a bunch of Dresden.
That building is beautiful. Like, look at how it tapers at the bottom.
It still has, like, I found some buildings in Hartford that have that type of dome where it's kind of like the free energy type deal. And this is how I think the Connecticut River. This is the Connecticut. This Hartford, Connecticut in, God, I don't, does that say February 22nd, 1936? Or
I'm gonna let y'all have
3/22/36?
y'all moment, man. I'm gonna exit on out stage right here, and
Okay.
appreciate it,
Before you
Charles,
go
man.
though, remember back when the smoking in G thing went down, and I was just thinking about how fucking stressed out I was and and you know, and then everything that happened after that, you know, like it just like it feels so it feels like it was like a training ground. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how else to put it. Like
that was wild, Joe. That was.
I know. You know.
And the thing is, like, you and I, we're new to the YouTube thing. You know what I mean? We just had
Yeah.
started our own channel, so we didn't really know how to like really handle certain situations and know how the reactions is gonna be. And you know, some are schooled to be like, nope, don't get involved, don't have an opinion, don't say no one's. Me, I just usually I'm used to speaking freely and express my thoughts, and boy, the backlash. And then, and you, the backlash you received, and so was, yeah, that caused a lot of drama, Bex, man.
Oh, I
That
was in a
caused,
place. Oh my gosh.
because
I was
then
in a
that,
place.
wait, hold on, because
Yeah.
that triggered the whole you in London thing. Because
Yeah.
remember, we got on Charles's panel, and that happened to mention about the G Sharp thing, and then there's London ready, like you know,
I
like
know. And I was like
what's
so
the
sleep deprived at the time. I remember feeling like he sauntered in. I could almost see him sauntering in.
and that thing blew to the
Oh,
next. That started the war of all goddamn wars, man. There was no one safe.
but it came.
Nobody
Oh,
was.
but then Steven, man, Benton, and well, Benton first, then Steven. But what's hilarious? It reminds me of like when I finally was like, "Hey, London," in Flow State's chat one day, and he's like, "You should come by," and I was like, "Okay," but like,
Look,
the
listen,
piece.
I don't want to
I
skip
think
through that
Steven
too
was on
fast,
Axis today.
but
Oh yeah, Steven's fucking.
but you in London, that
Yeah,
I'm
he was
glad
on
you
Axis
all
today.
rebuilt that sort of, because that's where I met you at, and London was always. It's just I don't know what happened. What the hell happened?
Oh, well,
That
I
was
could say,
crazy.
let's put the most positive spin on it. He was
It was
like,
just a lot of stress, even down to the gremlins. It's like
"Oh yeah."
everywhere I turned was a drama. It was just like, what happened? What the hell
I
happened,
know.
man?
And then I tried so hard. I was like, I don't know if Charles knows where I've been, so I didn't want to ever bring it over here. So suddenly I'm not here. I was streaming on my own channel all the time
Yeah.
anyway, but the main reason I stayed away from here was to not bring a whole bunch of shit behind me. But it just kind of never stopped. But I was in a place yesterday where I was in a conversation on a Discord channel, and in comes flying someone just like screaming passionately, and I had to mute up because I was seeing like this picture of myself, right? But also I was gonna just start laughing so hard. It was like the wrong time because I'm like, what's wrong with this person?
Oh,
nuts.
It's
I'm
so
telling
bad.
you, Charles, that G sharp thing, that's what started it all.
Well, and
know what you
Not
guys are
that,
talking about.
not that the G sharp thing happened.
she did
Yeah,
nothing, to be clear.
it's
She
when
did
we went
nothing.
on your panel and London got wind of the G sharp that he's looking for dirt on Bex like anywhere he could find that shit.
When was this?
Oh my god, she was
And
so
when he heard
graceful.
that
Imagine if
Bex,
she'd hopped in the beef at that time. Oh, her decision in that point was pivotal in my evolution on YouTube. Because we forget there was me and Cynthia, there was the Venus stuff, there was so
I
much
mean,
stuff.
it just.
Oh, I don't know if Charles knows that one day, like a couple months into starting my own channel, there was actually it was November, so but there were 5 channels doing like 5-6 hour live streams about me.
You guys are nuts.
Bex was like, I'm telling you, Bex was the hottest name in the game.
Now there's
Yeah,
just this
everyone
legend.
mad.
Oh, it's so funny. But now I'll tell you one thing I learned over the time is I could go into the right person's live stream. Like say Tommy's, go into his live stream, drop a gorilla emoji and leave, and he'll spiral. He would spiral, and I'd go back and check it the next day.
You had Zetetic Warrior all in the, you had Illuminati. This was, oh man, this is hilarious reflecting on that whole time frame. I'm glad I'm able to laugh at it now, but it was serious at the time. No.
Bex declared war on everyone.
It was actually the other way around. I'm not going to lie. It really was. I didn't start it.
I think it was the fact though that you never backed down and you spoke up for yourself and you and sometimes you made decisions that you're like, look, ain't no turning back.
I know. And then there was also this attitude of like feeling like 200 people were trying to squish me off the internet because I really didn't start it. I didn't start it hardly started it, Charles. It was but the momentum of a bunch of people anti-you. They really blend together. So, but it was partly that, but it was also realizing early on what this, I didn't know what the name of it was, but it was like, now I'll say it, but I was a self-made lolcow. I would purposely people are like, oh, you're going to talk about me anyway? Okay, well, if you're going to stream, I'll just hop up and talk to you, right? I don't care if I'm going to cry or scream or whatever, right? I'll exploit everything. You're making fun of a lolcow anyway. I'm here. I'm the lolcow, right? Like, so very early on, I really was exploiting myself, knowing what I was doing. And it got to the point now where even I've been so out of touch, but if I go at someone in a chat, and I'll go in and tell them what they've done wrong, even if it's 6 months later, it's always like, oh, Bex, the bully or whatever. And you're like, no. I decide, they think I'm reactive. I decide every reaction I do out here now, even if I'm raising my voice, I'm choosing to raise my voice. Okay.
And when you and Snafu when I saw that move where you and where you had Snafu, was just, I was like, what is really going on here now, man? What is
trolling?
I'm glad you brought it up, Bex. It was really an opportunity to really look back and just say, I'm glad those days are gone. No, really, I was stressed. You had me stressed there for a minute because it just seemed like you had gotten the wrong idea or perspective, or you was just angry, so I was thrown in there. But man, that was a scary YouTube moment because I was new to the scene, and then here is Bex. You and I had already had our interaction over here on Charles, and then for it to just linger and continue, and then even what's his name? I haven't heard him in a minute. What's his name? He has the London accent. What's his name? Not London, but there's another. Oh man, what's that guy's name?
Johnny Unitas.
Come on, real quick.
Used to come here.
He came here like just briefly.
Where else have we seen him?
And then London had a beef with him, so then he decided, well, I'm gonna ride with London. I didn't know London had beef with Charles, so I'm gonna ride with my UK brother. Come on, he's usually over Philly, Philly OG.
It wasn't Blue.
Blue even came through. I mean, Bex, man, you had a wide range of people involved.
I don't think S has ever come up on the stream.
Because Bex, I'm gonna tell you, when you decide to go hard, there's nothing can get in your way. It's crazy. That was a storm. You was a hurricane, tornado, tsunami. At that time, you was this. You had me all just like I ain't going back on YouTube for a while until this thing simmered down, man. I do not want to catch a stray. So I'm glad you brought it up though, because yes, I kind of played a role in it by getting involved by saying, I didn't like the way that Bex treated G Sharp because of how she had been was
well,
with Benton. Remember that what happened with the Benton thing, and you were somewhat trying to be protective of Benton's platform and those around him. So when G Sharp came in there just talking that shit, you was more like, how
I know, but I can see why you wouldn't want to get astray because she didn't do anything. I just decided to argue, like basically round Earth. I decided to argue round Earth with someone who intuits the ice wall around.
No,
You know?
I think it's when she started saying something about Paul Unslave, and you're like, why are you gonna just come over here now where these people, it's an audience of supporters for this guy, and you're just gonna now blaze your opinion when really no one asked for it, and now you're gonna
I forgot that part.
Yeah, you're gonna
8
start
hours and 40 minutes. I'm out of here.
Yeah, you're gonna
Okay,
start.
Charles, you're very patient.
You're gonna start some dissension where I'm right here. So that's what I think. That's the perspective you were coming from. Like, don't come over in someone else's house with their audience and then here you're putting me in a predicament.
I give Bex props though for standing her ground.
Oh man,
a lot of people were fucking with her, man.
I know it.
Thank you, Charles, because I know I do get the opinion that people have the opinion that I started things, and I really didn't. And if I did, like in the case with G Sharp, right, where I laid in unnecessarily, I also wasn't sleeping that week. I thought I laid in on something else. Now that you're saying it, I'm thinking, oh yeah, okay, I can see that.
No,
okay, that's ringing true.
Yeah,
and
I
and
remember that.
I leaned right in, and even the day that London said, where the whole thing after going to Paul's happened and stuff, and he came in saying to me like, "You're far from home" or something, and I was like, "I'm all culted up," and then Benton tried to review it with me, and he's like, he was edgelording, and it only took me till after the live stream to being like, I edgelorded back though. That's all I did, right? But man, fuck the times, man. It's
that was wild. That was
wild. So thank you guys so much.
All right,
it really was. But we'll do more reminiscing. We got to have a reunion party, and I don't lay into people, but I get what you mean by this. I had way too much respect for you, McCoy, from the arguments that we'd had and the resolution we'd come to ever do that. But also with what put me vulnerable to G was that I'd put a call out to her to apologize after, like at Smoking and G. It wasn't because of anything you'd done or anyone had done. And I learned on YouTube that that's where people see that they can see a vulnerability in you to exploit. Not that I'm saying that that's what you did, because we all had history here, right?
Gotta ignore them people.
Yeah. So anyways, it's been a trip, and I wouldn't be here if I wasn't enjoying myself. And the only thing is our little sneaky little laugh. It's like I never had such a sneaky laugh in my life until I spent 2 years on YouTube. Yes. Maggot says, long live the revolution. I read that as long live the retardation.
Oh man, this is hilarious. Thank you all. All right, y'all. Good night or good day.
Good night. Such a treat to see you, McCoy.
All right. Take care.
All right, McCoy.
Right,
thank you back, McCoy. And Max.
Thank you so much, Charles, for hosting this and for patiently, I know we've interacted a few times on Telegram. You've sent me a few links, and I always was sleeping. I've been sleeping in. So I know we'll get on a better, I'm sure with this late night with you and my continued late nights will be on a similar time frame again soon, because I love your room's my home base, man.
I'm glad you came up.
Yeah, me too. And thanks for staying up. And I'll see you again soon.
All right, Bex. Have a good day.
Okay, you too. Drink some water before you rest. Bye for
and
now.
Thank you, Dean, Marcel, and who else came up? And Max. Is that everyone? And peace to everyone in the chat. Hope you have a great day. And I will check you out maybe later. I'm out. Appreciate